Okay, YouTube is live. Now, I need to refresh here. And I need to go to edit for the title. And then I'm going to paste this in here. And I'm going to paste this in here. Let's save. Close. Now we're going to start Lumia stream. Back in the saddle again. That's right, Hoghammer. We back. How's it going, Sea Bear? Okay, let's see now. I gotta open up this and this. I've been having some issues lately with streamer bots. So I'm trying to start up streamer bots after I go live instead of before I go live. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. I have no idea. Cobra! I am back. Did you miss me? I missed the hell out of all you guys, let me say that. All right, I just need to check on my... oh, let me get you guys going on words. Derp. Yeah, see, now it says streamer bot started. All right. Hey, Gina. Seabear, you started a little bit too quickly for me this time on the on the YouTubes. I got to test vertical and horizontal and see if these show up. Okay, there's vertical. There's vertical. There's horizontal. Okay, bit of a delay, but that's just what happens sometimes. Okay, now we need to go and pop out my Rumble chat. I see Seabear's hanging out over there for a sec to say hello. Thank you, Seabear. Man, I missed the hell out of you guys. I really did. I enjoyed hanging out with my dad. Don't get me wrong. But I missed hanging out with you guys too. QC Bot is watching on widescreen. Ah, look at you. Look at you. All right, let me get my beacons lit. So I got my Twitter post. Here's my Deathstrike post. Taro with the 28-month streak with the sub. Thank you, Taro. Oh, that reminds me. I needed to do something. Goblin Jam indeed. I'm going to start something. This is something... Twitch just started this before, so I'm going to start this up. See what this does. They have a 35% off promo for people who gift more than 5 subs. And to be quite honest, guys, I'd love, not asking, but I would love to get to level 7 hype train so that I can open up a brand new bottle of something good. Again, not asking. But hey, you know what? Hey, maybe the discount helps us get there. I don't know how that's going to work, but it looks cool one way or another. Ooh, Blue Falcon's hanging out over on the rerun channel. Live on main, twitch.tv. Lord_Zath. Bam! All right. So that one is... oh, shoot. I need to do this. I need to post this. And then I need to post this together. And then I'm going to go back here and I'm going to post this and I'm going to pin it. There's a bonus code if you guys haven't seen it. Let me post the bonus code right there. And it's, I guess, Cthulhu with the sub getting us into a hype train already. All right, guys, I pinned the comment. Autopilot should be on. Why is autopilot? Autopilot's on. How's that looking for sound? About where it would be for the Cobra. Cobra gifting out 5 subs. Oh God, he's all about the hoe train. This Cobra guy. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh God, I got to turn off that match message thing. Shoot. I think that's a Frosty Tools. Let me take a look at that. I completely forgot to get rid of that. Means I also have to get rid of my banner and crap later, but I'll deal with that after stream. That's not a problem. So where we go? Timed. It's under timed. Guys, enjoy the Stevie slideshow. These are pictures from Stevie's life. We always get this whenever we get gifted subs. That's Stevie with his family laying against their mother. That's his brother. We called him Goatee. You can see Stevie behind him laying there. They are so damn cute. So damn cute. Scheduled messages. Here we go. There it is. We're going to take this one, and I'm going to pause it because I can always just change the stuff for next time I do a sponsored stream. I think I'll do that, something like that. Yeah, if you want that to cover your Nebraska replay, that's perfectly fine, Cthulhu. What I'll do is I will mark it accordingly in my file here. Just 1 second. Oh my goodness. Taro just gifted out a bunch of subs. Did you just give a sub to Killer Bin? You did. Taro gifted a sub to... That's too funny. Oh, and Cobra just gifted out 10 subs as well. Cobra? Dude, I gotta still get my stream started. Like, wait. There's so many things I have to do right now. You guys are like totally distracting the bejesus out of me. Okay, I gotta get my thing going here. There's Stevie on my lap. That was a Halloween stream. That was a Halloween stream. That was so awesome. Where are my other ones? Here. And then here. Listen to all these 510s going off. Look at that. Stevie's like, what do I do with all this money? Poor boy, I miss the hell out of him. And there's Stevie dreaming of cots, of course. He loved cots. Not really. But he loved them nonetheless. Okay, the beacons are lit finally on the Discord. Let's see here. I gotta get to my live streams on YouTube. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. You guys are freaking amazing. We hit level 5 of our hype train now. Correction, level 6. Jesus, Cobra with another 5 gifted subs. Wow. Okay, I need to go back and reread things before they disappear. I need to go back and reread things. Where's Taro's sub, original one? 26 months, 28 months of subscription. Taro, you're a true Zath veteran. That Goblin Jam hype is just the fuel we need for Treason Day. Yes. Yes, and then Instant Cthulhu reporting for duty. A fresh sub on Treason Day. You're bringing the cosmic chaos to the fleet. Let's freaking go. Hopefully I sound okay, by the way. I turned my volume up a tad because I was looking at last weekend and it was a little quiet. There's Stevie laying against me. This is my apartment. He's probably about 6 months old in that picture, maybe 6 months old. Look how big his ears are compared to the rest of his body. So freaking cute. So freaking cute. All right, where's our first gifted sub message? Woohoo, Zath is back and Cobra 5.0 just made it an explosive return with 5 gifted subs. 515 total, more now. You're absolutely crushing the support game, even if words on stream says game over. Whoa, Taro with another 20. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, Joey. Joey got missed in got missed in the all of the the messages. What the hell? Look at this. Ice Rose, hey, yeah, you got a gifted sub. Awesome. Awesome. Cobra 510 just gifted 10 subs, 525 total. Game over screen, can't stop this legendary level of support. And Cthulhu says, OMG, Taro-gasm. It's actually a Taro and Cobra-gasm. Taro, 10 more gifted subs, 3,225 total gifted subs. You're not just native to the chat, you're the founding member of Zath's support team. Let's go. Big O, I see you're in voice. I'll head over there in just a minute. Jesus. Okay, and then there's Cobra with another 530 total gift subs from Cobra. That's not just support, that's a full-on Cobra strike of generosity. Let's freaking go. And Big O, wait a minute. It didn't show on my thing. But Big O apparently pushed his sub to tier 2. That's a big step up, proving this stream's just getting started, not just game over at level 1. We are, with you guys, all these gifted subs, we are well on our way to our goal for the month of 360 gift subs, or 360 subs total. That's amazing. Nice one with rescue. Okay, I look at this. 2 pictures of Stevie licking off the plate. Why do I have 2? I don't know, but that's okay. Stevie's too damn cute anyway. I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe I gotta move something or something around. I don't know. Yeah, I know it's the same picture too. It's kind of funny. Happy 4th to you, Right-Handed Doom. Oh, I don't light off fireworks. I used to as a kid. I don't do that anymore. And there's a lot of idiots around me that do. Fortunately, really fortunately, I'd say, we started the day off with some very heavy thunderstorms, and it's been raining all morning. So what's nice about that is less chance of houses, especially starting on fire. As you guys know, anytime you've got fireworks plus dry, that equals a lot of problems, like potential for a lot of problems at least. But very wet outside. Roofs are wet. The trees are wet. The grass is wet. Everything is moist around here. Signing paper to make Monarch mad day. Ooh, I've never heard of that one before. I like that one. 20 more subs from Taro, pushing to 3,245 total, while Words on Stream is stuck on level 1. Your support is next level, truly treasonous. Treason do? I don't. This thing is craziness. And Big O, I see you gifted out 10 subs as well. We're at level 7 of Hype Train. You guys know what that means. We got to yeet out a code. Let's make sure this is working. Yeet.
Giveaway in chat.
Yes, it's working.
Navigate to twitch.tv/lord_zadh.
Hype Train is in full effect.
And write something in chat.
That's right. There's the 10 gifted subs from Big O. You've committed the ultimate act of treason. Treason against boredom. Hellbot. With 94 gifts, you're the most generous trader in our fleet. Your loyalty to the crew is unmatched. Here's to more explosive fun and generous acts. Look at that. Did I catch up to chat? Did I miss something? Got a nasty storm roll through New Jersey yesterday. Needed it though. Everything's much cooler. Yeah. It's been pretty warm by us as well. Okay. Hey, Chris. Just stop by in a fluke. Get a sub. Hey, there you go. That's how this works over here. Especially at the start of a stream. I just put in, I wanted to try this out. Their Twitch was doing like this 35% discount on 5 or more gifted subs deal. And, well, we get to level 7. So I got to ask, the gifters for today, is the train still going, by the way? I can't even see it. Oh, it is. Holy crap, we're on level 9? Oh my God. Okay. With 8 seconds to go. Perfect. So to the gifters go the spoils. I have a big question. Big O and Taro and Cobra. Hold on, I'll wait for the music to stop. Big O is trying to keep it going with another 5. Just missed it, but dude, that's okay. Thank you so much, Big O. Big O gifting 1 more. Choo choo. Big O just unleashed a storm of generosity with 5 more gifted subs with a total of 99. That's why you put 100. Like a perfect storm, your support cools down the heat and fuels the hype train. Let's keep this wave rolling, Captain. And then finally, Big O with the 100, number 100. That's the last gifted sub there. Your support is a real treasure here. Let's ride this wave of kindness. That's it from you. Hey, very much appreciated. You know that. You guys all know that. So, question. Big O, Taro, and Cobra, this question is for you since you guys were the sub gifters for this train. I need to go and get some special dirty water. I have not opened any yet because obviously I've been out of town. So your choices are as follows. One is a blackberry Crown Royal. I had that before. It is yummy. Another one is a Four Roses. Four Roses, I think it's Four Roses single barrel. And then the last one, I just got this. It's Kirkland 12-year aged Scotch whiskey. So what do you guys want? Do you want the Kirkland Scotch? Do you want the Four Roses single barrel? Or do you want the blackberry, the Crown Royal? Big O says Kirkland. Tarot? Cobra? What would you prefer? What would you like? You guys can choose my drink of the day. How's that sound? I think that's only fair. And Big O, I'm coming. Don't worry. You thinking Kirkland too? Okay. I'll go get it. I'll go get it. Kirkland wins. And hello, Big O.
Hello there.
Ah, okay, good. All right. So Discord is working appropriately. I got to go get the drinky drink. My wife is going to give me all the nasty looks now, thanks to you guys, and I'm here for it. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Okay. Just listen to those 510s go off, huh? Hey, Doc Zoidberg. Guys, if you didn't hear anything, we do have a giveaway going, and I'm going to eat out another one after this. Make sure you're a follower of the channel on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. So if you're watching YouTube Rumble Kick, get over to Twitch. Make sure you're a follower, type something in chat. Get in for the giveaway. We need at least 10 people active. Okay. Woof. I went downstairs. And SF? Hey. Yes. I went downstairs. Hey, Key Man. I went downstairs and I'm like, Beefall! Hey, thank you for the sub. And my wife's like, need something? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh no. I'm like, uh-huh. She's like, hype train already? I'm like, yes. What was that time? Indeedy. Indeedy. Oh, SF, thank you. SF gifting 5 subs too. Look at that. Beefall, another voyage on the Zath Seas, adding to your epic 9 months of subscription, your support keeps the ship sailing smoothly. Here's to more woo Zath time and explosive fun. And that's my first day I ever saw Stevie. That's the first day I ever met Stevie. He's about to go underneath my deck. That's the bottom of the picture. And if you look carefully, he's meowing at me. That was before I even knew he would be my boy. That was before I even knew I was going to adopt him. I just thought he was really cute. Now you can get a cheeseburger after your Discord split. No fries, just a cheeseburger. That's right, because gifted subs are 35% off. So I get half of the 35% offness that was paid. I don't care, whatever. I wanted to try it out and see what would happen. SFNL won the Master of Treason with a twist. Just gifting 5 subs. Cheers to you for fueling the fun and keeping the community thriving with the 279 total. You're practically a legend in our fleet. Yes, yes, he is. Indeed, a legend. Okay, I need to turn off autopilot here. And your gravity! Yay! Did the code already eat out the bot thing, or is it still going? I didn't catch it. I don't think I heard the audio cue. So I don't think it did. Gravity just dropped a sub like it's hot on Treason Day. Your support is more explosive than our battleship's firepower. Let's sail the high seas, generosity together, Captain. Damn right, damn right. So, nobody's playing words. So let's we got a commercial break that's gonna start in a minute. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna run a commercial break right now, and then we'll get going. There's the sub. Look at that. Prime greater than 35% off. There you go. There you go. All right, I'm going to run a commercial break real quick over on Twitch, and then I'll be back. Probably would have been smarter for me to do that when I went downstairs to get the drinky drink, but alas, I forgot. Gorm, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Y'all? Of course, I do this during commercial break, so half the people are going to hear you right now, Gorm, but everybody go follow Gorm. Good people. Fellow North American community contributor for this amazing game, World of Warships. Hello, what's going on? First time entered and you got a sub. How's that for timing? You're nursing your shoulder. Oh no, what happened? Let's see, is that Al-Shashka? Did I pronounce that correctly? Welcome on in. I do World of Warships content, but first we have a couple of things. To take care of. Rotator cuff. I think I did that to me before. Does this work? It works, but my lights aren't. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot something. I completely forgot. So, I turned my key lights off. Hi everybody, happy Treason Day. I've got this is actually a Fabletics shirt, but I thought it's perfect for the 4th of July, huh? Hell yeah, hell yeah. When I travel, I have to turn my key lights off because if I don't turn them off, sometimes they just randomly turn on. And it gets really annoying. So it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Now the lights are better. Here's our winner, Taro.
Thanks to all who entered.
Let's go, Taro. 14.5 blue bonuses container. Thanks to our amazing support, we're going to eat out another code.
Twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
So, hello everybody. Welcome back to another Friday stream. It's been a while. Been out and about, not taking care actually, just going to hang out with my dad. Did a lot of stuff around the house. He's doing okay. But yeah, so we have another giveaway going for another blue bonuses container. This is 14.5. Again, if you're watching YouTube Rumble Kick, go over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're a follower, type something in the chat, all that good stuff, okay? Thank you, Pak. Hey, aren't you busy divvying with Sohn over there? So guys, Big O, you ready to see what you voted for me to drink? World Spoon, hey, Christian. Yes. All right, I gotta get a shout out for Mr. World Spoon. Smoke break. Got it. Yeah, I mean that last game I saw where he just got relentlessly pinged by a sub to death. It was just sadness. There's a shout out for Worldspawn, another good dude like Orm. Go toss him a follow as well. Worldspawn, you're not a CC yet, and I stress the yet part because I have a feeling you'll get there. And NBA 2400, 21 months of subscription. Treason Day, your loyalty's unmatched, no fries, just pure, unadulterated support. Had such a massive trash talking Yamagiri on your team, and you came on top of him, second on the bottom. That's Yamagiri's for you. Hey, Rogue Pope. So this is what you and Cobra voted for, and I think Taro was like, I'll just go with it. A massive bottle of scotch. Look at this damn thing. I think this is like a 1.5 liter bottle, maybe 1.75
Holy
liter.
Shit.
It's 1.75. It's 1.75 liter. I'm not drinking it all today, don't worry. SF says, what the F?
My statement still stands. Holy shit.
This thing is massive. And I saw it and I'm like, sugar. What's up, Magic? Um, I saw that. I'm like, I have to have this. I was at Costco on Wednesday. I told you, I said I have to hang it with an IV into my arm. I said I just have to have this, and she's like, "Are you sure about that?" So I did some quick reviews on it and looked up stuff, and people said, "Oh, it's really good." Except people look at you funny because you're buying such a ridiculously large bottle. It's good for the 3-day weekend.
I would keep that as a souvenir.
Hopefully this lasts longer than 3 days, okay? If it lasts less than 3 days, my wife will disown me. Let's put it that way. So let's get this sucker open. It looks like it's a cork. Yeah. Yeah. I much prefer screw off caps because they don't break as easily, but this is a cork. So here's your ASMR. Smells yummy. And I got my glass here with my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. Oh, kind of hard to pour as well. All right, well, there we go. I've made a dent in the bottle. It's like not even past the neck yet. Oh well, whatever. Jesus. Okay, I'm running out of room to place this thing. Okay, that's too tall. That's in the way of my monitor. Give me a sec. I need to rearrange my desk around this freaking massive bottle of scotch. Okay. And I got a little bit on bottle's edge here. I gotta wipe away. I guess I can get rid of this metal. Yeah. Let's get rid of the metal collar thing. There we go. All right, now it's nice and clean. All right, everybody. Well, happy 4th of July. Happy Treason Day. Happy whatever. Go ahead and raise a glass if you've got one. You can share what you're drinking. If you type !cheers, I think it's cheers, in chat, we should get a whole bunch of emotes. There we go. Cheers, everyone. It's an interesting flavor. I think I'll warm up to it. I think I'll have to warm up to it. We shall see. It seems nifty though. You have water. Perfect. Nothing wrong with that. So, plan for today, guys. You have an inferior sized Macallan 25. Your Kirkland makes my scotch feel bad. Yeah, but SF, dude, I've tasted your Macallan 25. I will say that is superior to that. It's like the American phrase accuracy through volume, right? I got the volume, you got the accuracy. So, plan for today, guys. We've got a bag of clothes to open up for Fabletics. I got to start with that because I've been gone for a bit. We're going to do that. We're going to try to be as expedient as possible with that. I actually started early so that we can account for that. And then we're going to go into replay analysis. There's only 2 streams for replays, today and Sunday, and then the patch is coming up. Sorry, it's what happens when I go out of town. I already have like 6 or 7 replays that are prioritized right now. I've got MNO with Cover My Replay, Big O, Electric, Cthulhu, Lord Maruk, NBA 2400s, SFNL, and Shinoran. So when we get to the replay portion, that's fine, NBA. But when we get to the replay portion, that's what I was going to say is I'll just kind of say who wants to go, and if somebody's in chat, I'll just go. Okay, and I think that's the easiest way to handle it, and then we'll go from there. So without further ado, we'll get into that. I'll try to tell you some stories about dad and stuff like that as we go. Big O, you're not going to be around Sunday. Perfect. Well, then we can get you taken care of today then, okay? Let's see. So let me hit my Fabletics screen, and I got to turn the lights up way bright here. Watch, you're going to love this. Now, you guys can't even tell, but now my key lights are set to max. Oh, that's my left. Here's my right. There we go. Oh my God. I can't even see straight. Okay, that needs to come down a little bit. We'll set it to 50%. Jesus, that thing's bright. Okay, let's Let's see how things go. So bag of clothes. I already took it out of the bag to make it quicker for you guys. For those of you guys who don't know, I am sponsored by Fabletics. I've been sponsored by them for over like a couple of years now. And they are good people. They are good people. They make good clothes, a little bit on the expensive side of things, but the quality is nice, and they've supported me for so long. It's wonderful being able to go through, almost completely redo my wardrobe because of it, but more importantly, have access to all the different kinds of clothes that they offer and sell, so that I can come and talk to you guys about what's good about them, what's bad. If you guys have any questions, ask. You got comments on it, fine. I don't care. If you like color, if you think something looks ugly, share away. It's perfectly fine. Later, this will go out to YouTube, and those of you on YouTube, same for you guys when you see this. All right, let me know what you think. And be honest. If you got questions, ask away. So the first thing we're gonna look at is a pair of shorts. This is the 8-inch Dawn short in Brutalist khaki. The Dawn short. They've started doing this Dawn short thing, and what about them? 8-inch Dawn short in Brutalist khaki. Here it is. I mean, it's like a pair of golf shorts, right? You got the pleat, you got the belt loops, got a Fabletics logo over here. The one thing that Fabletics I always felt does right. What makes it Brutalist? I have no idea, SF. It's just the name they call it. They love the term Brutalist khaki. I got a jacket in this color. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? Good, beautiful people. Reminds me of something or somebody. I gave my dad actually a jacket. When I saw him, I brought a jacket I got a couple months ago in Brutalist khaki, because to be quite honest, this looks good in the desert, right? This is a good look for old man in the desert. All due respect to my dad. So I gave him the jacket and he really likes it. So it's got a pocket on the left and it's got a pocket on the right. But what makes these and Fabletics so special, one of the things is that they like to include zipper pockets. In this case, you've got a deeper zipper pocket that's behind the front pocket here. Okay. Now, what's great for that is anything that you want to keep secure can go in the zipper pocket. Could be your phone, could be your wallet, could be both, right? And I really like doing that. I never liked having anything on the butt. And as you can see, there's no butt pockets. So that to me is positive. It's got just a kind of a almost cheap plasticky front clasp. I'm not a big fan of that. I like the old fashioned button. And then it's got a zipper fly. But overall, not bad. I mean, yeah, it'll be fine if I'm going golfing or something. Might be fun to bring with me next time I go to Arizona. All right, next up. This thing is pretty thick, this bag. These are pants. This is the year-round Terry straight leg. Ooh, who won?
Thanks to all who entered.
Andrew! Good job, Andrew. Andrew Memorax, not Big O. Sorry, Big O. These are pants, the year-round Terry Straight Leg Sport Edition. Straight Leg Sport Edition. Black piping. Okay. Sport Edition. Aha. Here's the front. Here's the front. So you got this nice, is this reflective? No, it's just white. So it's not reflective color white, but it's just, it looks like it's just white. With the Fabletics logo here. Nice little pattern, comes around to the side and then goes to the back, to the bottom there. So I guess if you jog around a lot in these, can you guys see that? Yeah. If you jog around in these things a lot, then that's cool. But it's kind of a thick sweatpant. So I guess it might be good for like early morning jog or something. Does Kevin Hart own Fabletics? I don't know. I know that he's in a lot of their videos, so he's got to be something with them. I seem to be well equipped, ready for the mission. We're trying to make it that point, right? So let's see. What do we got about these? There's a zipper pocket on the left. You've got a drawstring in the middle. And then you've got a zipper pocket on the right. Yeah. Okay. Zipper pocket on the right is there. Ah, there is. Another big thing about Fabletics is they like to do a pocket inside of a pocket. Nice sports pants, great for after shower, right? So you've got your main zipper compartment, and inside is a what they like to call a cell phone pocket. Now this thing's made out of elastic. You can put a phone in there, and what's nice about it is it keeps it very nice and secure. Hey, Tuber Chimpy. Tuber Chimpy, Well, I'll show you after this. I got something to show you after this. You're gonna fall off your chair. But anyways, when I went to Arizona, actually, I used this for my wallet. I just put my wallet in it, and it held it nice and secure and stuff. There is a butt pocket here, but it is just a wide open butt pocket, so I wouldn't put anything in there. But yeah, it's sweatpants. Cool. Uh-oh. Let's see. Next up, one thing that I often comment about too is that they do a nice job, Fabletics. They do a nice job of bagging these things. So, I have yet to have an article of clothing damaged during shipping, and I've had some really bad looking bags make it to me. You guys know how that goes. All right, so let's take a look here. Pants, the one jogger in Onks. The one jogger in Onks. Hey, Duckman! JPK with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. 57 months of subscription for someone celebrating Treason Day. You're certainly well equipped for this long-term mission. Well, thank you very much, Duckman. So this is Onks. Onks Black. Take a look at that. Tuber Chimpy just subscribed as well. Fashion show time. That's right. It is fashion show time. So I got a story from Dad's. I brought with me, you guys, I think it was last month. I got this same color, but in shorts, the one short in the black slate color. And I was so excited because they look so good. And I brought them to Dad's. And Dad had thing after thing after thing he needed done around the house. So I was helping him out. And I was fixing one of his pieces of door trim. And I sit down and I'm working. After I helped him out, I sit down, I'm working, and working at his house is me sitting on a couch and with a laptop on my lap. SF, it's actually the laptop you sent me. And I was working, and then I got up, and I'm like, wait a minute. And I looked down, and there was a piece of caulk that was stuck to my shorts. I was so upset, so upset. And did something just get screwed up again? No, that's okay. Is it this one? It's this one. We just got raided, y'all. There we go. Fix that. Everyone, Workborg, thank you for the raid. So now on my shorts, I've got this these little pieces of caulk stuck on it. And it's white caulk. So you know what that looks like? Not good. I've tried using Shout. I'm gonna try washing it a few more times to get rid of it, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But anyway, any case, these are awesome. These are awesome. The only thing I don't like is that they don't have a zipper pocket to the left. They only have a zipper pocket on the right side here. So you've got a pocket, regular pocket both sides. Then you got a zipper pocket in here. Morkbork, thank you again for the raid. Those of you guys that just jumped in, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are currently doing a fashion show because I get that every month. We get some clothes from Fabletics, so we're looking at this, and then after that, we're going to head on over to some replays, okay? But these are nice pants. They are very stretchy material. The color is fantastic on it. The color is fantastic. And then the bottom, it's got these little cuffs on it. So I always talk, are there ships somewhere in those pockets? Deep enough it could hold one, right? So I would say these are great for going to places that you don't know if it's going to be hot or cold. Airplanes, hospitals, movie theaters. You know what I'm talking about? Like sometimes it gets really cold. So again, this is called the One Jogger. Nice thin material, but covers your skin. So that's why I think this is great for airplanes. I love the color. I think that's fantastic. Yeah, stick around if you want to see a insane bottle. Tuber, especially you, stick around. So this one, Profe. You have some tea. You want to toss it to the sea? Why not? Why not? Only if it's East Indian tea. My wife saw this, and she said, "Well, you're not wearing that." Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I thought I'm going on a cruise next year. I thought this might be perfect for the cruise, but I don't know if she's gonna like it. Chat, you guys can tell me if you like it or not. This is the Cabana button-up in Seafoam Athletica Botanica. Yeah, you maybe heard that right. The Cabana Button Up Seafoam Athletica Botanica. Let me show it to you guys. You tell me what you think, huh? Check it out. I'll put the pattern up close so you guys can see it. I mean, I kind of feel like it would be a good shirt for, like being on a cruise, like, just being out there in the sun, hanging out in the breeze, whatever. What do you guys think? You like it? Alshaki, you like it? I think it looks pretty sharp. I like the collar on it.
That screams cruise ship shirt or day at the beach shirt.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I think it's perfect for being on a cruise or something, right? Like day at a beach. There you go. As a matter of fact, this could actually rival one of Bogsy's Hawaiian shirts. Exactly, Ocean. That's what I was just thinking about, like, right? Because Bogsy's got his shirt collection. I will add this to my collection. It will attract more women. Ooh. Okay. Well, sold. Let me put that over on the side. That's a win in my boat. Fast forward because I know this is down here too. I just happen to, they like to needs more color. It's a bit subtle and not dazzling enough for a real Hawaiian shirt. This is true, Tuber. It's funny because Fabletics does like to, match outfits together and that sort of thing, right? And so what they've actually done is they've put some shorts with the same pattern. One sec, I need to turn the AC down a little bit more. So this is the Cabana short in Seafoam Athletica Botanica. Once again, the Cabana short in Seafoam Athletica Botanica. So it's the same pattern. In shorts. Huh? Let's go. So I can be top to bottom styling. Oh, they are comfy. They are comfy. It's the Cabana short. As a matter of fact, yes, I'm actually wearing right now. These are Cabana shorts. I'm actually wearing Cabana shorts right now. They are extremely comfy. Honestly, they are perfect for like being out in the tropics and stuff like that. So I think that would be good. Again, good for after a shower. Yes, absolutely. Now the Cabana shorts, they've got a pocket on the right here. Is there a cell phone? Yes. So we've got a pocket with a cell phone pocket inside. This is not zippered though. On the left side, just a regular pocket as well. Don't wear them together. No, I wouldn't wear them together, but I would split them up. Like, for example, that color shorts, I got a shirt that's that straight color. I wouldn't wear the two together, but I also got a shirt that's the triangle shirt. Let me just show you real quick. Right, so I got like this shirt, which I can't wait to wear. This is one of my favorite shirts to wear, but I also got the shorts that went with it, right? So I wouldn't wear them together, but like, I could wear the shorts with the shirt. I'm just gonna hang those up on the doorknob for now, otherwise they'll take forever to put it away. Anyway, and I like the drawstring. That's a nice color there. So you want that shirt? I know, isn't it an awesome shirt? Girl Jack, how's it going? Yes, you were messaged. You were mentioned just now. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Treason Day. We are unbagging clothing for Fabletics Men because I am hashtag sponsored. We were talking about you. I won't repeat it. Thank you, Dougman. All right. So next up, is sweatshirt, the year-round Terry hoodie in classic gray heather, year-round Terry hoodie. So this, I would assume, kind of goes with the pants that I just showed you guys a moment ago. Let me move this stuff out of the way because I'm going to need that space in a little bit. Weird. Orient this the right way. Been so long since you played Warships. What have you been up to, Killjack? Look, it's a hoodie. It's a hoodie. It's a hoodie. Isn't that exciting? There's a zipper on the left pocket. Okay. Does it go all the way through? Yes, it does. It goes all the way through to the zipper right side for one massive pocket. So that's kind of fun. I always like when you've got hoodies with a massive storage space. You know what I mean? So I can store the stuff they sent me. Well, you know, it's been several years, and I'm very appreciative of it because honestly, when we were in Arizona, uh, my wife wanted to go thrift shopping. I didn't even bother looking at clothes. I'm like, I got enough. And my wife was like, shut up. But this is not bad. I'm not a big fan of the terry cloth interior. It's kind of a little bit rough. Let me try to get this closer to the camera so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So if you look at any of like the terry sweatshirt or whatever, it's got this kind of a rougher interior there. It's not so comfortable against raw skin. Star Citizen, Helldivers 2, Sea of Thieves, nice. It's okay. But I would say if you're gonna get something like this, you want something underneath, like a t-shirt or something else. Have another drink? I don't know. Cheers. All right, next up. Ah, here we go. Here we go. You want to see something kind of nutty? I think this is what my wife saw and said, "Oh hell no." I think this is what she saw and said, "Oh hell no." I could be wrong. This is the O2T in pattern is called Black Gritty. Though it's been a while. I miss people that always hang out and stuff like that. I realize they might have moved on from the game and stuff, but I do miss hanging out with them. You know what I mean? No, Tuber, they don't send me anything for my wife because they don't have a this is Fabletics Men. There's also, of course, the original Fabletics or Fabletics Women. I don't know how they're branded now, but anyway. Black Gritty, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. It's like, this is like the perfect drunk shirt, right? You go around drunk people and they got no idea, like, where you are. This is the O2 shirt. It's actually a really good shirt for jogging because it's very light and it's got these reflectors on it. So that comes in very handy. Yeah, it's kind of like Matrix time, right? See? No. There will be boats, Tuber. There will be boats. I am absolutely going to do some replay analysis. I just got to get through the sponsor hashtag sponsor stuff first. But this is really good. This is great for jogging, for biking, that sort of thing. The O2T is honestly one of my favorite shirts, and actually one of my final pictures with Stevie is me wearing an O2 shirt. Obviously not this pattern, but yeah. And of course, remember my comment earlier? Remember that comment earlier about how Fabletics likes to give you the matching top and bottom? Well, guess what? I got the matching bottom. So I can be like totally confusing to people, right? So this is the 7-inch infinite short in black gritty reflective. Here it is. What the hell? Okay. I just held this up. And you know, when you hold up the front, the rear's in your face, all right? The rear's in my face. Guys, I've never seen this before. There are holes in the butt. See the holes right here? At the top part of the butt? Just the top part. Wow. Okay. So like they know their people, right? That's for sweat. That's for breathability. Gas outlets, right? Fart holes. I know. Speed holes. I've never seen shorts with holes in the back like this. Like not on purpose. Wow. Okay. So you got a pocket on the left. This is the infinite short, which I've never seen before. So we're going to take a little bit of a deep dive in here. It's got a deep pocket, but it's not zippered. Is this side stretchy? A little bit. So the side of the short also has this mesh. See how it's kind of see-through? So it's meant to be very breathable. Oh, it's all over the crotch too. See? So you got a very breathable crotch. So that's good. Yeah, exactly. It's ventilation. So, and on the right side, you've got a regular pocket. And then inside of there, anything else? I'm looking for a cell phone pocket. I think it's in here. Maybe? Maybe? No. Okay. There is no cell phone pocket in here. Oh, but okay, that's what I was feeling. There's a zipper pocket behind it. There's a zipper pocket behind it. So much stuff for running and cycling. You won't have time for the ships, sporty man, right? So there's a zipper pocket in the right here to secure stuff, which is nice. I like it. I like it. That's good. The pattern is kind of weird, right? Pattern's kind of weird, but send me a P code in it. Maybe. All right, guys, we are down to like 3 or 4 items left, so this won't take too much longer. I wanted to get some of the wild stuff out of the way first. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way, as we go through the unbagging and all your comments. I very much appreciate it. This is a t-shirt, everybody. This is the effortless tee, the effortless tee in classic white. It's a white t-shirt, everybody. Normally, I don't wear white t-shirts, but it is Treason Day. But normally, I don't wear white t-shirts. Nebulord Office, bonjour. How you doing? It's very stretchy, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't dig these t-shirts. They have some that are soft. Like this one's a nice soft material. It's great for like sleeping or just hanging out. This one is a little bit harder. Next up. And by the way, if you're looking into Fabletics, guys, I highly recommend you don't start with a t-shirt, okay? You can get a t-shirt anywhere. I'd start with their shorts, with their one short, specifically their one short. That is my favorite article of clothing from them. Favorite article of clothing, the one shorts. The one pants are not too bad. The one jogger, I mean. And the one jacket is really good too if you like a light jacket. Next up is the 24/7 tee, also in classic white. So they sent me 2 t-shirts, white. This one, though, is a different feel. This one is a nice soft feel, the same kind of softness of my shirt here, my t-shirt. So this is going to be really good for sleeping. So this is a win. This is a W. Even though it's a white t-shirt, it's one that I can wear at bed. Or I use these a lot in Arizona, actually, when I would go on my dad's, he's got like a recumbent bike. And he keeps the house at 83 degrees or 78 when we sleep. 83 because he's old and his girlfriend is even older. His girlfriend's 92 and she hates cold. So for her, 83 degrees is cold. Yes, Ollie North. 83. What's the actual fabric? This is cotton 57%, cotton 38%, modal 5%, spandex. It's Arizona, open a window. Yeah, 115 degrees outside and 83 degrees in the house. Crazy. So I'm on his exercise bike, his recumbent bike, and I can't even go more than like 4 minutes without breaking a sweat. You know what I mean? So I would wear a shirt like this on the bike, and I'd come off the bike drenched. Like just the shirt is soaked through, front, back, sides. You know what I mean? Soaked through with sweat. Soaked through his sweat. And I would go outside and I'd jump in his pool. So at least I got the pool. But I would take the shirt and I would hang the shirt up outside. And it's not in the sun, but it's 115 degrees and it's very dry heat, you guys know, in Arizona. And I go in the pool for 45 minutes. I come out. The shirt that was dripping in sweat is now bone dry. It's wild. Okay. 3 items remain. 115-degree pool water, too hot in the hot tub. So the pool itself was 86 to 88 degrees, depending on the day that we went in there. 86 to 88 degrees. And I'll tell you what, it felt cold when we got in. And it felt cold when we got out too, because the air was so dry. So next up is a polo shirt. Now, you guys know I love polo shirts, right? I love wearing polo shirts, especially when I'm casting King of the Sea at other tournaments and like the finals. Like you guys saw me wearing polos each of the 4 weekends before I left for Dad's. This is the 24/7 polo. You ready for the pattern? This is a 24/7 polo, utility green Frankie floral. Utility green Frankie floral. Okay. This is like the perfect shirt to wear for St. Patrick's Day And besides that, it probably deserves to be burned or something. But take a look. How's that for a pattern? Hmm? Yeah. Sex and drugs and rock and roll and floral shirts, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Huh? Hey Edwin, how did I get sponsored by Fabletics? A long time ago, they were looking for influencers, and I just said, "Hey, I'd love to work with you guys." Um, Pillar.io got me in touch with them. Great people over there at Pillar. It looks like poppies. I know, not quite gay enough. Eh, I, I, I don't think I'd honestly wear this out in public, but that's just me. And my wife will probably say the same thing. Um, I don't know. Maybe I could wear it one day for COTS. What do you guys think? Should I wear it for COTS? Should I wear it for COTS one day? Um, this could be okay for a cruise. This could be okay for a cruise. I don't know, but it's got that stretchy fabric that all the other shirts have. So only with a tie. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Put a nice tie there. Yeah. Wear it in the evening in a dimly lit club. There you go. Okay, two more. Paisley tie, right? Two more items. Oh, okay. This is big and heavy. That's what she said. So this is the top to the sweatpants I had before. This is the sweatshirt, year-round terry hoodie, sport edition, black with classic white piping. So here's your hoodie. You got the white piping on the side, and then it goes around the back. Not bad if you're a jogger, right? Like a nighttime jogger or something, kind of visible. So the black doesn't help, but the white striping does. Just like the other hoodie, it's got a zipper pocket on either end of the front pouch, which goes straight through. And ooh, it does have it. Yes. Fabletics signature. Cell phone pocket. Let's go. Oh, solid white tie with the green could work too. Yeah, very broad and loud. Loud and proud. Yeah, it's got the same kind of interior I showed you with the other sweatshirt, where it's kind of like could be rough on your skin, so you're gonna want something underneath it. But pretty solid for a hoodie sweatshirt thing. Last but not least is a hat. Last but not least is a hat. Here we go. This is the Fundamental Trucker hat in classic white. Fundamental Trucker hat. I still try to figure out what makes something gay enough. I don't know. It's in the eye of the beholder. I think awesome. How you doing, by the way? So I actually have a bunch of these, and I brought a bunch of these to see Dad when I saw Dad last. And I wore the cap for this stream. Do you guys want me to? I actually wore I wore the it's one that's like this, but it was white and it had holes on the side. And that's what I wore every day when I was in Arizona, going outside on the pool and everything. Came in very handy. Makes you look like Tiger Woods. Hey, I'll take it. If I look like Tiger Woods, I'll take it. Oh, I forgot to turn my light on. So that's it for our clothing. Now, what I always do is I stand up and we go over all the clothes real quick. Nighttime jogger, you'd be scared to death if one runs around in the corner in that. Oh, that's true. I guess it would depend on what neighborhood you're in, right? Dark one looks more naval. Yeah. You were talking about the hats. This one actually I took to New Zealand. I love it. It's got a nice reflective rim around it. The Fabletics logo is reflective. All of this is reflective. And on the back, this is reflective. And it's also custom tightness. See, the back on this one is just your standard pins, right? Your plastic thing. But this is nice because it's got the clip, and then you can tighten it to, so like in high wind situations, you could tighten it like really tight. Yeah, I got some dust on here. Anyway, yeah, I use these things. What do you know, guys? A sponsor person actually wears the stuff that they're given. Crazy. Okay, let's talk about the clothes. I always do this at the end, and you guys tell me what you think. What's your favorites? So we've got the black hoodie, right? And that goes, of course, with our black jogger sweatpants, right? Keeping on black theme, we've got our go home holodeck, you're drunk. I think that's what I'll call this. Go home holodeck, you're drunk. With the O2 shirt on top of that. Wear those. We got the green paisley. This is probably my least favorite item of the group, but hey, whatever. Couple of white t-shirts. I'm sure one go for one, the other one goes the other. We got one that's really good for nighttime. We got one that's really not good for nighttime, but is kind of big actually. I brought a t-shirt to my dad. It was marked large, and like when I held this out, my wife's like, "No way, that's a large." Like this looks like an extra large to me. This looks gigantic. I don't know. Like if I put this over me, it's bigger than me.
Extra large or a 2X.
So it might be mislabeled. Hey, Blue Falcon. So this I think is going to be something they go to. They go to my dad because my dad tried the other shirt on. He really liked it. We got ourselves a nice gray terry hoodie. Somewhere is the hood. There's the hood. Oh. So that's cool. Happy with that. I got the awesome, most epicest of cruising shirts. Yeah, looking forward to using this next year. Looking forward to the wife's reaction when she sees them. And then, of course, there's the shorts to go with that. Right? World should be glad for Treason Day. Yeah. We got the slate one pants. This is a huge W. I'm excited for these. I'm always excited for these pants. I'm very much excited for these. I just wish that Fabletics would put a zipper pocket on both sides so that everything would stay like really in there. Okay, and then finally, we've got our Brutalist khaki Dawn short, the 8-inch Dawn short, which is fine. I just don't like wearing belts anymore, so I don't know how much I'm going to wear it. But there you have it, everybody, plus the hat. So thank you guys for sticking around. Later on, this goes on to YouTube. I'd love to hear your comments too. What do you guys think? What do you like? What do you want? You see the black hood again, of course. You can tell I'm happy to be home. No place like Homeski. I'm pretty happy to be home. There are things I miss. You want to see the black hoodie again. Looks like a bit of I'm not a number, I'm a man. Okay. Let's see. Goes on the side. Here's the black hoodie. Here we go. Well, I'll put the hood in the back here. But that's what it looks like from the front. And this is what it looks like from the back. And you can see the hood here. Flap the hood over. That's the back side of it. Front and back. I don't know. It's a hoodie. You like the short? Wear suspenders. Ah, okay. I could do that. I could do that. All right, guys. That does it for Fabletics. I'm going to change screens right now. Looks very prisonery, like an old TV show. Very cool. Awesome. What's on the docket? I've got a whole, for dinner, quesadillas. Just like you, apparently. Let me get out of the Fabletics thing. Thank God the lights. Okay, put the lights back here. Yeah, so I made quesadillas last night. We're doing leftover quesadillas tonight and tomorrow night. Cheers to you, Blue Falcon, everybody else. All right, Tuber Chimpy. Those of you who came in on the raid, and especially Admiral Morkbork, I'll share with you guys what I am currently drinking. Because we got a level 7 hype train. This is Kirkland 12-year-old blended Scotch whiskey. It's starting to grow on me. Look, you can actually kind of see me through the bottle. Ooh. What's up, Blue Zero? Look at this thing. This is 1.75 liters. 1.75 liters of hype train. That's what this is. Oh my goodness.
Never underestimate
Yeah.
the power of the
We're not
Schwartz.
going to worry about running out of that one anytime soon. What's up, Scheist?
What's up, brother?
Sure, Blue Falcon, that'd be awesome. Just a reminder, guys, if you want to support me with the Fabletics and make sure I keep getting Fabletics clothes, just do me a favor and click the link there. It's all you have to do. You don't have to buy anything. Of course, that's what they want you to do. But just click the link and it helps. Costco booze. Scheist with a tier 2. Thank you, Scheist. 17 months in a row. What level of hype train to get me to down the whole bottle? If somebody wants to figure out
Let me
what
get my wallet out.
$80,000 in hype train level would be, you're welcome to. But
Never mind, I
like-
quit.
yeah,
You had my
Link is
attention for
down.
a second. What is
Hold
this
on.
code?
yeah, there's a code. Link is down. Oh, it worked for me. Huh. That would be lethal. How expensive is it? Well, that's why I said about 80,000, Duckman, right? Got to pay for the funeral expenses. Also got to pay for the divorce. But, you
It's only a divorce if you survive.
know. Oh, god damn it.
And that's why we go to drinking during the divorce.
That's right. That's right.
You
Link
said
was good for you.
80,000. I'm doing the math real quick.
Oh god. Link is working now. It must have been a glitch. Fair enough. Thank you, Tuber. Just click it. Basically, what you're doing by clicking the link is you're telling Fabletics that I'm doing my job driving people to the website, right? That's what they're looking for. Obviously, they're looking for people to buy their stuff. Okay. I'm sponsored by them. I'm showing off the clothes, right? The hope is somebody will buy their stuff. If you buy it, I don't think you're in a bad spot. Like I said before, it's more expensive clothing than what you get at Walmart, Kohl's, whatever else. It's a lot better quality too. I don't mind it. So, okay.
We playing chips?
We're going to be doing replays to start, and then we'll be looking to play some ships towards the end of the stream, probably the last hour. I'm going to try to get through it, but we'll see. William Indeedy. So, as was asked by Blue Falcon on the docket tonight, I've got a whole host of replays. I've got Big Ol' Injuries, Paulo Emilio, Electric, Hayate, Cthulhu's Nebraska, Maruk's Valparaiso, NBA's Cristoforo Colombo, SFNL's Hotaka, Shinorin's Utrecht, and M Note's Omaha. Happy 4th as well. Yeah, to you. That's why I got I'm rocking the 4th stuff. Heidi ho to you, Sir Jimbo Baggins. So the plan is, no. We're doing 5 today, Falcon. Of those 8, we're doing 5 today, and then those 3 are definitely being done Sunday, which means we got room for 1 or 2 more left, and that's going to be it. Unfortunately, with me visiting my dad for a couple weeks, and the first week of the patch being unavailable for replay analysis, well, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Any Omaha replay has to be good to be submitted in the first place. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't done an Omaha game in a long time. So,
In chat.
oh, perfect. I was just going to do one.
Lord_Z88.
Takes him down
Click
before
the
so,
follow button and write
that's a
something in
huge
chat.
kill. I will be
Okay,
right back.
in order to get that roughly $80,000 in subscription,
Yes.
you would need 13,333.33 repeating, of course, subs.
That's where we left. Oh my god. Papa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to supply crate. Chief Benjamin, we got to.
Well, that's if they're greedy and they don't do tier 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's tier 1. Because tier 1 is like, let's just round up $6. So
Yeah.
about 13,333.
That's a bit. That is
Zach,
a
I will
bit.
be back later.
No problem. No
Good
problem.
to see you, buddy. I know you've been
Yeah.
out for a while, so.
Guys, we're going to prep for our first replay. Big O, since you're here, we'll do yours, okay?
Peace. I'll
Okay.
be back.
If I ever hit the lottery, I'll do that.
Oh, God.
And
All
then
right.
you could just say, kill Andrew. It's his fault.
Kill Andrew, it's his fault. Yes. So you're cool doing yours first?
Yeah, because then I'm going to go back to sleep.
Okay, there's Stevie. Oh, watch this. He's about to get torpedoed. One of my favorite clips ever. Watch.
Mine's bigger.
Vroom.
I have a bigger one. Not an official one though.
Having a Florida moment. 68 degrees set in house, and your wife is turning on the fireplace. Damn. 68?
You know, the
I'm
fact
on
that
the
he
smart
didn't
team.
flinch in that tells me he's used to it or something.
I've never tossed that on him at all. I think it's more just he knows that I'm not going to hurt him. You know, I think it's a trust thing, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, Puddin'.
Neither team can run them. So for this particular game,
Why are we on a be right back screen?
I'm getting ready
He's loading up
for...
a repo.
Yeah, I'm going to run a commercial break while I get this all set up, guys.
why are we not seeing any Petropavlovsk? Because EU is
And I got to move the desk back down and stuff, you know?
Okay, so this is covering the one that you owed me from last replay. Then going into the next patch, you owe me too.
That's right.
Dogs are upset at the world again.
All right.
right in the face.
Check later so you can make some quesadillas for the wife in here. Look, Blue Falcon, I forgot to ask what's in the quesadillas. Or you can tell me later when you come back. Either way, cheers.
20 seconds, a single shell of almost any type will take care of it. Here comes Burgonia. Wow. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. He's not dark.
Hello? Like, look, Skycat's just like, all right, this is
How
enough.
did that defense not die? Like, seriously.
All right, actually.
What's his name?
Okay. All right, what do we got?
If they had let him
Iceberg, nice.
seconds, he gets to another
How about Bird?
and at that point it becomes more challenging. So
I found beer.
Is not going wider here. He's got a lot of room.
I found beer.
Farther to the side, but he's gonna wait until the Yamato shoots. Oh, he's just gonna ram. He's just gonna ram. The ultimate disrespect. A tier 6 crashing into a tier 10 and killing that tier 10. Oh, the humanity. I'm gonna drop the HUD and screenshot that, guys, because I need my death picks.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he goes, as he just Homer
he's
Simpson's
healing.
behind the island and heals. Yes. GG right there. Whoop! Next shot. No. Oh.
How did he survive this? Like, seriously. How is he surviving this? Where is my team?
That was Team League, and that was the voice of Cat Minister, otherwise known as Blood Minister. All right. Well,
And I guess we'll make the cigarette out of here.
let's make sure everything is right, shall we? Let's see. Where is my build viewer doc? Here we go. Hey, build viewer worked. Okay, good. So now I gotta go over to here. You know, it'd be smarter of me if I just push the button. I made a button a long time ago. There we go. Marinated chicken, red yellow with peppers, all already cooked, mix of Mexican cheese, green onions, black beans. Personally, I'll throw some paste picante and sour cream on the side for yours. Wife likes it as cooked. Cool. Remind me when he comes back. I'll share what's on my quesadillas. All right, so I gotta write this down now. So we're gonna start with Apollo. This is Big O in the Apollo, one of his favorite ships because of just the stupid things that you can do with it. It's well known for its ability to smoke, engine boost, straight at something. You're like a magic missile, and then you just annihilate one thing. If you're lucky, you annihilate two things. If you're extremely lucky, you survive the whole attempt. Okay? That's really what Paulo Emilio is all about. Her greatest counters is radar and hydroacoustic search, especially hydroacoustic search. Okay? If you ever see a smoke screen coming your way, turn around and run away. Like, seriously. Especially if you're in a battleship and you see on the minimap there's a smoke screen coming your way, best thing you could do, turn away and start kiting, and then worry about your guns. He always cares about how many Paulos run into torps. You can torp them too, yeah.
Well, yeah,
gonna say
because they're
something?
outsmarted by almost every other DD in the game, except like the Russian DDs.
That is the hardest part, is knowing when to use your smoke and all that good stuff. So let's take a look at Big O's build here. He's got main armaments mod 1, engine boost, torpedo tubes, steering gears, concealment, and torpedo tubes modification 2. Okay, I want to look at something here. Obviously, you want the torps to reload quickly and you want them to survive, which is why you've got these two here. Propulsion makes perfect sense. Keeping your torpedoes alive in 1 makes perfect sense. The one I'm curious about is steering gears. I want to see what's your maneuverability. 4.24. Okay, so without it, you're at 5.3. I might actually still recommend propulsion on this baby, because whenever you've got an engine boost, especially like, you know, the crazy emergency engine power for the Apollo, this just gets you to speed so much quicker. And if you think about it, it gives the opponent a little bit less time to react to your situation. So I think propulsion, if you're good at using smoke before you get it spotted, I think propulsion is the way for you to go, Big O, and I'd highly recommend you try experimenting with that instead of steering. But everything else makes sense.
But it'll have to wait, because I just got liver tad, and I figured that one out.
Yeah, no worry, no worry. Yeah, so I think that's the only thing I would do differently there. For your captain, you don't need Sansonetti. As a matter of fact, Sansonetti kind of hurts you a little bit because you don't really care about your gun so much. Yeah. So you got the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and then finally concealment. From there, you've picked up swift and silence, which makes perfect sense. You want to be as fast as possible. And if you're in smoke, you're not detected, hopefully without radar or hydro, which means you are now 8% even faster. That combines well with dazzle. So if you do get spotted, you get an immediate 8% boost to your speed. You pop your smoke, you disappear, you get an extra 8% boost of speed. Like these two together with engine boost and with propulsion, whoa. And then
you
on top of,
become a missile.
Yeah, you do. You become a missile, exactly. And then you've got consumables enhancements, so your smoke and engine boost run longer. And then you've got consumable specialist, so you get all of that done. And we just got ourselves a raid from Grease Monkey number 1. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, Grease Monkey. In game, her name is Momkey. That always throws me up. Throws me off. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for being a part of my Team League team and allowing me to you know, obviously record our team's battles and stuff like that. So go toss her a follow if you want. She's a lot of fun. No filter on her or the people she's with. So I know Big O, Puddin', you know, you guys will enjoy her.
You know, I'm going to throw it out there. When was the last time you ever saw Big O hit us in any ship?
Never. Never. He doesn't know how.
What's the point of the module for get up to speed? Like, he starts the game and
winner announced in chat.
like in 30 seconds he'll be there. He turns all the time, but he never slows down when he does it. So
true. For this particular ship, the propulsion is so helpful for getting up to speed as quickly as possible, which, like I said, if you get detected and you're about to approach a battleship and they see you and they immediately start turning away from you, you know, that's a little bit less reaction time. That's what it's all about. Go feed the dog. Absolutely. Go do your self-care stuff. Signals, you've got ramming, speed, and then of course your smoke. I would probably also pick up consumable prep. This one's really helpful for this ship too.
Quick question. I can use that code twice, right?
What code twice?
The giveaway code.
No.
Oh, okay.
You got a CC container. Congratulations. So what that means is you can only activate 2 from 14.5 from the batch. So if you win like another code on somebody else's stream, right? You can apply that one. But if you win a third, then it'll say activation limit reached, and then you have to give it away or just tell the streamer to give it, give it out to somebody else. So, Puddin', does that answer your question about propulsion, or, I mean, do you still think it's better for him to go steering gears?
I think it's just better for steering gears.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean the
it's-
nice thing is
at this
it's
point
just
it turns
credits.
into 3D chest, you know, because everybody runs propulsion, nobody runs module. Big O typically goes outside the box, so like I don't disagree with the steering gears.
Yeah, and they're going to help. They're definitely going to help, especially in close range maneuvering. So, you know, the nice thing about this is it's relatively cheap. It's just credits and not a lot of credits. So you can experiment with this Big O and not really waste money, you know? So yeah, give it a try. All right, let's get to the replay.
No. Let's complain about the build more.
No.
Grunty, I need your help.
404,
Please,
Grunty
no.
not found. Yeah, exactly, Darth. I think it's 250,000. It's half of what the price would be to buy it new, and I think it's 500,000. It's either 500,000 or $1 million. So,
I mean, there's always the PTS too to really just mess around with things and not worry.
so let's take a look at the matchmaking here. You are middle tier. There is a sub. There's no carrier. Carriers actually are real threat to you because they can spot you for days, of course. Same thing with subs, to be honest.
What a shame.
Aw,
What
Big
an
O, thanks for
absolute
gifting a
shame.
sub to Grease Monkey. Why are you dropping depth charges?
I love it.
Okay.
They're
They cost you
luck
credits, you know.
charms.
So in the battleship deposit, it is 1 million. Okay, so it'd be 500,000 to swap them. Of the battleships here, Missouri has radar, of course. Pomeran has hydro. So these two are like, good luck charging them, all right? But the Valpo, Colombo, and Yamato are all good targets. Now you spawned on the flank here, so I like the idea of working way up the flank. I don't know how I feel about you scraping the island here instead of going all the way out to the 10 line at the border and working your way up from there. Okay.
It actually works sometimes.
The only nice thing about this is you take your concealment disadvantage out of the picture, right? Because, you know, you run into like the Shimakaze at the same, at the same concealment distance or whatever as yours, so it doesn't really matter that he outspots you, right? So that's one of the reasons why it's nice to go along the island. The negative to that is you can be spotted by a random plane, you can be spotted by a random hydro or radar that you don't know is going to happen. So those are the only problems you have from that. By the way, those of you guys that came in on Grease Monkey's raid, welcome on in. I am Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We do replay analysis here. This is the first of our 5 replays for the day that we're going to do. And so this is Big O's game right now in his Paulo Emilio that he's sharing.
I stop here and wait a couple minutes for the other ships to get in position.
Your teammates. Got it.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the other nice thing it does is it lets that Mutts just get a little bit further away from you.
Yes,
To creep
because he's
up
got
on this
hydro.
slow, stupid Yamato that's probably in reverse.
Or the Colombo that's still heading your way.
Ironically, he's going up against 2 battleships that have really good torque protection too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way that Colombo has good torque protection.
Your 2 targets that can't spot you have really good torque protection, and the other 2 can just radar or hydro you. It's like, yay for me.
See,
I
when I
don't-
saw they were gonna cut through the middle, this is when I decided to go.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of using your propulsion right away. I'd rather wait to see you, use it at the same time as or just after your smoke. But it looks like Mr. Gentle Assassin in the Colombo doesn't seem to
God, he's
care
not
that
looking.
you exist. No, he's not.
He's not
and
looking.
for him, the best thing for him to do is to not shoot and smoke and turn and run, right?
Right, but he shot the other side, so he doesn't even know. Big O's
That's
there.
right. That's right. He doesn't. And Big O's doing a nice job of not getting himself proxy spotted by getting within the 2 kilometer.
I would have
We're
sent
down
the
40.
second set a little bit further back because the Colombo was stopping and reversing.
Yeah, and that's the hard
what I
part.
noticed.
That's the hard part about firing those torpedoes so far away versus if you would have just been the death missile that we all know and love you for. That would have been a completely dead Columbo. But instead, he does take 4 torpedoes. His DCP must have been active because, yeah, he didn't flood or anything. And 2 torpedoes causes the flood. That will probably be a death. Don't shoot. Yeah. Now, you saw how little damage you took from Columbo there. I think those were sap shells. I think part of it was the dazzle, right? Because you got the debuff to accuracy. I think the other part of it is I don't think that Columbo player was using the unique upgrade.
Classic.
I wonder if he was. Let me see if I can find it.
I don't know if the unique upgrade would really matter that close.
True.
So,
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt, but...
I can't open his build.
This Yamato does not care that I am alive or spotted. And behind this island, the common secondaries can't really touch me.
It's a Yamato. He can't overmatch you. So, of course he doesn't care about you.
I
The only
re-rendered
thing
this.
is, while I'm using my guns, I know that Shima is spotting me, but he's so far off that he's not going to do anything to me except spot me.
Shima's way off to the north. This is true. So, Tuber shot there because he's, Bigot shot there, Tuber, because he's a little on the aggressive side, and he knows that they can't really do anything about him. Although, I do kind of agree. Yeah, I do kind of agree with your thinking process there, Tuber. Why give him the information of where you are, what you're possibly planning on doing, you know, that sort of thing.
I wonder what he's planning on doing. I wonder if you're going to YOLO.
Well, right. What I mean is, when you see a destroyer player go dark, you don't know if they're sticking around the area or repositioning to another area. So, by you continuing to shoot, you're kind of saying, "Hey, I'm staying right here until I'm ready to go."
I don't think you make the Yamato in time.
And that's where I think the propulsion module would come in handy as well. Yeah, you're not going to get there in time.
I don't think he would have made it in time even with the propulsion mod.
But look, there's a
I'm not even
Valparaiso.
worried about the Yamato.
Yeah, shoot the Valparaiso. Turn left now. Turn hard left. Come on, come on. Do it, do it. Why? Oh, I would go total full death blossom on this dude. You're going for Missouri. Okay. See, I played the Valpo. Correct.
These guys are vulnerable.
I played the Valpo so much in ranked that I just... Yeah. Oh my god. You're gonna get a triple strike here. Jesus. Yeah. Wow. And you're just like, kill me now.
Did you compliment the Yamato player for dying in the perfect spot to protect you?
Seriously. So now you're just using your sap into the superstructure.
Doesn't even care that you exist.
Well, the defense can't because his guns are looking the wrong way. He can't torp them because of all the dead bodies. Aw, the Met says that you're impressive. Oh, look, you found a sub.
Yeah, I didn't even realize until you said it just now that those ships died perfectly so he couldn't torp me.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Drop your depth charges. You turned them. Because the ship roll-off depth charges actually have pretty good range.
9 meters?
Is it only 9?
Roll-offs. Yeah.
The most gloriously disgusting
It's
thing.
more than the ASW range.
Yes, it is definitely more than ASW, and that's why I was saying, like, you know.
Okay, so hidden stats, that one player.
In the Auckland, yeah.
Yeah, I have him blacklisted. But I didn't see any of what he's saying. Told me.
Apparently, Wargaming thinks my 20-kilometer damage radius for the depth charges is too much.
20 kilometer. Well, Cthulhu, you're always welcome to clip that moment, or I think the my auto bot thing will do it. But you're heading straight towards a new Strashimi. Are you sure about this? Also, why aren't you just going to the cap then?
He already got one cap. Like, what more do you want him to do? He's
Give it a
got a
second.
crack in the cap. Killed the dirty sub. Probably
mean,
about to gank this Nitro Shimmy.
This replay does tick a lot of those boxes, doesn't it? Opening up with your guns? E?
Told you he should have went full AA build.
Let's see. So, I mean, you know the Nooster's still around. Oh. No, he didn't disconnect. He's not marked. Okay, so he's moving still. Huh. Nope, there he is. And there's the Shima to the north. Okay. Yeah, I would just go to the cap because... Well, okay. Yeah, no worries, Cthulhu.
La nostra vittoria è vicina.
But the reason I suggested going to the cap is it gets just more XP, right? More XP, more credits. That sort of deal. I don't know how I feel about your use of the engine boost here. Yeah, you should be able to click from the main VOD later. If you go to my channel, like in a new tab and put /videos, you can see it that way too.
I mean, he's got like 47 engine boosts. Might as well use them.
This is true. I'm just thinking you might need it more so later when you're done, so.
Oh, when he has to go all the way across the other side of the map to get to the shimmy, that's probably going to die to other two people?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Sovralimentazione disattivata.
Yes, yes. Big O is all about the bloodlust. And
Bella
gone.
prova.
I don't think the shimmy really had much of an effect on this match.
Well, he tried to, but I think he was too far away.
I mean, Gandalf brings up a good point. Why HE over Sap?
Because I've noticed that some DBs, if they angle just right, they can bounce it. The Russians got that armor plating on the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have used HE on the Nustra as well, to be honest.
I mean, I'm just asking. You don't have to kill me. I have to have a cigarette now to calm down.
All right, we're gonna fast forward your replay, Big O, because well, not much else to look at. I'm ready though, in case. Nope.
Oh yeah, after this is pretty much done.
Yeah, I see that now. All right, so you got yourself a Kraken, 189, almost 190,000 damage. You were, oh, what do you know, first place on the scoreboard. You'd be even higher up if you got that cap. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And then look at that poor Columbo, man. You put 6 torpedoes into him and he still wouldn't die. Wow. Great YOLO.
Like I said, I learned his torp protection the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, so you didn't kill... You hit the Yamato 3 times with sap and did 0 damage.
Same for Palmer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's pull up the replay render.
If you go back and, or if you look at the render, the entire middle of the map is just blackened out by all those ships.
Yeah. I don't know if it'll show on the render or not, but we'll see. Title. What are you gonna call it?
Death missile.
I had a feeling you were gonna go with that one.
Last one was magic missile. Might as well go with the death missile.
I know. You like the missile. It was a great YOLO, yeah. I mean, this was probably one of the best YOLOs I've seen in a while. Now, for those of you guys who are unused to our channel here, or new, I should say, you will have the ability to vote on which replay should make it to YouTube. I'll take the top voted replay, and then typically I will choose one as well. Make it on over.
Now, just watch North of Sea.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Big O got the Colossus nerfed, and now he's gonna get the Paulo nerfed. Lol. Look at all that death.
No, 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 no.
But wait, there's more. Why?
I mean, just look. That's all of their ships in the D line in that one box.
You would have thought he'd have higher base XP. I mean, he did a lot of damage to the Christopher Colombo, but the Missouri and the Mets about 30,000. Valpo, 18,000. The sub was pretty low health, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. And then he's like, I'm not done yet. I'm coming for you, Nustra. And that'll be all she wrote for that replay. Well, Big O, thank you for your support, sending the replay in. And looking forward to the next one.
Always.
All right. All right. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to go to the back, be right back screen. I'm going to get prepped for our next replay. Let me start up words again. And I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we get set up for that, so you guys don't miss out on the replay action. Stick around. And I got to talk about that $500 giveaway. So give me a sec. I'll talk about that in a little bit after the commercial break. Turn off. Oh, no. Autopilot's on. Turn pilot off. There. Seesaw. There you go. Nice one, Cthulhu. Who's here? Who's ready for the next one? SF, do you want to do yours next? Or NBA?
Doesn't matter. Either one.
He's just backing up. If there was a
or Cthulhu, I don't care. Like, who wants to go next?
Not it.
I'll be it, I guess.
Maruk is still working. NBA says he'll do it. Okay.
All right, Nottingham armor test.
So we'll look at the Cristoforo Colombo. That's quite fitting based off of the last game. Maruk, no worries. If you want, we can hold yours for Sunday too, if you want. That was your Valparaiso game.
Not only that's not just gonna be a clip. I'm making that a moment.
I got time to go make a drink, don't I?
Yeah, go for it. Go make a drink.
For the average player to do X, the problem with
I promised my wife I'd only have the one drink out of the scotch. So I'm holding to that. But when we get to live play, I'm gonna go get me some whiskey. Or maybe I should just drink some more of this. I think I'll just drink some more of this when we get to live play. That'll be easier.
See, you did the dumb thing.
What?
Didn't you? You got your normal glass you drink out of, and like, okay, I'll just have one glass of the scotch, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should have got the 64-ounce cup, dump the whole thing in there and go, I said one glass, right? This is one.
I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that, because if I come downstairs completely plastered,
oh, she won't be happy at all.
That will be problematic. That will be problematic.
Well, I mean, at least the couch still loves you.
Right. Problem is I have to make it to the couch. All right, NBA's game. Colombo, let's get this up.
That might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I'm bored.
Somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the shot right through that gap. What a crazy shot. Well, thanks, Puddin', for shouting me out, you jerk.
Listen, I'm just trying to help you get more followers.
I loved when I did that on your stream the other day.
Well, I mean, I encourage mod abuse on my streams.
Oh, yeah? There you go. Oh.
I mean, it's funny, like, 99% of my mods are mods just to protect them from Dr. Drunk.
Ah, okay. That's kind of funny. What's up, Dutch?
Oh, it is. I think like Raz is my only well, Raz and Pan are the only responsible mods.
Do the thing.
I use responsible kind of loosely with Pan.
What are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli.
All right, Dutch. Sounds good. Dutch just subscribed for 61 months in a row. 61 months of sailing with us. Dutch, enjoy that well-deserved vacation. Just try to avoid Puddin's delinquent diet of apples, bagels, chocolate, and donuts.
Ooh, torpedo hits Exot's Wushta. Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite him having Hydro.
All right, are we back yet? Okay, so as this finishes up, one thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about is the $500 giveaway. So we won Team League, my team. Really, it was Kenny Mod and the players, but you know, they rallied under my flag. And so because of that, I get to give away $500 worth of stuff and things. While I was at my dad's, I asked you guys on Discord what you prefer. I put together a list for like right now before the upcoming patch, which, you know, rebalances prices and stuff like that. So that list was DD heavy, destroyer heavy, because destroyers are going to become more expensive after this coming patch, right? And then I put together a list of things after, and that was battleship heavy because battleships are going to become cheaper, and carriers too, with this upcoming patch. At the same time, some ships are leaving the armory, so that made it a little bit more difficult to figure out. Nobody seemed to really care either way about the giveaway, so I wasn't going to rush to try to put something together for this week. So I'm looking to get something done in probably a couple weeks from now, and ideally I'd like to try to tie in my fundraising with Fabletics, because I haven't done a not Fabletics, sorry, with Stack Up, because I haven't done a Stack Up fundraising yet. But I might try to tie it in something like that, so when we hit certain milestones, we give away ships and stuff. Thanks to some very generous donations, we are well along the way to hitting our goal for the year. There's a link there. You can see where we're at. I think our goal is 3,000 or 3,500. I can't remember off the top of my head which of those two. But the goal is basically to sponsor 2 supply crates. I always like to get 2 supply crates sponsored each year. So basically, I'm going to put something together around that. What I'll probably do is I'll probably pick out the ships that I feel every player should have. And I'm going to ask Wargaming and find out if now that they've, you know, made all the ships of the tier the same, you know, the same price, the same, you know, doesn't matter what the class is, it's all the same price. I'm going to ask them, can I just say I'm going to give away a tier 8 ship of player's choice and let the player decide, and then I tell you? Like, I'll see what they say. They might still say no to that. If they say no to that, then I'll try to have like 2 or 3 ships of each different class available, or tier and or class, and that way, you know, whoever wins can choose amongst a list of ships that way. So we'll see. Can one contribute a bottle for supply crate? Duckman, yes. If you go to the StackUp page, stackup.org, you can donate non-monetary things. There's a shipping address and stuff to their warehouse where they keep stuff. There have been people I know that have donated like old PlayStations or virtual reality headsets and stuff like that. So yes, or honestly, like a bottle of scotch or something. To be quite honest, that might go straight to their phalanx house, not for necessarily the employees to drink it, but for veterans that are staying at the phalanx house and stuff like that as part of an event or whatever. That might be something that could be used over there. So if that's a serious ask, Duckman, DM me and I can, of course, look into it. Toshkin, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you? Are you still taking a break from Raid? Are you still playing? I haven't logged in a while. I'm just logging in whenever there's a giveaway champ now, and that's about it.
Another note, you finished your studies for physics and chemistry physics. Nice. All right, NBA, you're back. Let's go. Oh, okay. So, let's get into the next replay then. This is going to be NBA 2400 in the Christopher Colombo. NBA is a subscriber of the channel and also a supporter on Patreon. So thank you for supporting me both ways, dude. That's really nice of you.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
You haven't played Raid in quite a while. Yeah, same here. Same here. All right, so I got to turn you up a little bit here. And I got you at max. So,
Do you?
we'll see what
That
happens.
better? Oh,
No, you're still kind of quiet.
I don't know what's going on then. Maybe it's my headphones going out.
It
I
could
don't
be your
know.
headphones. Just throw them closer to your mouth or something. Could be weird.
I mean,
You're doing good.
Any
Awesome.
closer, but yeah.
You must eat the mic, sir. All right, well, let's get into the replay then. Let's talk a little bit about the Christopher Colombo. She's a tier 10 Italian battleship of ridiculousness. If you've got something, it looks like you have that very thing.
Yes.
All right, so she can fire sap shells out of the main battery and AP, and that's one of the most devastating things about her is the sap. It just does ridiculous things to destroyers, to subs. You can full health nuke a sub with that sap, and possibly even a destroyer. Sap is kind of like the shell where it's kind of like HE for most other ships. You just don't care. You just fire it. And then AP, of course, very devastating against ships broadside. Her biggest disadvantage is her accuracy, and the unique upgrade actually fixes a large part of that accuracy problem. So if you have the Research Bureau points, you have the Christopher Colombo, and you're not happy with the aim of that ship, absolutely look into picking up this
Highly
unique
recommend it,
upgrade.
yeah.
One of the best unique upgrades you can get in this game. Ironically enough, Wargaming has said the unique upgrades are supposed to be side grades, not upgrades. This is a straight up upgrade. I mean, it's just it's just a ridiculous module. She does have what I like to call deep water smoke or exhaust smoke, where you can smoke, make inky, and sail around at full speed as long as you don't shoot your guns. You're not detected. So this is very useful for escaping bad situations or getting into the side of things and then just unleashing hell with your AP. Her rear turrets are 360 degrees, which makes her very comfortable for switching angles. Her biggest weaknesses, besides the accuracy we just talked about, has to deal with her armor plating. It's thick, but at the same time, if you show flat broadside, there's very little to no turtleback, citadel protection, etc., and you just get slapped off the face of the earth.
Yep.
As Big O learned in the last game, the torpedo protection is quite good, though. So, there's that. So let's get to your build, huh? You got main armaments mod 1, damage control systems, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally the unique upgrade. Makes perfect sense. I always like to look at maneuverability. So your rudder shift is 15 seconds. General rule of thumb for me is you want destroyers to be 5 seconds or less, cruisers 10 seconds or less, battleships 15 or less. This is right on the edge. So I think you're probably fine with propulsion, especially if you do a lot of stop and go. If you hit W 4 times and then never look back, then steering gears is probably going to be a better choice for you. Okay? Just depends. And that's for anybody who's, potentially watching this who has a Colombo. Because of how important it is for you to be angled to incoming fire, some players prefer steering gears because it just helps you to get your rudder turning a little bit sooner so that you can possibly dodge incoming fire sooner. So it just, again, comes down to how you play the ship. You've got spotting aircraft instead of fighter, which is absolutely the way. Extends your range, but also goes out a little bit farther, and it lasts longer than your fighter. So what most players will do is they'll make inky with the smoke, and then they'll pop the plane so they can spot outside. You like the damage control mod? Damage control mod is okay, Cthulhu. I feel like in these days, HE spam and fire spam isn't as much of a threat as it used to be. I think nowadays it's more, stupid funny button spam, or things that have high reload, like Jaeger with torpedoes and stuff like that. I know you do mostly co-op, so for you that would make sense to, you know, focus on survivability skills and uses there. You know, I think it's kind of one of those questions of, would you rather take less damage because you took a torpedo, or would you rather have the propulsion to dodge the torpedo and not take the damage at all? So that's kind of where, you know, your decision making have to go in there, and everybody's value is a little bit different here. You can't go wrong with any of these three. I think the only thing you go wrong with, frankly, is the airstrike modification, because you just hate subs that much. Like, to me, that's kind of a waste. So
No. Hating on subs is not a waste.
Okay. Not every game has a sub. I mean, this one does, but you know. Anyways, your captain is Sansonetti. Sansonetti is a really good captain to have on the Colombo. He's even better on the Italian cruisers like Venezia, though, because of the fact that after 100 main battery shells, you get 10% uptime for consumable. For a battleship, 100 main battery hits, by the time you get to that, it's really close to the end of the batch, and it probably doesn't matter too much. Confederate achievement, you know, you have a chance of getting that in a Colombo, also Venezia. And then far reach, if you get a kill, that extends your main battery firing range. Also not so helpful in Colombo, more helpful in Venezia, but it does still do something. Yeah. So you got Sansonetti on. Sansonetti comes also with a buffed gun feeder, so this allows you to change between AP and SAP much quicker. So that's fine. Well, airstrike on Wilhelm, I mean, it does have a Dutch airstrike as well, so that makes sense to go for airstrike mod there. And then so from there you go for brisk. So if you're not detected, you're faster. This actually synergizes well with smoke. Adrenaline rush, emergency repair, concealment, and fire prevention. So you kind of did a little bit of the core build here. I typically in my slot 2 prefer to go priority target, then brisk, just so I know if I need to be focused on trying to dodge stuff. You could also do vigilance. These are also good skills to have. Where do you plan on going with your final 3 points?
The one right above concealment.
So you're going to go for improved repair party readiness.
You believe so? That's why I went. Yeah.
Okay.
I was at 20 at this battle, so
yeah, right.
Put me over 20 to 21. So.
Okay. So this is good for random battles and ranked battles, especially if you get over 2 million potential damage, you get an extra charge of your heal. I will say that by the time you get to that point, if you've been taking a lot of citadels or torpedoes, this heal is worth very little. So one of the things I want to highlight is you could go for basics of survivability so that you don't burn or flood as long. If you find yourself flooding out and burning out and stuff like that, this could be very handy for you. Alternately, you could look into getting a 2-point and then a 1-point skill. So you could grab, say, vigilance or priority target and then pick a 1-point skill up here. Of those 1-point skills, I might value consumable specialist a little bit here, just so you can get your smoke up again. If you find yourself using the smoke a lot, that comes in very handy.
I'm logging into the game just to make sure.
NBA's like, oh god, I gotta check now.
I haven't played it in almost a month, so I mean.
Hey, Earth Mover. No worries.
This right after the patch, so.
No worries. So basics is good. Cthulhu, yes, I agree. Basics does the exact same thing as damage control slot 4. So if you don't have damage control slot 4, you can, make up for that with basics. Unbreakable Line, you've been taking 4 million. Unbreakable Line, it makes perfect sense to focus on improved repair party readiness, and then you spawn in with that full heal, so you get that extra charge. That comes in very handy on Unbreakable Line. Absolutely 100% correct. But as you said too, there's no guarantee it's ever going to come back or when it will come back again. So I don't like speccing for specific modes unless I have a ship that is only for that specific mode. Like I play Valparaiso in ranked, for example, right? And I don't play it elsewhere. I could, but I don't.
Oh, I haven't taken anything yet. No.
Yeah.
He's still at 20. He's still at 20. So.
Okay. Yeah. So you got a few choices to make then, right? Like you could take basics, you could take improved repair party, or you could take a 2-point and a 1-point skill. So you could take vigilance, for example, party target. Hell, even grease the gears could be handy if you play close quarters a lot. And then 1-point skill, I'd highly recommend consumable specialist. If you don't take priority target, you could consider incoming fire alert. but I think Consumable Specialist is probably just gonna be more helpful for you because it just gets your recharge at your smoke better, smoke down quicker. So you go from 180 seconds down to 166. So you get 13 and a half seconds sooner. That could make or break something.
It could. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, and of course there are random players, yes, exactly, who do regularly hit that potential damage. So yeah, it just comes down to, I always say, your build is important based off of how you play the ship, not how some person tells you how to play the ship. For signals, you've gone with HP, smoke, and speed, and you're just conserving flags, right?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Obviously, other ones would be helpful, but it's fine.
Yeah, I just conserve them for clan battles. So.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense. I love the camo, by the way, on this. This is the Warhammer camo, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. It looks really good on it.
Chaos.
Heresy?
Heresy.
What's going on, Tanis?
Heretics. Hits for the heretics. It's fine.
It's been a while.
Alright, so this is Two Brothers. You're by yourself. This is a straight tier 10 game. No carriers, but a sub. Okay. And you are immediately going towards the decap. Why aren't you going down the channel?
I never go down the channel. I hate
Aw.
I know it. I'm a party pooper.
You are a party.
I am.
That's okay. That's fine.
I mean, if I was divisioned up, maybe I'd go down that way, but I've gone down that way so many times by myself and just died. It's just, it hurts the team if I die early, so.
Mm-hmm.
What is this team you speak of?
I know it's randoms, I know.
Mm-hmm. So what you're thinking here, you're pretty far back and you're going sideways now.
Well, I'm trying to get behind that island and come around that island. There
Where the Petro and Oregon are?
C9, yeah. Yep.
Why?
I don't know. Just push down that 9-10 line with them.
I think
that was my plan.
Be asking us, why is the battleship going sideways?
So the thing
push forward. I mean,
so the thing is, in this position where you're at, I always talk about battleships projecting power. If you go behind this island and everybody else is over here, there's 0 power protection in the middle, this area of the map.
Okay.
Because what happens is everybody is all in this line, right? So the enemies only have to worry about incoming fire from that angle. They don't have to worry, like I'd position myself right here. They don't have to worry about angling to this and to this. Okay? So you're making yourself a little bit less of a threat, is what I'm kind of getting at here. Also, by the time you get to that island to then push with the team, that team is so far ahead, they've either already died or you're just chasing them for the whole battle. Or both. Now, the decap is being capped. Burrows. Okay, so that's a test boat, isn't it?
Yep.
Alrighty then.
It shall not be named.
Yeah, well, there he is. He's detected and quite low. Oh, is he gonna beach? Wait to shoot till he... Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're gonna get him killed right here. Yeah. I like your use of the plane just to make sure you're even more accurate for that shot. Bam. Be gone, test ship. As a community contributor and a tester, I can say that I'm focused a lot in test ships. So I can understand poor Connor Gaming's feelings right now. So you started moving forward and then now you have no shot. Exactly, Tuber. So he's okay, you actually got a couple of shells over.
Now, Cthulhu, you said something a minute ago I want to comment on. The Roma camo is not a community contributor camo or whatever. It's actually the early access camo. You're looking forward to these test ships? You got not so test shippy. Early access is next patch, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So you'll see more of them from the people that are going to pay to test them. Hey, I'm no. Oh, my CC, my Christopher Colombo. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Duckman, you got the channel points just at a time when, well, we're not really doing Civ anymore. We gotta figure that out. Well, Raptor couldn't do it on on Monday nights for a while, and well, I don't know if they still want to do it or not. So I haven't had time to figure it out. And then Civ 7 came out and it's been a wreck. So I'd switch to AP here because he's going to absolutely do the cruiser loser turn in front of you, and you do have the buff skill from Cincinnati, but your sap says it doesn't care. Fine.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Sap is such so dumb ones. Just shit.
It is ridiculous. Yes. Well, you're letting that burn, so you might as well heal. Yeah. The Zath Gunnery Curse strikes again. Yes. Now, if you look at the mini-map, you see where your Oregon is, right? Your Oregon, if you continue to the 10 line, between you and the Oregon, now you're making it more difficult for the enemy to exist, right? Because you've opened up angles. If you follow the Oregon, then there's going to be no additional angles that you open. Again, your sap doesn't care, I suppose, as much, but...
Right.
I'm always a fan of opening up angles on ships, unless you're playing like a secondary battleship and there's another secondary battleship, then you just don't care, get in and, you know, smash your face on the keyboard and win.
Isn't that what the combo does? I mean, just roll my face on the keyboard. I mean,
yeah, there's a little bit more thought placed in that. I mean,
it does.
If Hujam is here, he can tell you, because he's a very much Colombo enthusiast. You got a Minotaur charging your gearing, by the way. If you were to spend them all, be on Nustra Shimi. Nustra is a good boat. Look at that.
All
Stupid
stations
sap.
requesting fire on the designated target.
He's angled too.
Yeah?
Kind of.
Yep. Well, you don't need to worry about the Minotaur anymore. Oh well. You laid your hands on Smallin recently. That's another good boat.
Attention, reporting the target position.
You're checking for a target. I always like to do that while I'm reloading. If I'm close to being done reloading, I focus on getting the shot off. See, you're looking around there, you delayed your shot, and then because you were looking around, you weren't watching what the Montana was doing, so you completely whiffed.
Yep. Gotcha.
Also, you're showing broadside now because you're turning out for some odd reason.
I didn't want to beach. I didn't want to.
Yeah, and there's also the Minotaur there, so, okay. Now you're on Minotaur's Hydro. Yeah, AP would be nice against the Montana too. You got the Clever Marceau facing each other. It'd be nice if you could try to get your guns on target for that. This could be very painful for the Smolensk. That's pretty painful. But yeah, I kind of feel like you could have helped Kleber and the Marcel there. I mean, Put himself in a bad spot anyway, was probably gonna die, but getting a shot off towards him could have helped. Smolensk and Minotaur dived? No, they're not. Okay. Almost playing like their division. So, what's going through your mind now?
I don't remember. Really, honestly, it's been a month. Sad.
Well, you're on radar, so the Minotaur is going to detect, of course, the gearing and the Petro. I don't know what's the state of the Petro's radar, but it'd be nice to ask him for radar just to see what the Minotaur is doing.
I do believe he pops it here in just a few seconds.
Yeah.
You're wrong, but I do believe so. I should have rewatched it, but...
There's the I need intelligence data, so he's probably asking the Petro to radar. There's the Marceau. Things are not looking good for your team, dude.
No.
Okay, Genon kills the Oregon, that's good. Gearing comes out in front of the Minotaur. That feels bad.
It smells really bad, yeah.
Yeah, usually you don't want to do that. If you're on radar and stuff like that. Not a good idea. Alright, Petro's coming around.
Yeah, and we do push the Minotaur here.
Yep, Petro's really good for killing it. Cyclone is in place now. So, I mean, this is when it's time to push. Ooh, Smolensk. He's on the other side of the island from you. And he's turning south. I would not keep going this way. I go direct south.
Oh, well.
And he's turning back towards the border. He might go north again, you just don't know. The problem is if he goes south and you try to head him off over here. Oh, never mind. You have a shot on him now. Well, you did.
My turrets are slow. What do you want me to do? The paddle ship.
Well, and that kind of goes back to the comment about, you know, what is it? Increase the gears being potentially useful for you. Oh, broadside Smolensk.
Was Smolensk.
Abbiamo distrutto un incrociatore nemico.
Oof.
That does amazing things. Just...
And hey, look, it's the Montana friend.
It's the Mont. Yeah, I took too much time on this guy.
Well, you know, one is right now you should be switching to AP.
Yeah, I should have.
I mean, Jesus. With the damage you just did,
it's
mean,
hard to, I know. But the AP probably would have pinned a Citadel, maybe? I don't know.
I'm gonna pause it here because one other thing that you can do, which you probably didn't even think about, is you've got 5 seconds until your shot timer is up, and now you can go dark. So you can actually pop your smoke here. And what you can do with that is you pop your smoke. As soon as you go dark, you turn to the right, and you get a broadside on him. You pop your plane so you get an idea where he is, that sort of deal. And you can play kind of mind games with that, you know?
Okay.
Nice bounces there on his shells. Now if you're... Okay, you did switch to AP.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I would aim right about here. Puddin', what do you think? Right about here for the Montana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely under the front guns.
Okay.
I'll show you why. See if I can do
Because
this.
the Citadels?
Oh, yes, because of the Citadels. But if you look at it, see how the armor plating in the center here is quite angled to you from right here? Right? That's a pretty big angle. But you see how here it's curving? Right? So right here you've got a flatter angle that you can hit than this.
Okay.
The winner of the reload.
It's still an easy shot to make. So I'll
And see-
turn like
Five ricochets.
Allarme incendio.
At least you turned in. You dodged all that stuff, and you've got 360 turrets, so you don't care. You just lazily flip them to the other side.
I nemici stanno per vincere.
And he knows it's coming too. Now, same thing with here. Instead of dead center, I would aim right behind the 4th turret right now, because this is very weak armor, so it won't bounce. You have a chance of hitting him in the maybe in the citadel there, right, Puddin?
well, more importantly, it's not black, so it's going to take a lot more damage too.
Oh, 9 ricochets. I think you got a little too used to the sap shells and not caring.
Corazzata nemica affondata.
All right, well, last heal time.
And then head towards cap. Stop cap.
That Montana realistically should have just rammed you.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Problema risolto, signore.
I mean, the worst thing that could happen for him is he dies and you live, and that's exactly what happened. The best thing that happens is he survives and kills you, but looking at the team score and everything like that, yeah, all he needs to do is make sure you don't live. So a round would have been best for him.
Yeah, I mean, because it also I highly doubt you guys are going to win, but there's still a small chance you win.
Yeah,
that
well,
just drastically lowers.
yeah. As you say that, you look at the kill feed and you're like, ah. Oh well.
But I mean, it's one of those that guarantees to win. Like,
yes.
You know, because there's nothing close to get the C cap. Of course, they have a DD, so good luck they win.
Yeah, almost automatically. It's just a question of, do the Cecilia and Loria charge Yurginan and both die to his deep water torpedoes? Or does a wild Loria appear right here? You could put your plane up actually and maybe see around the corner of this island just in case.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. Yeah, I should.
Of course, knowing your replay theater win rate, I wouldn't be surprised if the DD pops out in front. There's one Death Strike. Right? This cap gets flipped.
You act like I win a lot. I mean,
This is Sat's replay theater. We don't lose here.
By the way, I would absolutely have not HE, but SAP in the barrels after you finish with that duel, you know, because you don't know what you're going to see with the enemy. I think you're probably better off with SAP.
yeah, I think I do switch, but not anytime soon.
Oh, Loria went to the channel.
Yeah.
Okay. And, well, bye, Janan.
Well, your odds of winning just went down drastically even more.
Yep,
Yeah,
and now
yeah,
he's gonna turn right in front of your AP, so that's neat.
He's a paid actor.
Hey, look! You got 100 hits. Your consumables now last 10% longer. Your heals last 10%. Oh.
Well, I mean, that would be a good smoke spot or plane, right? Just be like, screw you guys.
M. Jammin, what do you mean by that, if you don't mind? Oh, Loria did get killed. That's good. Do you mean like, how do you move higher, or
switching from the normal one to the plane one?
So that's the C key. You can use the C key to switch between the higher and the lower. Okay. You're welcome. Once upon a time, there was a mod that they would allow you to do that. That's the only way you could do it. Put your plane up. Put your plane up so you can see this guy. Okay. Yeah, it used to be a mod. You had to like zoom out one tick to be able to flip back down again. Oh. Stay scoped in. Stay scoped in. You gotta like, see now that's a little low for sap, but you gotta stay scoped in so you can like, you know. Oh my god. Okay.
Sap doesn't care.
No, Sap doesn't care except if it hits like the armor plating part, but it didn't. And so now you're just like, okay, where Smallland?
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna go get Cap. Maybe I can do some things. I don't know. I know I didn't have enough time at this point, so I figured I'd just go get the Cap.
I mean, the win or loss is literally on the destroyer.
Yep.
Destroyers. I mean, but yeah.
If he,
yeah.
Yeah, if the Smallland knows what he's doing, he won't ever get spotted. He'll just kite away from you. So I get the idea of going into the...
That's what he did.
Yeah. So I understand the idea of going into the Cap. The big question is, well, you only got 2 minutes left. Yeah, you're not going to win.
Yeah, no. I couldn't make it down the...
Yeah. Score is correct. Hello, Scottish. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Treason Day to you, my friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, the score is correct.
Yeah. Too much time with no caps. Did I load your replay? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Scottish. How have the games been going with Gaelic? Having good times?
Ricognitore di ritorno.
Now, you could always just take some random shots because you just never know if you hit something and kill it. Because you're done and you won't even get this cap. Oh.
I do get the Cap. Oh, no. I think I do.
Maybe in trash time. Yeah.
It's... Get the extra XP. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you have to go on the spreadsheet of
losses.
Get a win or no more replays.
Look at that. 101,000 damage to the stupid Montana. He just refused to die. Just absolutely refused to die. And you would have had one more heal.
That's like the amount of damage I do in 4 games right there.
Or that one Fuso game I covered. You're like
100,000 you doing 4 games?
200,000. I get like actually no 100,000. I have done like 100,000 over 4 games before because sometimes I only get like 2,000 damage done before I get dev struck.
This is my first 200, and this is my first 200,000 game. So
I mean, you still came in first place on your team, right? So you should still feel pretty good about that.
I did things. I mean,
you did things. That's right.
I did things.
And now we're gonna watch you do things again from the top-down map view. As chat, if you guys have and NBA too, if you guys have any ideas for a title, should this make its way to YouTube? Good talk. Probably could have been an E if it was a win. I think actually he did get in. Well, I don't know. It looks like he got an E.
There's a first class. No, it's first class.
Okay.
I was gonna say there's no way that's an E, not on a loss.
Well, it's the E with the triangle error, you know, that you get because they haven't figured out how to put that in yet on replays. So
no,
you got something.
First class. Yeah, it was a first class.
Giveaway in chat.
Okay.
Navigate to twitch.tv/
Ooh, another giveaway.
_ZADH. Click the follow button.
Oh no, a giveaway that I never win here. Going to the Reburn channel.
Another CC container. My bot loves to give those away. Y'all know it's the same thing. You gotta be on twitch.tv/Lord_Zaz. So if you're watching YouTube, we'll kick it over there. Make sure you toss a follow and then type something in, like Darlis just did.
I think we're gonna have the mod abuse for NBA for the loss.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't win anymore, NBA. Sorry. No prize for you. Oh, Jesus, put it.
Let's be glad. 1, I actually got him, and 2, he didn't get banned.
True.
I was just gonna say kind of drama here.
No.
What are you talking about?
The best kind of drama. Stupid drama.
So, I don't know. That's the kind of tone someone uses when someone's like getting excommunicated.
I don't ever do anything wrong on this channel, so.
No, and it's just mod abuse. It's just delete this message. It's just fun. It's just stupid fun.
Yeah, we have stupid fun over here. Who Jam, what do you think of this Columbo game since you are such a Columbo enjoyer? And what are we going to
Well,
put
I'm
for title?
disappointed it wasn't 300K, but you know that's just me. My stupid high standards.
I think I did things is going to be the title.
I did things. I like it. I can't help what my team does. I mean, as long as I do things, right? I mean,
yeah. Well,
I contributed.
the only thing I could say is at the start, you know, try to go for more of a staggered deployment so you don't just follow your teammates. It was kind of hard because you had two destroyers that went and played with each other on the 10 line, and ideally you'd want one to go to D and you to back that one up. But
right, okay, yep, that makes
you know, the island at like Delta Echo 8, you know, right there on the north of the D cap. That's a really good place for you to head towards as a battleship because you can duck behind it if you need to cover, but you can shoot everything to the south from there.
Okay, makes sense. Other than that, I mean, I don't think that would have. I mean, that might have saved the game, but
yeah, it might have. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I can't help what happens at A, right? I mean,
no, and look, I mean, A did their thing. You know, they're like the Arcadians from the movie 300, right? They make a mess of things. You know, so.
I mean, the only thing I'll say watching a replay is your first shot on that Gloria should have just used all your guns because you've got nothing to lose.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably one of those cases where you think you've got all of them and then you just miss two. I hate that happens. All right. Well, thank you much, NBA, for all the support and stuff. And I believe I owe you some off-stream stuff, so we'll figure that out.
We do. Yep. I just figured I'd wait for you to get back from your
You
dad.
didn't have to.
I know.
All right. Well, that was a good game, Beefall. Yeah, absolutely. And it was a loss, so that helps the win rate for SAS Replay Theater. We got to get out of the 90s at some point. Jeez. All right.
Get out of the 90s, he says.
A commercial break just started.
I was the all-star, yeah. So.
That's right. So commercial break just started. Who's gonna be next? Who wants to go next? We've got, let's see, Electric, Cthulhu. Maruk said later tonight or tomorrow, or Electric said that too. I think Maruk said he's at work. SFNL, I don't know if he's still here or not. Shinoran, and I think M-Note was hanging around earlier, so if M-Note wants, we can do his. I don't care. There's the three of you guys. Maruk, SF, M-Note, who wants to go next? You tell me. Just be like, me. And then we'll do it. I don't care. You don't have to worry about joining Discord or not. That's not a problem, Maruk. While we're figuring this out, I'm gonna launch a 3-minute commercial break. Me, please. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Maruk has said, I will go next. So we will do his game.
That's going to be a thing for you, sir. So they pushed Oxy up here to hold back this push, and it seems to be working for the moment. Both the other Moskvas have slowed down.
You've got the Stalingrad with the cross shot, and maybe even the Montana that might have encouraged a turn. And yeah, you're right. Oxy might have come around the corner, caught him. But you can see the AP coming in now from the Stalingrad. Ooh, a ranked game. Nice. But man after my own heart. Oh, I like your camo. I think I might need to do this one. That's a cool camo.
Stalkers Moskva with the Des Moines. He's gonna do it. Wow.
Still gonna do it. He's still gonna do it.
Wow.
He is
Oxymoron solos a triple Moskva group.
So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's Orish.
Oh my god, it's the bag of dicks.
It is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is. I still have some of them in my drawer over here.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars.
Wow.
Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Montana sugars are coming up though, and Blueberry is getting into second. I just had to let that clip play out. Oh my god. All right. So Maruk sent this replay in because he wanted to showcase how stupid and broken this boat is, and I don't blame him. Let me pull up the page. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Valpo. Okay. Now, Valparaiso is a tier 9 Pan-American battleship of ultimate stupidity. I mean, it is a fantastic boat. It's got a funny button that charges up in the craziest of ways. Hey, Rob.
Is it hits?
So it's a wild one. Rob, thank you for the sub, man. 37 months of subbing. Thank you, Rob. So the big thing about her is, as long as, no worries, Rob. The biggest thing about the Valpo is you cannot let it get within your secondary range. If you get an enemy Valpo in your secondary range, it's over, because all they will do is charge up their funny button. They'll use up their heal, their DCP, and then as soon as they get hit again, they will use their funny button and remove it. Okay, so a couple things. Hey, Wolfie. Couple things to note, and Maruk, I'm going to give you some feedback on your build, because there are some things that after I've played this boat and ranked a ton, I'm going to give you some feedback to make this even stupider for you. Okay. So the key for a Valpo player is to get within secondary range. The key for anybody who's not a Valpo player is to play keep away. Okay. You're literally just running away from the Valpo. All right. That's basically it. You stay out of secondary range. If you're a destroyer,
that sounds exactly like my kind of gameplay.
Yep. If you're a destroyer, you torp the living daylights out of it. That's the best way to kill a Valparaiso. Okay. Speaking from experience, I died twice yesterday, lost 2 stars. The only 2 stars I think I've ever lost in ranked were last night. Okay. So, let's talk about this. First of all, the first concept of this is, if you are good at using your secondary funny button, you don't need to worry about things that reduce fire damage or flood damage. So that's the first thing to think about. So in slot 4, for example, let's go through your build. You got auxiliary armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, secondary batteries, damage control 2, concealment, and then finally, your secondaries, which makes sense. By the way, this ship can only shoot AP. So in slot 1, absolutely auxiliary armaments, because you need your secondaries to live. Okay? B-Fall, congratulations. So you absolutely need your auxiliary armaments to work, so keep this one alive. I used to run damage control party because it's got 20-second base here, but I find, or is it 16? Whatever. But I find it's far better to keep your secondaries going. Okay? In slot 2, there's really no good choice, so this is fine. 15, thank you, Tashkent. Secondary range is good. This one here, because of the fact that you're constantly using DCP, and then whenever you're out, assuming you've charged up your funny button, you hit the funny button, your DCP is back again, you're never going to take a full duration fire. So having something that reduces your flooding or fire time doesn't matter. So because you've gotten baked in propulsion, you are far better off going steering gears here.
torp threat is far more important than fire threat, and so rudder is better. Exactly. You need the rudder to be able to dodge torpedoes. Remember, Valpo's got the pre-nerf tighter turning abilities, and it's got the boost acceleration. It's just dumb. Okay. Now, Maruk, beyond that, I think concealment is fine, and then auxiliary armaments mod 2 is fine. You could do torpedo lookout system just to make damn sure you don't take torpedoes. This would have actually saved me last night in 1 or 2 of my games. But concealment makes perfect sense too, because the concealment on the ship is actually not terrible. Oh, here. Yours is 14 base because you didn't take concealment expert. You take main battery reload in slot 6? Yeah, you could. Personal opinion, I think I've got in mine, I think I've got auxiliary armaments because I just want to charge up my funny button there as quickly as possible. So you don't need it for damage, true, but I've burned down a lot of things with my secondaries too. So, but yeah, this one here, I mean, you could try the torpedo acquisition module instead. I don't know how much it matters. I mean, it's 10% in ranked, especially. You're going to be detected anyways. So maybe that's something I need to look into and experiment with. I don't know. Maruk, I got to know, Lisboa, I'm guessing, is on your Libertad. Is that correct? I actually took Lisboa on my Libertad, took him off of that, and made a specific build just for this boat. Because I've been spamming nothing but Valpo in ranked, and I don't care. Now that I've got Valpo and I've seen how stupid it is, I haven't even bothered to play the Los Andes, right? Because why would I play Los Andes when this thing exists? So, you've got preventative maintenance, keep the secondaries alive, demo expert for fire chance, brisk, of course, because it's a boosted skill, improve repair party readiness, emergency repair, adrenaline rush, and then of course your secondaries. Since you got Valpo, you never go back to play Libertad. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. So, I originally started with this and I caught BFK stream. And when I looked at BFK stream, I'm like, oh, wait, I'm playing this all wrong because I had fire prevention. Well, you don't need fire prevention if you've got the funny button that gets rid of fires. So, the one change that I would recommend making for you is to drop your brisk and instead embrace the vigilance. This helps tremendously because, one, you see torpedoes from farther away, which, by the way, does that jive with torpedo lookout system? I don't remember. And then two, when you do take torpedoes, you take a little bit less damage from those torpedoes, so that comes in very handy. But yes, this is a ranked specific build. This is a ranked specific build. This is not something that you would take out in randoms. I completely agree with that. You could. You just have to use islands to, really block your approaches and stuff. If you're good at that, then this build can work very, very well. So, yeah, you're leaving the brisk and the buff brisk on the table, but this just helps you with the survivability more. And if it does stack, then you know what? I think I'm probably going to change to that personally. I think I might change to that when I play Valpo and ranked either today, tomorrow, whatever. For non-Valparaiso ships, fire prevention, absolutely correct. And see, this is where, this is, you have a lighthouse building to find people are dumb. Fair enough. This is where I probably set it up for mine. I don't think there's any other skill that you can really fit in. I mean, super heavy AP because you fire AP only, but I mean. Actually, this could kind of jive well because you take less damage from flooding and stuff, but then you would drop improved repair party readiness for it, I suppose. I don't know. You also get in a mood for a brief time. Horse of Spider's your favorite? Okay. But yeah, I think this is the build that I'm using, and I found improved repair party readiness comes in clutch lots of times. This also is a good build for brawls, by the way. Whiskey doesn't need it either. Yeah, true. But Whiskey's a little bit harder to charge up the funny button, if I remember right, because you need hits. Whereas this, you just need secondaries. So you just lazily drive into secondary range. And in ranked battles, people don't understand how to stay out of secondary range. And then you just laugh, frankly. So, Lishbo, I didn't talk about his talents. Okay, so let's talk about that real quick. After hitting ships with 175 times with main and secondary battery shells, he just Get 175 hits. Doesn't matter how, just get those hits. You get a bonus to main battery reload time and a big bonus to your secondaries. And then finally, you also get extra progress towards your combat instructions after the second time of using combat. So basically, you charge up your funny button, use it, charge up your funny button, use it, bam, instant 20% bonus to charging up your funny button. It makes you even harder to kill for the rest of the game. Oh, and by the way, you also get 5% faster for God knows why. His skills are bonkers on Valpo. They're bonkers on Libertad, but I gotta say, on Valpo, it takes it to an even farther level, in my personal opinion. And then for flags, you've gone with ship HP, fire chance, of course, fire chance, secondaries, of course, heal boosting, yes. Now, you don't necessarily need to worry about fire and flood reduction. You don't need to worry so much about consumable reload because the funny button exists. I would absolutely say you want to value ship speed. I think that's really important. You can eat pizza and drink scotch with Valpo and still win. Sounds like you've done this before. So I think ship speed is good. Also, you get a lot of battleship players in ranked that are going to just randomly ram you. So I think Hotel Yankee would be a good one to take as well. And AS, what is AS occasionally? If torp warning. What does that mean, SAT? But yeah, so I mean, you know, pretty oh, the AD key. Yeah. So turn left or right every now and then. Yeah. Anticipate the torps. So there you go. But let's see. This is a ridiculous ship in a great mode for it. If you have a Valpo, you are fortunate. If you don't have a Valpo and it becomes available in the future, you want Valpo. Okay, just putting it out there. You want Valpo. It is that important to make sure that you pick up in the future. How costly is it to try to get Lisboa with coal if you only have 10 to 15 M-Jammin? I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody else might have an answer for you on that. I need to check something. My mic numbers are a little bit low. Oh, I don't have that in. It's gonna be part of Steel Will. Okay. Professor. Okay. I wonder. I'm gonna turn this off. You guys tell me if I sound any different. I don't. Nope. It's not changing. That's weird. Whatever. Okay, we'll just leave it as it is. Because I've been trying to get my voice, my microphone volume a little bit higher. And it just, like, it seems to work and then seems to not work and all that. So that's annoying. I'll turn it up a little bit more. You guys tell me if that helps or not. I don't know. So this is ranked. Ranked is tier 9 only. No carriers, no subs, and in Silver League, which is where it's really, really helpful. 80k? Okay. Thanks, Tuber Chimpy. You've got 2 Missouris, a Blue Hair, a Kitakaze, and a Groningen. You're up against an Iwami, an Iowa, Alsace, Schroeder, Kitakaze, and Jelen. This is actually really good for you. All you care about is showing broadside to the battleships and maybe taking torps from these guys. That's like literally it. Yes, you don't do any duplicates until the very end. Absolutely correct. Something is in the B cap. And it's not the Kitakaze, so it's the Jutland that's in the B cap. London calling, good job. This transit here is extremely dangerous because you're broadside to a lot of battleships and the Jutland. There's the Jutland. Focus to... Okay, never mind. A little bit of indecision here about where to be shooting. Funny button is charged up. I love your camo, by the way. I think I'm going to switch the camo on my Valpo. I've been playing it enough. Might as well. And I gotta put a toxic death effect on it too. Maybe the Kaboom one, the cartoony. Now you got your secondaries focused on the Iowa, but they're not shooting anything else. So I'd absolutely target the Schroeder with your secondaries. Yeah, you don't want to be broadside to the Iowa and take sits. Absolutely.
Alarma de incendio.
So there's the DCP. You're on one fire. Fireworks is most toxic. I agree, but I don't know if I have any more left. But maybe I should. If I have it, I'll put that on. So once the DCP is done, you're going to see he's going to DCP immediately. Actually, you should probably heal too right now. Look at your hit points.
Problema resuelto, señor.
And look, your DCP is available again. It's magic. Oh, big Citadel there from the Iowa.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Giving out 2 more. Oh, fireworks? Okay. Cool. I got the Veresi, so nice. Okay, Lisboa's Talons now. That's the one for using the combat instructions twice. You should probably heal again now. Yeah, I was actually in a really good position to counter you. And you can see he's a little upset with you. So just go kill him. It is odd position. Usually you want to put yourself in a spot where you're going to secondary stuff and then just kind of reverse into it. But because the Iowa got on the flank, he's a real problem for you. And he's recognizing it now as he's complaining in chat because now he's about to get into secondary range. Click on him, by the way. There you go. This is average Valpool gameplay. Yep. Meanwhile, Jutland floods out a radar battleship. I don't like that you're going to a kite away position. One, you show a lot more armor profile doing this. And 2, you allow him to control the engagement because he can just duck behind an island and your secondary gimmick is gone. Chaos? What do you mean just skipped about 10 seconds? You see, he's ducking behind the island. That's going to encourage you to turn. And because you turned, now you took a bit more damage that way. Is that the Iowa in the ACAP getting the points? I'm guessing. Based on Jutland and Kita's last known. Also, what the heck is your... No, you're detected still, so there's something else in A, I think. Lots of rotating board to the battleships. Luckily, they're bad at it. Yeah, right? Seriously. Also, I'm not sure why you're continuing to move forward here. I would actually stop and reverse just so I can get, like... Yeah, rip your Kita. Like, you want to kill this Iowa, right? And so you continue to move forward, gives you no shot on the Iowa. Iowa MVP for giving you free heals. He's also been the one that chunked the most of them. Running from the destroyers. I guess, but the problem is, take a look. Now you've ran away from them, and your teammates have suffered because of that. I think if you were a little bit closer, they would have had to deal with you more. Secondaries on the Alsace. Right, and the Iowa's still alive. Right, exactly. Secondaries on the Alsace. There you go. Oh, there's the DCP. Scope in, scope in, scope in. He's giving you broadside. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Take advantage of this. And you know you're going to take a lot of hits, so pre-healing is good. This is also your opportunity to turn around because you see the destroyers. It looks like the Kita has changed to AP. I'm detecting a little bit of panic here because he just used both of those. You don't need to use the heal, I think. Ah, Ah, there's your secondary farm.
Problema resuelto, señor. Alarma de incendio.
Yeah, see, now you're in big trouble. I think if you're gonna turn away, then you definitely want to turn due north and kite away earlier instead of like you stopped your turn as soon as you saw the Iowa. And I agree. Why shoot the bow in Iowa instead of the Alsace here? Stream skipped and showed 10 seconds. It just showed again. Yes, I don't know what to tell you. Nobody else has reported that issue. If anybody else has that issue, I'd like to know. 3 million potential damage. Almost 4. I mean, the big thing is you've got a Missouri who's happy to just chill here, and a Blue Heart who's happy to just chill here. So you're pretty much against 4 people. Oh, and by the way, you've got no more heals. I would not have DCP'd that. It doesn't die, that's absolutely correct. Unless, like I said, you take a whole bunch of torps or something. You're getting it too, but not 10 seconds? Weird.
Problema resuelto, señor.
Yes, he did take the skill. So, that skill has long been granted. You're very fortunate the Iowa has decided to, like, leave you alone. Because you can farm him for Funny Button now. If the entire enemy team just decided you don't matter anymore, this can be a win for you. Now you're still detected, so there is a destroyer nearby. Yeah, it could be just Twitch be twitching, unfortunately. I was added to the 1440p beta, and I tried 1440p on Monday night before I left, and there were some people that had some problems, so. Salt in the wound for the Alva, absolutely. Well, see, the thing is, Maruk, is a lot of times players, especially in ranked, think, oh, somebody else will get the kill. And, well, you know, they don't get the kill. That's on them. Lots of stormtroopers.
Destructor enemigo hundido.
Yes, indeedy. Yeah, I don't know why my mic numbers keep going down. Huh? That's better now. Better now. Wonder. Yep, I thought so. It's Elgato's automatic volume leveling, turning the volume down. Missouri's still not in the game. Nope. This is absolutely a Game of Thrones, yes. Why did you shoot that way? He's moving the other way. Oh, look, the Iwami is stat shaming the full health Missouri now. That's nice. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. Is it a secondary Missouri? I don't know. Maybe I can pull up the Missouri's build here. Let's see. Well, at least about the radar up. The 21-point captain. And so that Missouri is running emergency repair specialist, brisk, improved repair party readiness, basics of survivability, emergency repair expert, fire prevention expert, and furious. It's a furious Missouri. He's not using adrenaline rush. Stormtrooper 1, Shaming Stormtrooper 2. And there's your victory. Yeah, he's not running secondaries. All right, well, you pulled out the win. I like how SAT kind of said, this is the ship enabling you to basically just live and do things. Like, the ship won it for you. Right. If you were in Los Andes, forget it. Right? Any other ship in this game, pretty much forget it. But because you're in the Valpo, right, you can take 231,000 damage and still survive. This was the ship to get, SF. I agree. I agree. The closest that I think I've ever seen to pay to win in this game. 4.5 million potential damage. Wow. But the big thing is, if you look at the damage that you did take, where's it showing up? Here we go. 100,000 of the damage was that Iowa that you just kept on giving a decent amount of side to. You wish you could have gotten the ship, but you couldn't afford throwing money at the game when it was released. It was expensive because if I remember right, it was in one of those kind of lottery things where you had no idea how much it's going to cost you. So, hey, Raining. Questionable decisions bailed out by a deep wallet. I like that idea. Maybe we should make that the title of this game. Deep Wallet. You still prefer Los Andes with Lisboa? Give me the guns? I don't know, Seabear. With how you've been able, how I've been able, and you saw Maruk do this too in this replay, you're able to abuse the fact that your opponents think that you're dead, and you aren't. And I think that's really the key for this particular ship, is that you refuse to die. And it makes it very difficult. A lot of people think, I got this guy, he's gone. And then before you know it, nobody's chasing you anymore. Yeah, Los Andes gets you dead faster, but you feel better because your secondaries reach farther away. But Valpo keeps you alive, and in ranked battles, living is crucial. The longer that you live, the more effective you are, the more XP that you get, right? So if you think about it in ranked, that's crucial because it enables you to save your star or win the battle and gain a star. That's really how it is. It unteaches you how to play, right? In your case, Maruk, it unteaches you how to angle. But yeah, feel free to give my suggestions a try with the build and see if that helps you at all. I had suggested you switch from Brisk to Vigilance, and then in slot 4, changing to Steering Gears. I think Steering Gears would have actually helped you quite a bit with angling in this game. I think that would have really helped you in this game. So, let's get the replay render going. And what do you guys think for a title? Should we think? We call Pay to Win, Deep Wallet. Deep Wallet, greater than all. Just hit W.
How to unlearn the game.
All the buttons. Okay. Wallet empty, win acquired. That is a good one. Or how about like wallet empty equals win? Or empty wallet equals win. Does that work? Try to shorten it a little bit just so that it fits easier on the cover pick if that does make its way. Chilean zombie boat. Oh, I forgot to shout out Profe before. Trade wallet for win. Wallet warrior, wallet equals win. Because I did the shout out, we can't see you getting bang banged by 4 ships right now. Sorry. Pay to heal. Pay to heal. Oh my god. All right, Maruk, what do you want? It's your replay, so you tell me, what title do you like the most out of what everybody just said? You got the ship for cheap, so can't complain. Cool, good. You're one of the fortunate ones, huh? Got it early in the bundles or whatever. You want pay to heal? You got it on the third try, SF. Damn. You have all the luck in this game, man. You've got all the luck in this game. All right. Wallet's tank. You guys are coming. I love how you guys put the most creativity in the most broken ship. Maruk, hey, thanks for sending that win. Thanks for subbing and supporting the channel and stuff. And hopefully we gave you some good feedback so that you can make this dumb ship even dumber. in ranked, I mean. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, there's Stevie getting slapped with the torpedo. Who's next?
Now, guys, just another quick reminder while we have a moment here. For those of you guys from EU who joined the raids, welcome again. Keep in mind that on NA, we do ship bans. So
He showed the power of this fully armed and operational Valpo. Right? Right? Cthulhu. All right, we'll do Cthulhu next. With the Nebraska. See, Maruk is up there. And whoever we don't get to today, because we have one more spot for today after this, we'll do on Sunday, okay? Sunday. So what is this? Nebraska.
Absolutely slapped the Salem right off the board. Well done.
Right in the face.
Well done.
Right in the face.
Is 10.9,
Wait,
and he's just inside that number. They're gonna lose Elgar right here. He's
Why doesn't the Nebraska, or why doesn't the Vanguard, get the funny button, Ice Rose? It's because when she was put out, I think Wargaming thought she was going to be good, but I don't like Vanguard. Her accuracy is good, and when you can hit things successfully, the AP is good, but I just don't like anything else about the ship, really, so. All right. Sorry, M-Note. I asked, and, well, PC, so. See me get this up and running. Omaha, Nebraska. There's our Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska. Hey. All right. Sensing a theme there. You regret to say that there's no death pick in this game. So far, we haven't had a single death pick today. I do not become a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska. There you go. I gotta say, I could have paused it and grabbed like a triple death pick of Big O sailing through, but whatever. And I don't think it's worth it for me to mess with that unless his gets voted anyway.
Right.
All right. I forgot to run a commercial break. Jesus. All right, I'm gonna run a commercial break right now and hit the bathroom then. Be right back.
How did he survive this? Like, seriously, how is he surviving this? Where is my team?
Action stations.
But they don't, so I'm just gonna go and draw my smiley face again.
Your smiley face.
And I guess we'll make the cigarette out of here. And, nose, little eyes. And we do have colors, so I can always make a smoky smoke coming off the cigarette like that on the butt end, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Anyway.
Epic ends.
There's 15 seconds left. There is time. There's absolutely time for this salvo, Zath. 10.
Yeah, I don't care either way. So, SF, you tell me. Do you want to go next, or do you want Not to go next? We'll do something between the two of you guys. I don't care.
Oh my god, that forces a game 3, doesn't it?
Sure. All right. So Not will go next. We'll finish it off with the Omaha. So we'll keep SF's Hotaka game for Sunday. Okay. Thanks, SF.
That being said, Patton is turning back in, which is essentially saying, go right ahead and tort me.
Yeah, it really
confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
Yeah. And I mean, he might trade it back out. It looks like he's gonna trade it back out. Let's see, is it enough? Yeah, it is enough to trade it back out. So at the end of the day, I mean, Patton goes down. You have to question, did he need to give that?
Not a Wargaming official blowout because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again, all right. That should do it for just about. Oh, my watch wants me to take a walk. Screw you, watch. Not doing it. Alrighty then. Duckman, are you still here? Real Eye Duckman? I think he's the one who's been playing he's been doing our DJ stuff as usual. You know, this scotch wasn't really that. It's 80 proof, so that's about right. Okay. You have an extra phone with Twitch and turned it on, and it was in sync with the other one. So it's not your phone that maybe lost connection and was lagging. So you're saying that both phones lost connection at the same time, Chaos? Is that what you're saying? And Chaos, I don't know if you heard me or not, because you might have been dealing with commercials, but are you saying that you have two phones that are watching Twitch and both happened at the same time? Because if that's the case, it could be either my connection with Twitch or it's just Twitch's servers being Twitch. So. I don't think Chaos is in the UK, although that's a good point, Tuber. Alright, so. Cthulhu, are you ready for yours? Do you want to join in voice, or are you going to just hang in chat? Field viewer, no voice. Okay. This is indeed a brawl, looks like, yeah. Where is the boat? Nebraska. Okay. No problems with Twitch on your end in West Texas. Sounds good, Ice Rose. Yep, so, no, you've had the extra one. Just check the other, and it was in sync. Okay, so what you're saying is when there's that 10-second gap, it seems to be 10 seconds behind. That's an issue that people reported with the 1440p stream, and I turned that off. I'm not doing that. Partly because of that. Partly also because Andrew, I don't remember, it was some Andrew or some Andy, I don't remember who, said that they couldn't get to the stream, they couldn't watch it because there was an issue with the browser. It just wouldn't work. So I have enhanced broadcasting turned off. So it shouldn't do that. It does have auto enabled for max streaming bandwidth and video track, so I might try turning those two off after the stream. Too many pixels for the browser? It could be. I'm not sure exactly what it was that caused it, so. It was a repeat. Skipped and played the same thing over again. Okay, weird. Well, Twitch be twitching. I don't know what else to say besides Twitch be twitching. So, let's take a look at this game then. So, this is going to be the Nebraska, the Zinson Cthulhu. This is a brawl, and he sent this in because he wanted to kind of get a sanity check on how he was playing the boat. So this is the hybrid U.S. battleship line. Tier 8 is where it starts. It continues into Tier 9, the Delaware, and finishes up at the Tier 10, Louisiana. These ships are fun. They got the kind of standard 16-inch guns that you're used to. But they also have the ability to launch bombers to do stuff like that. So why, Darlith? Why is he insane? Sanity check for Nebraska. Get through it ASAP. And I didn't mind the Nebraska. And you can grind it in Brawls. Actually, Brawls is a fine place to grind any battleship, in my opinion. I don't like the idea of grinding cruisers in Brawls. I don't think that's very useful. If it's a radar cruiser, then there's some benefit there. But I've seen so many cruisers in Brawls like Edinburgh's, and I'm like, why are you here? Be gone. And they're gone. What do you know? So, you didn't mind Nebraska or Delaware. Louisiana is definitely fun. Yeah. Unbreakable Line has been active for tier 8 this time around. Yeah, that's fine for doing that too. If you're trying to get the coal or the easy credits for the wins at the start of the mission chain, it's fine. Just play a ship and screw around. But yeah, the nice thing about Nebraska in Brawls in small environments is you're kind of encouraged to just sit bow in because you only have the 2 turrets in the front. So, it's a bit of a mullet of a ship, I guess you could say, right? Business in the front and party in the back. So let's take a look at the build. You got main armaments mod 1, of course, damage control, artillery plotting room, sure. Air groups, right? Because you want to boost your bombers. Bombers are really good at, just nuking anything, really. And then concealment system. Matter of fact, the bombers were nerfed after release, if I remember right. Bomb dispersion was loosened so that they hit farther out in the ellipse and all that. This is a standard captain, 13 points. You've gone with gun feeder, grease the gears, basics of survivability, focus fire training, and then fire prevention. Now, focus fire training is because this helps with your aircraft. Yes, 10% to your aircraft prep time. So that's one of the uniquenesses of this particular ship, I suppose. Exactly, right. So they wouldn't damage destroyers as badly. This is a fine build to start with. Concealment actually helps you a lot in this ship because you can fire from farther away and then go dark. Emergency repair is still a good skill to have for this boat. Adrenaline rush is still a good skill to have for this boat. So you're going to have to kind of think, because you've gone with these 2 skills here, you're going to need to think about, you can't fit all of these in, can you? Right? So you're probably going to have to just go for these 2, and that's it. It's okay. Personal opinion, I probably would have gone Adrenaline Rush over basics of survivability, but, I don't know if it does. It does for all types of armament. But I don't know if it does. Actually, what I can do is, let's say our HP is down to 19%. And let's look at aircraft dive bombers here. Restoration time 102 seconds. Doesn't look like it. I did see something. Whoops, here. I did see something changing. I thought down lower, but I could be wrong. I don't know. According to the site, it doesn't seem to help much, but yeah, 102 seconds. Still 102 seconds. So I don't think Adrenaline Rush does help the planes at all. But if you want the planes, and I get why you would, then focus fire training makes perfect sense. And you just, in my opinion, you have to give up one of these 2. So because Adrenaline Rush is just get this skill, right? Like almost every ship benefits from it. So, and then no flags. This is for also whatever. Okay. Let's see how this battle plays out. You've got 2 battleships on the enemy team, both secondaries, and then you've got 2 cruisers that you can absolutely smash. I think you overmatch the bow of the Mets with your 406s, so that's good. And then, yeah. Hybrid ships like the El Camino of WoWs, they really are. Not the car or truck that you really want, but they look cool, don't they? Right? I mean, they look cool, especially with the camo. I mean, the camo is just sexy on it. I really like how they did this. But she does look like a bit of an abomination, of course. Art department for the win, as always, as always.
Awaiting instructions.
So now this is because there's a brawl, you know, these are very small maps too, and it encourages you to get in and do stuff. You've got a Benson, a Borodino, and a Metz with you. I mean, Metz I get. Borodino I guess I get because he got radar, but it still feels a little oof. Yes, hybrids do look quite unnatural. The only nice thing is the Benson's going to be able to get both caps, really, and I think he can play back and forth here, as long as he doesn't get charged by a Hydro Cruiser. Alright, by either the Metz or the Takao with its Hydro, I think he'll be okay. And look, Takao. General suggestion, Cthulhu, early in games, especially small ones like this, if I see a battleship, I might wait a little bit in case something juicier shows up instead of a bow on. Off to grind? Enjoy your grinding there, Chaos. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I think it looks nice. I certainly like how it looks better than the Louisiana and the Delaware, because Delaware just looks weird having the turrets hanging out the back. So I'm guessing you're gonna go bomb the Metz. Now, what I would have done differently there, Cthulhu, is I would have, if you were close to being able to shoot, like I know your reload was up, look to use your guns first and then planes, because then what's nice about that, Cthulhu, is then you're kind of using your main guns twice, right? Use your guns, pop your planes, then use your guns again. Rip the Benson. Yeah, it does feel more planned. I agree with you there. Solid hits. Borodino kills him. Good. And you got to be very, very, very careful with this Tirpitz. Fortunately, you're both not spotted because of the smoke screen. Right, Nisei's not bad because of the same reasons, right? This is number 4 electric, and then number 5 we're going to do M Notes game. So we'll keep yours for Sunday, okay? Wrong game mode, right? Sounds good, Electric. And hey, by the way, Electric, thank you for letting me know about the rerun channel not running last night. I had literally just gone downstairs to make quesadillas, and then I saw your message on Discord, and I'm like, oh crap. So I ran upstairs, and it was an NVIDIA encoder error, which makes me wonder if my 980 Ti is finally starting to die. It's 10 years old, and it has served me quite well, I'd say. So, I would probably have bombed the Tirpitz here.
Torpedoes astern.
Yeah, exactly, M-Note. It happened literally 2 days after I returned. But I am concerned, though, if it is, you know, if my video card is dying, I'm concerned about that, because I have another vacay coming up. See, if you bombed the Tirpitz, you might have gotten the kill. Who knows? Yeah, I agree. In close combat, the flight deck's unusable, sure. But this is a game, Duckman.
The ship is on fire.
All right, it is 3-on-2 now. Your Metz has finally decided to play the game, going for the tactical repositioning. You might want to heal. I mean, you don't have adrenaline rush, so there's no reason for you to worry about that. Oh, he's giving you the broadside. Oh, don't do this to Kyle. Doesn't matter because you just overpinned him. Rip. That is battleship life right there, when RNG just gives you the finger. Oh yeah, Takao is absolutely the bigger threat. But the key is no slouch either, and he is coming around and you're broadside to him, and he's broadside to you. And as you're reminding your teammates, he's got the 10 caliber torpedoes too. The nice thing is, and I would have done something a little bit differently here, Cthulhu, I would have been kiting away like this. So you have a steeper angle, so you're angled to the key, and I'd be slowing down. So you're kind of essentially, you know, you're trying to goad the key into moving farther forward. You're trying to get him to push forward, okay? And if you're kiting away like this, you can bounce his shells, and you can continue, you know, shooting your guns over your shoulder more, like that. That's how I would do it. You moving full speed is going to take you out of this fight. Schmidt, over pen tank, best tank, right? And hey, Michael, how's it going? Good to see you. It's been a while. Happy 4th of July for you as well, or as we like to call it, Treason Day. Ironically, if you had stopped and backed up, you'd also have a good angle on the Takao. Though, getting into the B cap isn't a bad idea either. Which is what you just mentioned. Going into the B cap is fine, makes sense, and works as long as your 2 ships in A remain 2 ships. Right? As soon as one of them dies, then all of a sudden, ah, crap. That's the big problem. Family's fine. Family's fine. I just got back from visiting my dad for a couple weeks. And he's doing all right. He's doing all right. Good as can be. He is really struggling to get in and out of his damn car, though. Yes, by you getting into the point, into the cap, they no longer get points. This is true. But the problem, Cthulhu, is right now, you are out of this battle, right? And while you're out of this battle, if the Borodino, I don't know, beaches broadside, oh look, he just did that. Or the Mens decides to show a broadside and get killed. If that happens to both of those ships, all of a sudden you're like, well crap, now I gotta come all the way around the island again to make something happen. Whereas if you had stayed right here, you'd smack the key. He'd be gone, right? You'd smack the Takao. He'd be gone. And you having the points, the cap doesn't matter. Oh look! Both of those ships just died. And look, everybody's screaming at each other. That's always fun. Gonna go for the key. I like your use of the boost there. While doing this, you did come out broadside. You didn't get punished as much, though. Aw, look at the chat. You weren't expecting teammates to do the silly thing? Dude, if you're playing a small mode, ranked, brawls, whatever, you always expect them to do the dumb thing. Always. And in the case of this battle, both of those ships ended up charging A-cap together, so you were in a prime position to stop that.
The ship is on fire.
Oh look, take me down to Overpen City. Now, as long as the Takao stays out of your cap... Nope.
Torpedoes, direct
Never
front.
mind. I was going to say points, but I think they're actually ahead a couple, so now you're forced to go after them.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
A plane here wouldn't be a bad idea just to see what the Takao is doing while your regular strike charges. The Takao, by the way, has been very aggressive and willing to just come right out in front of you. So I would actually slow down, turn out, and get your guns turned left. Yeah, kind of like what you're doing here. But again, this is where the plane comes in handy, because then you get an idea of what they're going to do. It's free information that you're denying yourself. There's the plane. Dude, this would have helped you with positioning so much earlier, wouldn't it? Okay, now use your planes. Because you fired, by the time your planes launch and you drop on the Takao, your guns are available again.
Engaging enemy.
Well, so what you can do is you can launch your plane, hit the M key, and put your put your autopilot towards the Takao and then just take off. Or what you can do is set your hard rudder over and then set reverse so that it starts turning but then stops you and then take off. Like there's a couple things you could do there to make it work better. 1 second to go, you're gonna win on time. Wow. And he was about to take a face full of 16 inches, but that did not happen. Well, you got almost 1 million credits out of that deal, 100 and almost 10,000 damage. You came in first place on the team. Congratulations there. You damaged things. You killed 2 ships. Who'd you kill? You got both the battleships, yeah. First win of the brawl cycle. Okay, yeah, so you got the extra 750,000 credits. That's what I figured happened. But that's why brawls are fine. Like, sometimes I'll go into brawls and just screw around. And I don't really care if I win or lose. If I lose, I just go next. And then, like, I play like 5 brawls in the time it would take me to play like 2 ranked battles. And then I just back out and see where I'm at, you know? Did I finish my mission and my goal for the day? Cool. I'll go do something else. So you don't have to, like, sit there and, like, try hard every single battle. It's kind of nice that way. I'm trying to see if there's anything else to glean from this. 20k damage with your bombs. Whatever. Okay. I mean, it's just an average performance. I really think for you, the 2 biggest things is, one, is recognize the situation to hold a spot and make it difficult for the enemy team to rush through. Because I'll tell you what, if you had stopped there and kept your angle, you would have probably gotten the kill on both the Key and the Atago, and you would have won much sooner. Okay? So that's 1. And then 2, don't forget about your plane to put up to see around the island. Those are the 2 big things I think for you that would really help Cthulhu. Okay? Let's put the replay render up. He got robbed on the Atago twice. Absolutely, absolutely, yes. That's Atago troll armor.
Navigate to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH, click the follow button, and write something in chat.
All right, blue bonuses giveaway in chat right now. You guys know the deal. You're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, get to twitch.tv/lord_Zath. Make sure that you follow the channel and type something in chat. Corn on the cob. Sweet corn on the cob. There you go. So yeah, I know you said you weren't expecting your teammates to, do dumb things, but to be quite frank, the Mets taking the time to go all the way around that island tells you what to expect out of that Mets player. And the Borodino choosing to follow you, I mean, I would also say the same thing, like right here, this is your spot. This is your spot. Drop anchor, kill everything. If the Atago kept on going, if the Atago kept on going around the island and then went back into A, then I could completely see going into B from here. You've learned to prioritize caps. In small modes like this, I don't think it's as important. In randoms and ranked, sure, I can see that. And absolutely an unbreakable line, that's where you absolutely prioritize the caps, but this game mode, it does help too, yes, but I think you were in a prime position. This actually goes back to my replay. I don't know if you were here for it, Cthulhu, the Colombo replay, where I was talking to NBA about how, you want to create crossfires on ships. You want to look for opportunities to hit them from multiple sides. You had that opportunity there, just like M-Note in his game. But hey, it's a win. A win is a win is a win, right? So, Cthulhu, thank you very much for submitting that replay and for subbing and supporting the channel. Appreciate you, dude. All right. 1 more to go. Yeet.
Clip. I'm making that a moment as well.
All right, let's get this going. I'm going to get a commercial break up and running, and then it is time for M-Note, our final replay of the day. And then once that is done... oh, I didn't get a title. What are we going to put for a title? And then once that one's done, we're going to do You guys are going to vote for which replay goes out to YouTube, and then we're going to switch to live play. And I'll have a choice for you guys. I'll either do ranked battle, or we can do some diving stuff. El Camino of WoWs. That could work as a title.
She needs something big to happen for them, and right now, I'm not sure where they're going to get it. Double O has done an excellent job of.
Any other ideas for a title for that one? You have to go and see to the chickens now. Plain sailing. Okay.
He's down for his trouble.
That'll allow Trader to pick up.
Plain sailing works. All right, commercial break now, and let's get ready for the last game here.
The Venezia threaded the needle and took 15K off this gearing. Holy bejesus!
I want to see.
That might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Wow.
I hope somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, something happened to Tigers Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like, they need to do it because they've.
I like that rating. Wrong tool, right job. That's a good way to put it. All right, M Note. Are you gonna hop in voice? You already are.
Yes, I am.
Right. Cool.
Because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the.
How have you been, Sa?
Not bad at all. Just submitted a application for a postdoc, so we'll see if I get that.
Cool.
Oh my god. Okay, that is a. That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing.
Duckman, is this the song? Is this the Fabletics song you were telling me about?
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
Yeah.
And the problem is that because they're not focusing on the cruiser, they're ready for it.
That other dummy is the team leader.
Yes. Brutus. How could you? Also, Zath, I want to give you fair warning that currently Florida is doing Florida things, so if a lightning strike were to knock out my power, that's what happened.
No problem. Stay safe to you and, of course, SFNL. And anybody else who is over in the Florida area. You hear rap, can't hear kinks. This is Lim Dinero, Mr. 905. You tried to... okay. I'll fast forward it then. Yep, there it is. You got generator, hurricane-proof windows, and the fire is going, so you're pretty secure. There you go. There you go. All you need is whiskey. Or scotch. Fiber and Starlink as a backup, of course. And I know you got scotch. And a blonde to boot. Yeah. Yep. I'll drink to that one.
Are you serious?
All right.
Come on. Yeah, there we go.
No one shares any drinks with me, by the way, so that's why I just, still got a little bit on my hand.
Come here, you other.
Kate and Anna were there too? Really? You have less wine? Nice. A lot less. I'm sure they are riots in person. I wouldn't mind hanging out with either of them. Both of them at the same time sounds like, kind of like a potential, incident.
Oh my god.
I'm sure you got teased a lot, and I'm sure they told you what they're doing moving forward, which is interesting. So, cheers, everyone. Let's see. Build viewer. Bam. Down the hatch. They sat in jammies by the fire, drinking goblets of wine. I mean, that sounds similar to when I came and hung out with you, except it was goblets of scotch. I don't know. We had a fun couple nights there, didn't we? I really enjoyed. Oh my god! Right, and then I got that. I got that. We got that food truck. We got that food truck, and it was like halal meat or Arabic or whatever, and that very spicy stuff. And I put too much on, and then I suffered for that the next morning. It was a good time. Is it 5 o'clock yet? No, Duckman, but I wanted to celebrate. I'm happy to be back with you guys. I missed the hell out of all of you guys. I really did. So
we missed you too, Zath.
Oh, well, thank you. Are we ready to go? M-Note, are you good?
I am.
So, first question for you before we even get started. Why are you in the Omaha?
Because I love the ship.
Okay. So, Omaha is one of those interesting boats in this game because she is, if you can kind of see it here, she is right at the precipice between light cruiser and heavy cruiser, right? From Omaha, you move on to the Pensacola or the Dallas. Hey, Valkyrie. And so you go from a boat that just shoots all the things and doesn't care and still, you know, dies pretty easily to a boat that suddenly it matters your aim, the shell type you use, the angle that your arm, you know, that you're angling, all that good stuff. That's all important. Dallas, kind of similar to the Omaha in that you don't care so much about your shell type and your aim, but you can still go splat relatively easily. I actually enjoy the Phoenix, I think, more than the Omaha, just tier for tier, you know? Thank you, Valkyrie. I will do so. And you're gonna make me stand up? You jerk. All right. So anyways, in this game,
so I submitted this replay because I don't want to give too much weight. This is going to be my damage record in the Omaha.
Congratulations.
Okay.
But I've heard a lot of talk about the Omaha being a bad ship, and I will not stand for this slander. So I'm putting this out there to show the haters.
Yeah, Valkyrie, you just won a code. Congratulations. Okay, so you want to set the record straight in the Omaha. That's fine. Historically, she's had 3 different hulls, although now Wargaming removed one of those, and I think actually they combined B and C together, if I remember right. But Omaha A hull.
They did not. They just completely removed C.
Okay. So Omaha A hull, if I remember right, doesn't have as many guns and stuff. B hull gets extra stuff, and then the C hull had extra anti-air. And if you are looking at the premium ships, the Marblehead is a B hull Omaha with a couple tweaks, and then the Murmansk, the Soviet cruiser, is the Omaha C hull with improved AP because Soviet. So you know, a lot of times you'll see those ships. You don't see too many Omahas out there these days, but you know, it is what it is. So let's talk about the build here. You've got main armaments mod 1, hydroacoustic search mod. Wow, you like the ship so much that you invested the coal module into it. Okay.
As a matter of fact, Omaha is my most played ship in the game by over 100 battles.
That's fair. Once upon a time, Marblehead was my most played, so I get you. And then you got aiming systems. Captain, it's a standard captain, last stand, priority targets, survivability expert, concealment expert, adrenaline rush, demo expert, and gun feeder. Okay. The AP on it is actually pretty decent if you are looking for it. I might recommend. Where are you going to go from here?
That's a very good question. I know you're probably going to recommend RPF, and that's probably not a bad idea. I would definitely not take IFHE on this ship. No way. No, that's just nerfing this ship.
Okay.
But so yeah, maybe RPF and I don't know, consumable reload.
Okay.
Well, the top grade gunner, I mean, the concealment on the ship isn't the best, and you know, top grade gunner just gives you, you know, more DPM, so that's also an option.
That's actually where I was going to suggest. But the problem is, I don't agree with Gunfeeder and Demo Expert, personal opinion here. I would go top grade gunner, and then let me drop these two for a second and take a look. I agree with you on IFHE. I think that's a waste in this boat. I also would say radiolocation is good or bad, and it really depends on what you are finding yourself, because you play a lot more tier 5 battles than I do right now. If you're finding a lot of seal clubbing kamikazes, kamikaze R's, Fujins, you know what I'm talking about, radiolocation is very helpful because of those bastards. If you're not, see what I'm saying? So it really depends. What you could do, actually, you're gonna hate me for saying this, but what you could actually do, because you don't get the concealment module, drop concealment expert and go lighthouse and just spam HE and not think.
That's an idea.
So these two synergize well with each other, right? And you've got priority targets, so you know if people are targeting you. And then the other thing is you might actually look at outnumbered here, because you're smart enough to know to go to a flank and not sit in the middle, be shot from everybody. So you know, you go to a flank, you're faster, so that makes you harder to be hit at long range. Also helps you with your dispersion of your main battery. And then, you know, I might finish it with Grease the Gears, for example. Now, I don't know how you're playing the boat right now, but like for me, I play this typically as a longer range kite away cruiser, unless, you know.
The way I typically play it is spin to win. I don't wait for my guns to reload. I turn the ship and get already reloaded guns to bear.
Yeah. So Grease the Gears might really help you in that case. So, I don't know. Maybe try this and see. We'll look at your replay and see how it plays out, which is fine too. Maybe give this a try. And then for your flags, whoa, you went all in on flags. HP, fire reduction, fire chance, speed, consumables, anti-air, and then finally hydro. You went all in on the hydro too. Wow. Spin and win is harder to make you is harder to hit too. That's why I thought outnumbered comes in really handy, because you know, it says, as you can see, the number of allies within your ship's main battery firing range does not exceed the number of visible enemy ships. So if you're spotted from farther away, more visible enemy ships. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, the people are absolutely right. Omaha is absolutely fragile. The trick in playing Omaha well is to not get hit in it.
Oh, absolutely.
So regarding this game, I don't want to give too much away, but there are bots in this game. There are quite a few bots in this game, and the battle does not unfold necessarily in my team's advantage.
Okay.
And as a final thing, I know, Zath, you will like this. I can confirm that this will not be a day where there are no death picks.
Woo! All right, let's go, death pick. So, in 5, tier 5, you see straight 5 like you've got. You see 5, 6. Sometimes you see, I think, 5, 6, 7. Or you can see 4, 5. In games like this, where there's a lot of bots, you can kind of turn your brain off in some cases. Especially in this case, there's a lot of cruisers and destroyers, not much to worry about battleship wise. So that's great for you. If you're in a tier 4 game, that's great for you too. My thinking is more just to set you up for possible success, or at least survival, better survival, if you get into a tier 7 game. That's all.
Yeah.
Whenever you see a good...
While the battle is still young, one thing that I do want to say that I think a lot of people don't understand about the Omaha is that it is not like other American cruisers. I'm talking about the higher tier ones. It is not an island camper. It is an open water ship.
Correct.
Because you need to be moving, you need to be turning. You can't be stationary next to an island. And that makes it very different to play from its successors, Pensacola and
Absolutely.
Dallas.
Yep. With this ship, you learn the cruiser wiggle.
Yep.
Avoid boxing lessons. There you go.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So we were talking about a moment ago, you not sitting in the middle of the map, and you spawned in middle and stayed in middle. I probably would have suggested going to one of the flanks. Doesn't matter which one, but you know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So, good top tip in games like this where there are bots and players. Typically, you want to focus the players because they're the more dangerous threats usually.
Absolutely. Now you've got AP in the barrels on this emerald.
Yeah. Well, the reason I'm using AP is because it's an emerald. Like the Omaha, it's not exactly known for being sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not getting what I want.
Well, yeah, because he's at a decentish angle to you.
I am kind of hyper-focusing on him, although now I'm starting to kind of look around. Those ships coming through the middle, they're mostly bots. But they're going to make their presence known to me soon.
Well, so the problem with you focusing on this guy instead of the bots in the middle of the map is that your bots are YOLOing their bots, and that Omaha is probably going to get torps off on both the Agano and Mastacholi. And I'd be very concerned about that.
Right.
And again, bow on ship, so HE would have been better there. So there's, yeah, there goes the Agano.
Oh, for some reason, I'm actually surprised I'm still on AP here. That must have been an oversight on my part.
Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, I don't think I would be shooting AP in this ship until, like, you know you've got a good broadside. Like, you're just... Like, even here against the Argentina, I don't know that you're going to get the pens that you want. And with you sailing south here, you're closing the angle as opposed to opening it.
That's a good point. That's something that I often forget is about closing and opening angles like that. Okay, so yeah, the Congo just made its presence very well known to me.
I mean, it's a Congo. It's got the accuracy, and it's a bot, so, you know, that's a thing. And that's true, Darlith. I do that sometimes too.
But as they say, over the course of this battle, we're going to find out, and I took that personally.
Okay.
So yeah, basically I'm kind of noticing here, I'm the only ship on this flank. I mean, there's what, the T-22, but otherwise, I pretty much have the La Argentina and the New York to myself, and the New York is a player.
So
but I don't have angles on him, so no, go ahead. What were you about to say?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be worried about New York, but if I'm looking at a bot Congo versus a player New York, I'd be more concerned about the bot Congo, actually. Because the bot Congo actually knows how to aim, and the aim is rewarded. On the New York, even if you know how to aim, dispersion says F you, because the New York is like this massive shotgun. So I'd be more concerned about the Congo.
I do think, though, that I have, like, 2 permafires on him at this point. Or, actually, no, I had 3 on him at that point.
Yep.
So I was basically just letting him cook and trying to do the New York. That's another thing in Omaha is, and, well, a lot of HE spamming ships is you have to cycle between the ships you're shooting at because, you know, you can only set so many fires.
This is true. So, yep, now that the T-22 is dead, New York is absolutely going to focus on you now.
Yep.
And you're turning broadside to him and the Furutaka, which is also a player. Okay.
I am, however, going to be getting behind this island, so the New York, at the very least, isn't going to have any shots on me.
True.
But the Congo is. And you can see that I'm kind of starting to head a bit towards that island on like I-5. Just meandering in that general direction. My idea here is basically to use that to shield me from detection and just shoot over.
Okay.
funny you say that. Bots have laser-guided missiles. It seems like they have two modes. Either they're laser-guided missiles, or they could not hit the broadside of a barn from the inside. There's no in between.
Celebes gets a really important kill. Because now it's you and the Iron... It's the Congo and the Iron Duke you have to look at. If you just got to fire on the Congo, I'd probably look at the Iron Duke now.
Yeah, I should. In hindsight.
Well, Congo just DCP too, so you can keep shooting Congo, that's fine. Yeah, they miss most of the time until that one time that they don't.
Yeah, and in the Omaha, it just takes one.
It really does.
Oh, yep. Another thing about the Omaha is that its torpedoes are very niche use because of their range. But
5.5.
Yep, he is kind of closey did, so this is one of the use cases for its torpedoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, I think, get caught off guard because it and Phoenix are two of the few American cruisers that get torpedoes.
Alright, well, there's your arsonist.
Battleship destroyed.
Yep. And now it's time to do the same thing and cook the Iron Duke.
I'd be slowing down. You're moving full speed here. I'd be concerned about that Jaguar in the corner getting too close to your gun bloom.
I'm actually in full. Well, unless your mod is wrong.
Oh, you're full reverse now. I see it.
Yeah, I'm
you
full
move.
reverse.
Yeah, you move forward for a bit, and now you change to reverse. Burutaka decided to go back to the cap.
Yeah, I mean, we've actually been in their cap for quite a while. They've also been in our cap for quite a while. Okay, so the Iron Duke briefly goes unspotted here. I popped my spotter plane to reacquire.
Yeah, it's a fighter, but yeah, I mean that's what you do. Sure.
Right, yeah,
good.
Fighter. But note that I did wait a few moments to do so, and I was just waiting to see if he got respotted by another teammate.
Okay. With how low he was, I might have just popped it earlier just to try to get this guy killed, but sure. Oh, another fire. That should do him. So now you gotta be thinking about what's next. Witherer.
This is only the 7th Witherer I've ever gotten.
Nice. So now you gotta deal with the fact that all 3 enemy players are humans, and you have 1 human and 1 bot, and the 1 human is a Celebes. Eek.
Yep, in the middle of the enemy cap with a battleship and a cruiser right next to it.
Yeah, I'm
As
concerned
I said,
because
this battle does not develop quite to my team's advantage.
no, you know, and you've got what you're trying to do is you're trying to farm the New York when he pushes, but he didn't do that, so now you're forced to go back and chase him, essentially.
Yep.
And there
my
goes
last
the Celebes.
human teammate has died.
Yep. All right, 3 on
Why
1.
are you calling him a human teammate instead of a non-helper?
All right, let's say this: not a computer teammate.
Rather have a computer teammate half the time.
All right, so our team depends upon you, sir.
Yes, it does. I am a half-health Omaha against 3 relatively healthy ships.
And the other big part of the problem is you're down on points, I think. Because it looked like when your teammate died, you got points, which obviously is the bug, so. 3 fingers and a pinch of water. Perfect.
I mean, you just rammed a destroyer, citadel the cruiser, and torp the battleship.
That's right, and win.
However, Zath knows that there is a death pick in this battle, so...
Well, there were several.
There's a shout out from Michael, by the way. I forgot to shout him out earlier.
I was busy eating.
But yes, it's basically right now once more unto the breach.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Sorry, I just completely forgot because it's been a while.
And so there's for Taka shells.
Yep. Here's where a plane might be helpful because you might spot the New York. You got a decent hit on you with an AP there. Remember, Furtaka's got the 203s now at tier 5, so that's scary.
Yes, because that overmatches me.
Mm-hmm.
And
good.
the
A Jaguar.
Yep.
Well, this is your food. That's good. Something for you to do while you wait for the New York to show up. Oh, New York showed up. Kind of painted yourself into a corner with this island here. Ooh.
A little bit, yeah.
If you're patient enough, the boat might reappear.
Ah, the Bogue. The Bogue. If it's an AS Bogue, of course. Well, Jaguar kept him spotted, but Jaguar was also expecting the easy win, so he's just going in for the damage.
Yeah.
And you got him on fire, so I'd focus something else.
I do that parting salvo, and then... So my thought here is basically, okay, let's try and get New York on a fire. Although apparently I shoot first at the Furtok. Let's get the New York on fire. Let's see if he... And there goes the Jaguar.
Yeah, New York also fired HE, by the way.
And see if we can bait out his DCP, and then, well, cook him if we do. And if we don't, well, then we cook him.
Continuing to fire HE.
One thing I don't think a lot of people realize is Omaha is a fantastic fire starter.
Yep.
In fact, it is, aside from the Marblehead, it is the best fire starter under tier 8.
And that's why I love the Marblehead so much. Confederate!
Yeah. Also a rare thing. I mean, I don't have Halsey, but that would have been an interesting...
Mm-hmm. Just thinking that. And yes, Omaha did bounce a shell. Pretty fun. Okay, so there's the sticky fire.
Omaha bounced? Crazy.
Oh, crap. You found the border. Well, that's unfortunate for you.
Well, you could just bounce right off it.
Yeah, but the problem is he's got this Furutaka here that's been shooting EP at him the whole time.
Yeah, and I'm not a person who's going to hub the border, even if it is the tactically sound option, so...
Oh, he switched to HE.
There.
Oh,
yeah, but he shot HE, so you got lucky there.
The one time he needed AP and he's switching to HE.
Hydro now would be good.
Right, for talking torpedoes.
Yeah. And there you go again, trying a little bit too hard with the AP. You switch back to HE now.
And there goes the New York.
Hey, Cremoa. Yeah, he burned out. That's good for you.
Pretty decent health advantage on me, so...
So, I paused it right here. Nah, that's the other side of you. Okay, I might have... It's a turret break. I might have DCP'd it in case it was a turret that you're facing.
Problem solved, sir.
Wow. Okay. Well, I think I'm able to grab the death pick. Let's see. I'm going to grab an early one just to be safe. 65 months, Cremoa. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I'll read out the message in a moment, but trying to focus on getting my death picks here. But because you got the kill on him just before he killed you, you win and he loses.
I was not expecting to clutch that one out. I'm going to be honest. I was not expecting that.
This feels
exactly like I said.
This feels so much like the "This is how legends are made" video. But this is perfect for 4th of July. Look, there's the American flag there. We got the fireworks, right? Omaha in its natural environment, exploding into splinters. Yes.
And I would also like to point out that I took Survivability Expert. I took Charlie Kilo. I got the whole ship. I used the whole ship. If I had if I had lacked either of those, this would have been a loss.
Wow. All right, well, let's take a look at your post-battle results. You got 6 kills, 183,000 damage in a tier 5. Jeez. Arsonists, Confederates, Kraken Unleashed, Witherer. High Caliber, I'm guessing you got some efficiency-related badge.
I got an E on this one. Yep.
I'm sure you did. Look at this. Look at this. You did almost twice as good as second place. Hey, Valiant. Yeah, but I mean it's tier 5, right? So like I can see using SE, but using the flag, unless you got tons of them.
I basically put the flags on here on a lark because usually I don't use flags under tier 8. So it was kind of just by coincidence that I have to throw it on for this game.
I'm gonna try to grab a screenshot of like that. Because you set 28 fires for 80,000 fire damage. I think I want to put that if this goes to YouTube on the cover pic there, right? Like, geez. So, going back to the build we were talking about, right? Let me pop this back up here. Going back to the build we were talking about. I do feel like in this situation, outnumbered would have really helped, right? You got the extra speed that helps you do the dodgy, and you're also a little bit more accurate with the shells that you do fire. You do also get the extra 8% main battery reload time, which would have come in very handy. And heavy HE cells might have helped too, but I feel like you were shooting more AP and trying to make AP happen more than it needed to in this one.
Yeah, I think part of it, at least at the end there, is I thought the Furutaka was going to go broadside. That's why I loaded it, but then he didn't, so I'm like, okay, back to HE.
I like that you swap back to HE quicker. You didn't do that at the beginning of the game, so that's important. Let's put the build viewer off, and let's put the replay render on, and chat. What do you guys want to do for a title for this? And Electric, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. That actually starts us off. Did we just start? Yeah, we're on a hype train. Oh, goodness. Guys, if you don't know, the way hype trains work on this channel or in Twitch in general is if you want to use your sub, if you haven't subbed, you can, or you can use Twitch Prime sub, you can cheer bits, you can gift subs. I think still have that discount available for 35% off on gifted subs. I think I still have that going. And those are all ways to help. If we get to a level 7 hype train, then we do celebrate with special dirty water, which we started earlier, but we'll have more special dirty water, and I'll yeet out a code or two as a way to celebrate as well. Give out water guns with 12-year-old dirty water. Exactamundo, exactamundo. Perfect. Thank you, fact checks.
Explodes last is one of the suggestions. What I was thinking is something like using the whole ship, because I really squeezed everything I could out of this ship.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll admit, when the victory thing popped up, I literally yelled out loud, "Yes!" And I think I woke my fiance up.
Uh-oh. So you said using what again?
Using the whole ship.
Whole ship. Okay. I wonder if there's a way we can shorten that a little bit. To think about that.
Yeah, that is true, Pockington. I didn't use my hydros nearly as much in this, but really the only situation where I think the hydro would have been useful was at the end there with the Furutaka. Maybe with the Jaguar a little bit earlier, but Jaguar's torpedoes, what's their range?
Oh, I don't remember off the top of my head.
I don't think they're particularly long ranged, so
yeah,
I don't think he ever got close enough to me for it to be a torpedo threat.
No, the big thing was when you charged the Furutaka, but the torpedoes wouldn't have gotten to you anyways. It wouldn't have mattered, but using the whole ship. Max HP. I'm just trying to think of something shorter that I could put up there. His fiance got some. Oh, oh, I don't know about that one, Super Chimpy. That might be dangerous.
That might get him demonetized.
Hmm.
No, I had a lot of good games this patch cycle, but this one was definitely the best out of all the games I've had.
You know, I want to go back to your comment earlier about how you play it as spin to win. That would be a really good title for it.
Yeah, that would be too, because I really think that's the way the Omaha needs to be played.
Yeah. So maybe we do spin to win. Unless you think of something else you'd rather do.
No, I think that's good.
Okay. All right, well, perfect timing. There's the render done, so note, thanks for using use channel points for this one so that we could take a look at it.
Of course. I'm going to stick around and chat just in case we do div stuff.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. So chat, that's going to be the next thing for you guys to decide here. Omaha Roulette, there you go. We're going to hit a commercial break in a moment, but I'm going to set up the poll here, and it's going to be a 5-minute poll, okay? Which to YouTube? You're going to tell me which of these replays you liked the most. So we got the Paulo Emilio. We're going to call that one Death Missile. Colombo. I Did Things. We have a Valparaiso. God, what were we going to call that one? Oh, yeah, Pay to Heal. Nebraska. And that one was Plain Sailing. And then finally, the Omaha game. Spin to win. Okay? I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote for which option you would like to see make its way. All right? And there goes the hype train. Thank you, Cremoa. And also, of course, thank you, Electric, for getting that train started.
Nope, not yet. Maybe.
Let's see, I gotta go back up. Electric just brought the thunder. That self-sub is pure skill, unlike trying to survive in an Omaha. Thanks for speaking up on the stream. Wow. Now that's funny. Cremoa, 65 months of support is legendary. That's dedication, and that hits harder than any Omaha shell. Thanks for 2 more months.
Corner and AP the Nevsky, and you would have won, you fool! Oh my god!
What a finish! He's trying to win. He's trying to trade with that's a terrible trade for those guys. Opus now upside down 2 ships.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Slaughtered with a massive south of Moskva.
Wow.
Opus now
He's back up.
3 ships.
And now the Des Moines probably going to go down here too. Matt finally.
They have no way to.
If you made me go back and pick an MVP, it would probably be
Ooh, I got a 3rd class in the Z31.
Nice. Oops, hit the wrong button.
So how you been since, last time?
I've been fine. Glad to be back. I gotta turn the... I gotta sit back down again.
Fungus is like, yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
We've got SF in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little T-Rex style radar, so that rar.
Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a...
Looks like Omaha is winning the vote. Yeah, I wonder who voted for the Omaha game.
Hotspot to play the game.
Holy crap. I swear, I only voted once.
You did, I just checked. I was curious if you used channel points or something, but it doesn't look like you did. All right, so I'm going to get another vote going in a moment here, and that's going to be for what to do for the rest of the stream, the live portion of Warships. So you guys have a couple choices. All right. One is we could do ranked, or two, we could do div stuff. And I'll leave it at div stuff because then we can decide from there what kind of. I don't want to do randoms, but we could do asymmetric or brawls are open still. I think it's tier 8, right? Found Energy do. Hey, how's it going? I think my AC's been running 24/7 right now. Interesting. Sure. Ask your question that demands a long answer, but I will say this. I'm going to run the commercial break and get the poll started, and then you can ask, okay? So what do ranked? So that's going to be solo play, of course, and div stuff.
We just walk at the Ibuki. Both of us go. You go that side.
All right. Yeah, so ask away, tuber. Type it up or whatever. I'm going to run a commercial break now. 3-minute one just to blow it out of the water. And speaking of water, I'm going to get some more water. And I also want to check out my AC unit to see if it's freezing over or not. So give me a moment. It's been running a while.
All right, everybody. That is going to become a moment.
Why would the AC be freezing?
Walrus is gonna get him. Can't. His turrets simply don't turn fast enough.
Oh, he didn't get him.
Well, I don't know about up there in Illinois, but I know here in Florida, sometimes because of the temperature difference, if we set the AC too low, it'll freeze.
Honestly, I think we should go the best way to cool down a room is to go get like a plant, like a terracotta plant pot, and then have it with like some water getting dripped down on it and have a fan going over that, because that works.
Okay.
Nope.
That's big damage. That's big damage.
Well, so to answer your question, the reason why I was checking the AC, first of all, this is a replacement unit. Second of all, the AC that I had before was freezing on the coils. And so if it's freezing on the coils, there's usually one of two problems. One is it's not getting enough airflow over the coils. Two is there's not enough of the refrigerant. So I wanted to make sure that obviously it had the refrigerant. That was important to me. And since it's new and it's been running, I don't think it's even turned off yet. And I turned it on at 11. So it's been running for 5 hours straight. I figured, let's make sure it's okay. Right now it's holding a temperature of 76 in this room. And I have it set to 71 degrees. Yeah, I don't think it's ever stopped. So I wanted to test what happens when I'm streaming with all the heat generated from 2 PCs. Because remember, my rerun PC is next to me too. And at the same time, outside ambient temperature. God, what is it outside right now? It's 86 degrees outside. And the sun is out. So the sun is hitting the back of the house. So basically, all the conditions for generating as much heat as possible in this room are occurring. So I wanted to kind of get an idea, right? How bad is it going to be? 86, I mean, 10 degrees more, and I'm wondering if my AC is going to struggle even more. So this is an 8K, an 8,000 BTU unit, and I'm almost wondering if I need more AC because it seems to not be able to, I mean, it's keeping the room cool, but it's clearly not overcooling, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Div stuff. All right. Let me log into the game. Okay, Tuber Chimpy, is that your question?
These AP shells on nasty.
Someone do me a favor and clip that too.
Okay. The 10th anniversary stuff is really cool, but there's a bit of me that wonders if it's a sign of desperation. Get daily login numbers up for sale of the company? After Russia did seizing the company, am I wrong? I think you're wrong. I'm trying to find a way of nicely saying it. And by the way, if you want to join me, just send me a message in game. We'll figure out what we're going to play based off how many people message me. Unbreakable Line would be a lot of fun. That's 9 and 10. but I don't know what the div size is on that one. Wrong is fine. I want to give you, more specific details on it. I just also want to keep the stream flowing. Yeah, it's up to 4 people, so we can do that. So, Tuber, first of all, with what Russia did seizing the Russian company is Russia's decision and happened in Russia. And Wargaming has no ties at this point other than personal, emotional, social relationship ties to Lesta and the people there. I don't believe at this point that there's any sort of a financial, business, political tie between Lesta and Wargaming. Okay, that's really important. I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand, that these are 2 completely different companies at this point, even though the product that they produce looks similar. And that's because of the fact, of course, that they just decided to split, go their own ways. And for a little bit of time, they shared resources with each other, which makes perfect sense. But if you were to play Mir Karabi right now, it plays somewhat different, and as time goes on, very different to what World of Warships plays as right now. There are some ships in that game that are absolutely bonkers, for example. So I don't...
Sanjing or whatever it is.
Yeah. So I don't see it. I don't think that there's a concern there about trying to sell the company before Serbia's government takes over Wargaming, or... I mean, I think Wargaming is still headquartered in Cyprus. So, I mean, there's always, I suppose, that concern that something happens in Cyprus, which then takes over the company. But I don't see it at this point. And maybe I'm wrong. As far as a sign of desperation, unfortunately, Wargaming is never going to tell us numbers. They will never tell us, hey, our numbers are down, whether that be revenue numbers, like dollar amounts, or that be number of people playing the game. They will never tell us that stuff, okay? All they will say is, yes, there's plenty of people playing the game. But the thing is, you just never really know. And to be quite honest, I wouldn't be surprised, real talk, I wouldn't be surprised if Wargaming looked at the fact that there were a lot of players playing Mir Karabi for a while, including some community contributors, by the way, who were looking at it and saying, why are these people playing this game? What's attracting people to this game? And to be quite honest, it was like free money, right? Mir Karabi was giving away a lot of the doubloons and stuff like that for just playing the game. So I think for a lot of players, a lot of people, that drew attention. Hey, maybe I should go over here for a while and get some free stuff. I will be the first to raise my hand and say I'm in everything for free stuff. You guys who've been with me forever, you should know this by now, that's my driving factor for all this stuff behind me, for being here with you guys. It's free stuff. So exactly, Duckman. So I think they might have looked at that, and then Pockington, I agree with you too. It's 10 years. That's a big celebration. That's a right, Insignite. So I think that's a very important draw for Wargaming is, you know, we've got a big celebration. We want to make it a big thing. I think for Wargaming too, they need to bring people back. And that's something we've talked about for a long time, that they need to bring people back. I mean, it's no joke. How many people are playing right now? Do I see that someplace? Yes. Right now, there are 21,000 people worldwide playing this game, with 7,000 people on the NA server. Under 7,000. It's 4 p.m. on a Friday. I can't tell you if that's a lot of people or not. I know there are some other CCs that can tell you, whatever.
To be fair, it's a holiday, so you can't really go with this number, right? And it's not like it's just like, you know, it's like a Father's Day holiday. It's the freaking 4th of July.
Yeah.
Right? We've bought billions and billions of rounds of ammo and a couple fireworks, and we're going to blow everything up.
Yes.
As is the American tradition.
Yes, as is tradition. So, Tuber, I understand the concern that you have, and I would say, I would say that I think too often players look at what Wargaming does with too much salt. in a sense, and saying, you know, I don't think the zoomed out answer. Fair enough. I think a lot of people look at something and immediately think the worst of that decision. I was really honestly surprised. I mean, Pac, you saw my reaction. I think I know you were talking to in the Discord when it happened, and I looked at it, I said, holy shit, like they're gonna give away that much doubloons or steel? Like, hey, cool. They can do whatever the hell they want. And I think this is one of the problems that Wargaming's had for a while, at least the past 5 years. They've been trying to rein in the free stuff that they give out, and I feel like that's kind of a mistake in some cases, because when you start reining that in, you start losing a lot of the players that are becoming dependent on that. I don't think that should be a problem that players can get through the Research Bureau and get everything in the game. If they do put the time in, they should be able to get it. And whether boosters make it easier to get in there or not, I don't care about. At the crux of this, the game is designed to be fun. That's what it should be first and foremost. It should be fun. It should be something that makes people want to log in. It's still fun to me, which is why you see me streaming the game when a lot of other people, frankly, don't. I want to just put that there, okay? I still really enjoy this game. It's still something that's very passionate to me. But I feel like Wargaming is in a position where, you know, they need to find a way to bring people back in, okay? And yeah, they've made mistakes before with giving too much stuff out to people. Okay, it happens. But to the point where you look at one anniversary and you look at a previous anniversary and you say, oh my God, they're doing so much less. Cthulhu, I don't know if you're still here. I had that discussion with you on the Discord, right? Are they going to get rid of the steel rewards for tier 9 ships? Or are they going to reduce them to smaller? Both of those will piss off a lot of people. At the same time, with how Wargaming's been acting, I could see that happening. Now, this is before they put anything out there about the doubloons and the steel that you could get. Give more to get more.
Much.
Sure. Go ahead.
I like the idea of lowering the steel reward just for having a tier 9 ship.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but to be fair, for anybody who doesn't know me, I've been playing just as long as Zath.
Yeah.
And steel was supposed to be a competitive reward, ranked in clan battles.
Yes.
Right? Now, I understand not everybody can do clan battles, which is where you actually get the most steel.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But you can do rank.
They have rank. Right? And I understand the frustration that it's ranked, because I refuse to play ranked at all. So I do like that there's an alternative, but it should not be the alternative to be like, well, I don't have to do any of this competitive stuff, and I just get all the reward ships that people actually put a lot of time in and frustration to get these, to get the steel, to get the rewards. Because, like, you remember when you had the Stalin, like when you got the Stalingrad, you got the I just call it the elitist camo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, if you had a Stalingrad, you were in the top like 1% in this game, right? Like, not everybody had this ship, and to be in those clans to get that steel, like, you actually did have to play in clan battles to get this, to get the flag that got converted to steel. Like, you had to actually participate, right? Like, it showed that you put some work and effort in the game, and I'd like to see that kind of come back.
I agree with you. So, yeah, I'm not so. Come on in, Darlis. Yeah, we got room for one more.
Planning on joining?
I am.
No, I'm playing Hogwarts right now.
Yeah, I started playing that a lot.
We were already going. Sorry. So then.
Ooh, there we go. I can put women on my boat.
The game.
How's that? Put women on the boat. I'm trying to think of how I want to paint this. Ooh, that looks interesting, and it's glowing too. Okay, that might be. That's the like and sub. Oh, like and subscribe as I kill you. Here's the around the world camo. Westbound, it looks interesting. What do you guys think? Tell me if you see a camo that you really like on this thing.
How do I play the Nagato?
It's a battleship. It's a sniper battleship, mid to long range.
It's an IJN battleship. You stay back. Let somebody else do the tanking.
Put a cap in the bottle.
That's crazy, because for me, the best experience I've had with the Fuso is getting right up in people's faces.
Right. Fuso is the exception
It's a
because it's a
shotgun.
shotgun.
Yeah.
Right. But Candace, you have to remember, you have actually permanently damaged my brain with your statement of Des Moines AP sucks.
In my defense, it was bow on to like something with a lot of bow armor.
Hey, Amios.
Like I said, permanently damaged my brain.
I think I feel a few of my neurons packing their bags as well.
Pie could be kind of fun. I could kill somebody, say, have some pie. These are getting boring.
I think what the statement that you made, though, kind of goes to show you that nobody teaches you how to play this game anymore.
No, they don't.
No.
Except me and a few others.
I would argue that really nobody ever did.
No, like I would say back in the really back in the day, like the first couple years, people would be helpful even in game.
Yes,
But
very true.
There were a lot of tutorials and helpful stuff on YouTube that are just so outdated.
Yes.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever kept up with it. You know.
No.
And the people who made them have often moved on.
Yep. Inferno could be fun.
I mean, the problem was I think I tried to update one of them and I just got nothing but negative comments about how I'm, let's just say, brain dead. And I have no clue what I'm talking about. And it's like, yeah, you know, I don't need to go through this along with the 3 copyrights I got from some jerk. Had to fight that in court. That was a lot of fun.
Wait, what?
I do like this camo.
Because
it's easy.
Suck.
It's easy on YouTube to try to claim copyright.
Yeah, I mean, ironically,
Yeah.
like I gave Zat the replay that I did put on the YouTube, and YouTube was like, hey, this content's very similar. But you could go to anybody's channel and just copyright it.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
You get and like, I'm very big on trying to protect my privacy.
Yeah.
Like, I can get anybody's information just simply by putting a copyright, because they have to, if they want to fight it, have to give me their information. Well, I don't have to do anything except for click one button, right? I really wish YouTube would fix that. Like, if I'm going to accuse you, I should be giving you my information also.
Yep. Got to work both ways. I'm thinking the shredder. What do you guys think? I want the ship to be something that's a pain in the butt to look at. This is a pain in the butt to.
That certainly accomplishes that goal.
No,
Right?
school bus. It's the ugliest camo in the game.
I don't want to waste a school bus on it.
Oh, how many do you have? Like 47,000?
I have a bunch of permanent camos. Yes. I can still put women on
You
it.
could just go buy one.
I don't want to buy one. What's
Why
the
are
point
you
of buying
going
one?
to run out of credits?
Are these credits the permanent camos?
To convert a standard one to a permanent one, I believe. It's either it's dubs or credits, whatever one.
Okay. I think what I'll do.
I don't think he's in danger of running out.
I don't know.
I think we're going shredder.
He
We're going
could-
shredder.
Could potentially take him an extra 3 games to get over the hump of 3.5 billion credits.
All right, guys. So what are we gonna do for destruction effects? We've got the red ray, butterfly kaleidoscope,
The boom, the cartoon.
the boom,
Boom.
the boom. I don't have any more fireworks. I could put the fireworks on, but
I don't care. I have them all disabled, so I won't see it.
Listen, I think they're kind of stupid, but even I put the boom on my Montana.
wait for the firework. I mean, the boom is pretty. I don't want to wait 2 patches for that, Pac. The boom is pretty toxic, right?
Yeah.
So let's link that one. Sure.
I want one that actually says skill issue. When you blow up the ship, and just go skill issue.
Or good.
See, I mean, like, let's jump on Wargaming's hatred here. Like, I think they miss out on so much opportunity to actually make some money by selling some stuff at the low, like at the cheap, like
yes,
$2 for an effect. How many people would jump on that? Right. The same thing with like even if you just go, anywhere from $2 to $5 for the camos, that's just literally cosmetic. Like.
Yep. You have it all
I
disabled.
think it's so much better than, hey, get all these dubs so you can play the ship early and kill its PR.
Yeah. To be quite honest, I always felt like the destruction effects were quite toxic. But I think they're more toxic than the tags showing up, when you die or something like that. Performing a cancer diff.
In like 4 weeks, we won't have game chat anymore, so.
This is true. All right, well, I can't play battleships, so I guess I'm going to have to play. Yeah, I know what I'll play.
What's this about not having game chat?
Yeah, that was called a joke, but it's turning into a reality because they took all chat away in tanks, and I said, if everybody keeps up their attitude, they're just going to do it here too. And hey, now we got censorship because words hurt people. So all chat will be next, and guess what? Chat will be after that.
Bach, we kind of got a little distracted on things. We could do operations, we could do unbreakable, we could do brawls.
Just the last week for asymmetric too.
And asymmetric, yeah. So we could do any of these. I really don't care. For those of you in Div, what do you guys want to do first of all?
Well, I was hoping for Unbreakable because I'm actually going to be running red boosters. And yeah, that gives me a lot in Unbreakable because I'm low on credits.
Darlith, then you will be the tiebreaker because Tanis wants asymmetric and Mnote wants Unbreakable. So Darlith, what do you want? Wolfie doesn't think they're toxic. Fair enough. While he's doing that, guys, we haven't done our cheer yet. Well, we're going to live play. So cheers, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Happy Friday. Happy 4th. Happy Murica Day. Treason Day. Whatever. Feel free to share what you're drinking in chat or type !! cheers.
Are you really stealing my meme? The Happy Treason Day that I posted everywhere?
Oh, I don't know. I just been doing that. Hey, Rebel BG1, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Treason Day to you. Darlith, what do you want to do? Darlith says I'm good either way. Leaning towards Unbreakable for the tier 9. Let's just do Unbreakable for a little bit then. Okay?
By the way, a battleship slot opened up for you.
I just noticed that. Tanis, you don't want to play battleship now, huh?
No.
Okay. Cool. I shall go back to my Valparaiso. What's the matter?
So, good news is that, this past week or so, when they re-added it, I finally have Lisboa.
Oh my god, he was like the most FOMO captain. If you missed out on him at the start, oh god. And then Heinrich, Helfrich is bugged right now. Helfrich is bugged right now. Wargaming's aware of the bug, by the way.
See, I wasn't too bad about missing out on Lisboa because I knew he was going to be back, and I can be patient.
God, I'm trying to think about the other one I want to send to YouTube. The Columbo was a really good replay, right? Dasha Pro was saying, get good, be hilarious. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. By the way, I'm the one that made all those. I don't know if Raptor's been using it or not, but I'm the one that made all those get good graphics. The Columbo, I did things. That was a good replay. That was a loss, which is good to see a loss.
Right, which is why I didn't vote for it.
The Valpo was an interesting game because it showed how it kind of helped to, make up for players' mistakes. And then the Nebraska, I think was good also because it kind of showcased like looking for angles. Both the Nebraska and Columbo were all about really generating angles and finding a way to make those work. And then the Valparaiso was just, I have wallets and therefore I win. What do I have from these three? I got to look on my YouTube channel and see what I've got. Yeah, we can do a 2 Valpo division, Tuber. Because you can have up to 4 or 2 battleships in a div. Let me go to my channel. I'm trying to put content out that I don't have yet. And I know I've got Colombo replays, right? Oh my God, I've got so many Colombo replays. Okay, so Colombo's out. Valparaiso, I have no Valparaiso replay. Nebraska. I've got two Nebraska replays. Both of them, wow, both of them from 2023. So from that, I'm going to do the Valpo game. Based on that. Cleaning, lubricating the chain can wait for tomorrow. Finish installing the cargo box on the... Yeah, I know you said you were working on your motorcycle for a bit there. That's awesome. 2 Valpos and 2 Napolis. Yeah, you can do that. That would be actually kind of dirty, right? You get them all in a ball and then you just push with it and secondary all the things. How big is Unbreakable Line? Is it 6-on-6?
Yeah, I think so.
Happy 4th to you as well, Wolfie. It wasn't too loud outside yesterday. For a while, there were a lot of fireworks going off, and then it kind of just stopped dead. And then we got storms this morning. It's sunny out now. I heard my wife going around trimming the grass, so there's that. But she was gonna cut the grass today. Actually, she finished it. She did it yesterday. She was gonna finish it today because it's just too damn hot out. But then storms rolled through, so oh well.
I live in the Orlando area, but I'm in northern Orlando. I think I'm far enough away from Disney that I'm not going to hear all that racket tonight.
Well, that's good. We usually have a lot of people out here that go hog wild on fireworks, frankly, so see what happens. Why are we spending so long in queue? This is weird.
I was wondering the same thing.
Navigate
well,
to twitch.tv
there's a giveaway in chat.
Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
CC container, guys. 14.5 CC container. This is what you covet. So make sure that you are following the channel. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're on YouTube Rumble Kick, get on over and type something in chat after following. So Rebel BG1, for example, you just followed. You'd be a great candidate to win a CC container just by typing something in chat. He-Man is keeping it real with his mash the keyboard and hit enter. I love it. Your cats hate the fireworks, so hoping they will be toned down. A lot of people hate the fireworks. One area and the art of container giveaways. That's right. I will say there's one group of people that hate the fireworks too. That don't specifically say that, and that's a lot of times combat veterans. So
yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
When I was in grad school, one of the people there was a victim of friendly fire, and he absolutely hated the 4th of July.
Yeah, yeah. So just keep that in mind for those of you guys who are planning on firing off stuff. Try not to make it too obnoxious. Also be careful, make sure you got water nearby to take care of stuff that maybe gets out of control.
Sand works too.
I'm sorry? Sand. Oh, yes. Also, don't forget...
I'm going to counteract that. Make sure you got plenty of gasoline. Just let the fire burn, baby.
From what I've noticed previously,
yeah,
I think I have noticed. Do the captain talents not activate an Unbreakable Line?
Correct.
Okay.
Skills work, but talents do not. By the way, Maruk, I don't know if you're still here, Lord Maruk. Hey, Weekend Warrior. Happy 4th to you as well. This is the build I'm currently using, which is the same build as you had with the difference of vigilance, and then the rudder shift module. AK-47. Been a while. How have you been? So yeah, so I mean, make sure you got some sort of anti-fire stuff, right? Sand, water, whatever. If you light off a firework and it doesn't, you know, do the firework thing right off the bat, don't worry, don't panic, and don't approach it. Wait until it either does this thing or you douse it with water.
To paraphrase what Jingles once said about torpedoes, once you have lit a firework, it is not yours or anyone else's friend.
Yeah, that's very true. Also, a firework clenched in your hand is a lot worse than a firework just sitting in your open palm. If something really bad happens, like Tana's dying, then, you know, open your hand.
About? That is a perfectly balanced ship.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I will at least stop their point gain here. But we definitely need to work on the decap area, I suppose, huh? What is this Libertad doing? Getting broadside like this? I'm sorry, sir, you need to be punished.
I'm sorry, that Viaspa just did 50,000 damage to me.
You were saying about it being fair and balanced?
I was being sarcastic.
Great, I can't tell when people are being sarcastic.
Neither could I, ironically enough.
It is indeed. Gotta love the ability to just zoom forward like this. Oh, hi Njord. Why are you sitting here on my broadside like that?
Did they buff the Buffalo's reload or something? Because it's almost as good as the Des Moines now. I don't remember it being this good. It was like 10 seconds before.
It's still 10 seconds.
Not Zane. Zane
Well, you must have some sort of upgrade then.
Yeah, probably.
That Njord dumped all of his torpedoes into me at point blank. They did 0 damage.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, because he fired them and they hit me before they armed.
Red October maneuver. Still, I've got a Njord on my side here, which is scary to think of. Apparently nobody can kill a Njord.
He has any torpedoes because he used them on me.
He's crossing your team.
So is the Giuseppe Verdi though, and I like this guy. Come here, buddy.
He can't land here.
Verdi's requiem is nice.
Yeah, he is actually. That is unfortunate. Crazy Ivan.
I tried to get him.
That's alright. I got him with the boom effect.
The Buffalo here is actually really good because if you can just go full broadside without worrying about dying so much, you can just get the money shots.
Says the guy who died first.
Yeah. Laugh it up, fuzzball.
Alright, this Libertad guy does not know how to Libertad, so that's cool. We do need caps, by the way, just in case you guys didn't know that.
The Viasma's looking at me.
I'm pretty sure the Viasma looking at a ship is considered a war crime in most countries.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be a war crime.
You may be entitled to compensation.
Ooh.
Speaking of Viasma, let's see if I can shoot him on his broadside. Oof! Rip Darlith, damn! Darla showing why the Ibuki just sucks in so many modes. Poor guy. Hello, Yoshino.
The non-penetration on the Viasma's turret face is kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Just incapacitate it, please. Oh, out I go.
Somehow my shells completely disappeared, which is always fun. Love when that happens. Oh my god, there goes Tannis again.
Don't you just love it when your shells go doink and it does nothing?
Hmm.
Torpedos al frente.
Note, you might be in trouble.
Torpedos al frente.
I'm a libertad. What's the worst that could happen?
You respawn, I guess, but we are down on points, so kind of need to sit on caps.
To be fair, that is what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you're being shot at by 5 people while sitting on the cap. And dying.
I'm stalling it while other people get in position.
Sure.
Come on, Biasma, show your broadside. I promise nothing will happen to you. I was in fact not sarcastic.
Alright, let's go.
Anyway, I saw the Salem a couple days ago.
I saw you posting about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Alarma de incendio.
Cool. Kinda bad condition, but still really cool to see. Got to look in the 5-inch, got to look in the 8-inch turret. They had lots of model ships down below decks. And the engine room smelled funny.
Yeah. Man, what a nice broadside we have here on this Viasman. A shame if something happened to it. Aw.
I got it. It's mine.
Well, that's fine.
What? Did
Oh, you got a double strike.
smack that just then because I got 1 over penetration and it killed him.
Hey, don't complain. You got the kill.
Yeah, I got a Citadel on him.
Yeah, this is playing right now like I'm 4 or 5 ships. Which, given that I've died so many times, is about right.
Do not understand why he wanted to ram me, but that's fine. Get him off here. Why is that Schlieffen still alive? Wow. Who won? Tunip.
Ooh. Well, there's a Pitadel.
Maybe we can get a cap soon? Maybe?
Oh, right, that's a thing that exists.
Caps do exist. Also, LOL, Darlith trying to do something with the Zabuki and failing again.
Modern day Sisyphus, that one.
What's up, boss Jim? This, the poor Ibuki. People would tell me like, oh yeah, don't sleep on Ibuki. No, you need to go to sleep on Ibuki, you put it into frickin' hibernation.
No, dude, Ibuki doesn't go to sleep. Ibuki goes to hospice.
Pretty much. What a bad ship.
Well, that sounds like skill issue.
Oof, there you go, note.
Funny thing to me is I see the Giuseppe
Team Villain.
Verdi, and all I can think of is Verdi's Requiem. And that one bit in DSC Ray where you have the guy with the 8-foot wide orchestral drum just going at the thing. It's really funny.
I'm just thinking, what is that, your 3rd death now? 4th?
3 or 4, yeah. But hey, I'm at 125, so...
There you go.
You're at 125 deaths? Like, you trying to be the new Rob?
No, I have 125 damage. What do you take me for, a fool?
Wow, that's not very much damage.
Stay undetected, spinning to winning, spin to win.
2 million potential, though.
You haven't even done 1,000 damage yet?
No, 125,000, I meant.
I knew that. I was just
going
chosen. Yeah.
No. Wargaming hasn't said anything about Suzuya yet, Valiant. I don't think that they will. And to be quite honest, I don't think it matters. Suzuya, at least in my opinion, isn't that great of a boat. I was very disappointed with her when I got her and played her.
What ship is that?
Suzuya, that's the tier 8 Mogami that they up tiered to 9, gave it a reload booster plus something else, and said, have fun with glacial turrets that refuse to turn.
Mogami moment.
Mogami actually turrets those turns, so, you know, yeah.
No, for me they don't.
You're probably using a 203 time, which means you're grinding through the ship.
Oh wait, the 155s have it better.
155s usually turn a little bit better. Oh god. Okay.
Try to tell people if you're grinding the ship, stick with the 203s, because that's what's on the Ibuki.
203s?
Yes. Once you're done with it, you go 155s. And it requires a different captain setup.
I like just running the 155s because they're funner. They're more fun.
Through it already.
Yeah.
Probably like 10 times. What's that?
Alright, somebody shoot the VJJ. It's almost dead.
I don't have any.
Speaking of almost dead, there goes Tannis again.
I got him back though.
And we win. Woo! We're having 234k HE DPM 5th best, main battery load booster, 38-minute pin without IFHE isn't great. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're a stats person and you enjoy those, that's fine. But the problem is everything else with the boat just sucks. So you're in a position where, God forbid, you got to change sides and focus on something else. That's the big problem in my book with that boat.
With
Sea
the
Raptor, hey.
With the
Thank you
super
for the
ship
sub, dude.
lines, do you have to go to the super? Do you have to buy the super ship before you can reset the line, or no? Or no?
I'm sorry, say that
You
again.
have to own every ship in the line first.
You just have to own up to the you don't even have to own them. You have to have researched them.
And then you reset it.
Yep. Guys, go follow the dino, even though that clip is showing him not playing World of Warships. Hell let loose. At some point, I gotta figure out that game.
You know, I was thinking about whether I should send that Omaha game, not to the Dido, obviously, but to the old man.
Jingles? Yeah, you can if you want. Why not? Sure. One of my games was featured, so that was fun. Sea Raptor, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for your 66 months of subscription on a 65-month streak, no less. 66 months of sailing with us. That's no mutiny. That's pure dedication. Happy Treason Day. Not
So you
bad.
said
Life
the,
continues.
Talents don't activate in.
Correct.
So there's no point in bringing Cincinnati.
No.
The
Except
only
for
point
the
to bring in
buffed
Cincinnati would be for the buffed gun feeder.
Buff gun feeder
Or
and
if God
buff
help
torpedo
you've
speed.
taken swift fish.
Yeah. You are to be bad. You might as well be bad. Bad ships. Yeah. That's fine, Darlith. You probably noticed we really don't care. All right, I'm gonna go back and play the Varisi now, I guess.
I got 88,000 commander experience from that battle.
Because this ship isn't toxic at all. Well, yeah, you're running reds. You said, right?
Yep. Because I'm trying to trade up Lisboa.
Raptor, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna show him the bottle. I got this at Costco the other day. Check this out. 12-year blended Scotch whiskey. Kirkland brand. This is 1.75 liter. 1.75 liter. Whew. Craziness. Yeah, it'll just be a day or two. Yeah, so far, we've gotten through the top part of the neck. Yeah. What tier 9 cruiser has the second best rudder shift? No idea. No idea. Although I'm guessing you're going to say it's the Suzuya. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Zath, I know that you can't tell us anything about them because NDAs and whatnot, but have you played any of the new American destroyers?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. And I mean, even if I did technically, I would say NDA, but I haven't played. I've been visiting my dad. I've been doing other stuff.
Really, you can't even say if you've played them or not. I didn't realize it was that strict.
You know, honestly, probably not. I like to be a little bit extra careful because not only am I a CSE, but I also am a super test coordinator. So the worst thing I could do is screw myself over by saying something, you know, whatever.
Okay, fair enough.
Plus, I always go the extra careful route.
You know, you want to set an example.
Bingo. You know, but yeah, I've only been playing ranked battles personally, so I haven't even seen them. Like the Colombo game from earlier today. That's the first time I've actually seen one of those boats in the wild, other than I think hanging out on a few people's streams, because I just don't play randoms anymore.
Why is that? Is it? Why is it that you kind of moved away from randoms?
Because why wouldn't I rather play a game mode that gives me stuff on top of the random stuff? So if I play ranked battles, I get the random battle result rewards, right? The XP and the credits from random battles, but I can also get steel or doubloons or research points depending on the number of missions I've done, right? Or if I rank out, I get extra stuff too. Why wouldn't you want extra things? Smog lives, damn right, Duckman. I mean, that's why sometimes I'll just go and screw around in brawls for a bit because, hey, cheap credits, easy, done. I'll do it. Why not? People don't understand. I get to where I am in my account with my doubloons and steel and coal. I've earned it and I've also saved it, you know? A lot of people go, oh, it's just because you're a CC that you've got, 5 million coal. No. It's also because I don't spend the coal, you know? So it is what it is. Raptor was there at the first CC summit that he and I went to. You know what story I'm getting on, Raptor. But we went to a bar the last night before we flew home for just some drinks. And Viseri at the time, his name is Viseri, and he was running the CC program, and he was one of the devs for Lesta. He goes, yeah, he's bragging. He's like, I get 500 doubloons a day as an employee for Wargaming. I said, that's cool. How many doubloons you got? It's like, oh, man, I got like 68,000. I said, okay, that's nice. I had my laptop with me because that's how much of a geek I was. Pull up my game, log in, turn it around, and it's at like a 1.2 million. And he looks at me, his eyes bulge out, and I think he swore in Russian. He gets up, grabs like 2 or 3 of his friends, pulls them over, and they're all pointing and saying stuff in Russian really fast and just smiling and shaking their heads. So, crazy. You suck on that one, buddy.
You're like 60,000. That's cute.
Yeah, pretty much. Rookie numbers. Here you go. Oh, Pigeon was great because Pigeon used to have this way of talking about how much people spent in the game. Because this is Pigeon of War. He used to work for Wargaming and one of the producers. And so he used to, with our permission, look up our account. And his dog, what was his dog's name, Raptor? I don't remember his dog's name. But he would say his dog was very happy because obviously we fed his dog, right? So like somebody go, hey, look up mine. And you look up, say, okay, well, I can't say the specific number, but my dog was really proud of you or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you really fed him well. Obviously insinuating that you've spent, $1,000 or more. And I said, go ahead and do mine, Pigeon. Like, okay, does mine. Says, this can't be right. But no, it's right. This can't be right. He said, Zath. I'm like, I give you permission. He's like, are you sure? I said, yes, I give you permission to say exactly how much I spent in this game. Says, this motherfucker spent only $20 in World of Warships. And he's like, my dog is so pissed with you.
It was $20, and all of that went to the Texas. So Wargaming pocketed 0 of it. And I got the Texas, and I got the camo, and like 3 days of premium or whatever else they did with it. But I remember that moment that he saw that, and he's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? He couldn't even believe it. But yeah, you know, free stuff. What I do. It's earned, baby. I pay the iron price for everything. That was so fun, though. Watching his reaction, and when I gave him permission to say it. And he didn't want to say it because he just felt dirty. He felt upset saying it. That was good times. I miss that guy.
We turtles don't know the
You have the
meaning
cool
of
boom
word
and you
defeat.
fly it on all your ships. Your proudest WoW's possession. That's why you like my gameplay? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm very fortunate, I will say, of course, and Raptors too, right? That we get a lot of this stuff for free. We got Valpo for free. With how crazy it is and how much pay to win it was, you saw the replay earlier, we talked about that. You know, we are very lucky, right? But, you know, otherwise we've gotten there. When Zaf goes and wastes his million to bloods on getting steals he cannot spend, right? I mean, hey, most people thought that that was just me being silly, and no, it's me positioning myself so that I don't care about steel ever again. And that is
Hey,
such a
Zaf?
damn good feeling. Hey Gary, happy
Zaf?
birthday, happy 4th. What?
What do you have any thoughts on nanning?
On what?
Nanning?
Nanning. Oh, yeah, the Pan-Asian destroyer.
Yeah.
No. SFNL had sent in a replay for that, and he changed it to the Hotaka. I have played it in testing, but I haven't played it since, so I really don't have any thoughts on that one. Hey, Midfighter.
I asked because I pulled it as the very first thing out of the random bundles, so I can get it for like $10. And I was wondering if I should.
Wait, say that again, please?
I happened to pull it as the first thing in those random bundles, so I could basically get it for like $10, and I was wondering, you know.
I mean,
9.
It's a 9. Even if a ship sucks, dude, and you get it like first roll or whatever, just buy the damn thing. If it's that cheap, like seriously, just grab the damn
I
thing.
would look at it as just another Christmas ship.
Yeah.
That's another tier 9 for $10.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved.
Oh right, I've got torpedoes.
I mean, and to put it to you like this, if I was gonna send a replay in it, it can't be that bad.
SF, of course, is very well known for finding ships and games that just how you know. So yeah.
I'm still waiting for the double Kraken game.
With the Georgia, should I hang back or
In this ship, in this game mode? No. Get yourself in their face.
Torpedoes! Stick to Master Splinter's plan.
Woo! Triple fire, let's go. Oh, Wisconsin? I'm not afraid of a whiskey. I should be probably.
whiskey?
How have you been, Gary? Been well, I hope. Oh, the gearing's back. Cool.
I don't think Q-Surge is the correct vote for this.
Tech Sarge is okay, but the biggest problem for him is he wastes a lot of time using the planes. What's gonna happen with the Druid and Libertad here?
It also doesn't help that he's so far back.
Yeah. Wow. Is Libertad gonna ram the Druid? Druid also bad boat in this mode. Because it doesn't have any torps. Except for one, he's got the final torp. Oh, wait! Libertad is turning in front of him?
That's a poor decision.
Yeah. Nice kill, Tannis. Nice kill. But yeah, in this game mode,
His AP is vicious.
just get in. Just get in this mode. Get into a cap. That should be the first thing that you need to think about. This game mode is hella fun. Get into a cap. That's your primary goal. Whatever cap you're closest to, you sit your ass in that cap. And you just
Honestly,
make it difficult for you to get killed. See where you are right now?
honestly
You
just
went past the
use
cap.
this
Don't
game
do that.
mode as an excuse to not use any consumables.
That's fine. But what you're doing right now, dude, don't do that. Next time when you get in the cap, just back up and sit there. Like, till you died. Force them to come to you.
I know Sea Raptor isn't a big fan of this mode, but
Hey, we always say,
Hydroacoustic search
he likes to say too, it's okay to be wrong, but you're wrong. This is amongst the best mode out there because it's just stupid. So many people don't understand how to make it work. And Raptor, if that's you, that you struggle on making this work, I'm happy to share. Boring?
You know what, Zach? It's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay to be wrong.
But you're wrong.
We do, but we can find
it.
a. We can find a way to get you in. Oh look, he died. What do you know?
Just so you know, if everybody's gonna stay for the next round, I'll go ahead and drop in random.
I don't know. We can. I mean, you've been
why not
waiting, so we can rotate exactly.
Fire alarm.
I'm not here to play. I'm just here to remind Zach that he's 100% dead wrong about this game mode. Sea Raptor is correct.
Okay.
It's boring. It teaches bad habits.
See, I think it's actually teaches good habits. Get into a cap, sit on the cap, defend the cap. Like, how many times do you not have players doing that in a random or whatever battle?
You don't even have them doing it here.
Right. So
the only reason
learn the habit. Teach people.
Because they're accidentally defending it by Wing in because burst secondaries.
So? Burst secondaries is good secondaries in my boat. How many times can you die and not come back? You always come back. There is no limit to the number of times that you can die.
They have a battle on button now, so that doesn't. You can't even use that argument for randoms.
Yeah, but I mean, in this game mode, battle on, or in a regular game mode, battle on means you have no more impact on the current game. You have to accept the status of the game as it is. In this game mode, you can be like, oh hell no, I'm coming back, you know, and that's kind of fun, to be honest.
Torpedoes astern. 5 minutes left.
Torpedoes.
Turtles. Torpedoes to
Hi,
starboard.
Aegir.
Can someone finish that
95.
here? Thank you.
Yeah, I got you, fam. I got you. The big problem is we got the Wisconsin up here at A. You're immortal. Hail you. There you go. There you go. The other thing that's nice about this game mode, frankly, is the battles are just fast. So you get in, you do stupid stuff, and you get out. You know? And then you go play again. And you get a lot of XP and credits for it. A lot of XP and
stupid
credits.
stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sounds like ranked.
True, but at least this time you can division with people and do stupid things together.
What I love about you, putting 1 in 10 things you say actually makes sense.
And 1 in 10.
I'm pretty sure 10 out of 10.
Fire alarm.
10 out of 10. Wood pudding again. Awesome. Nicely done, that note.
Pudding is tasty.
So we got to get this Wisconsin out now. This is absolutely the focus. Oh look, torpedoes. Who fired those earlier? Oh, nope. I'm not going to accept those fires. Sorry. Oh, did the torch burn out?
Problem solved.
They fizzled. I'm used to longer range torpedoes on these things, but this is not the same as Michelangelo Sag.
I mean, Michelangelo's torpedoes aren't really that long
Extra
range
care to
either.
get our shots on target.
Yeah, but these are what, 8?
Hydroacoustic surge
Yeah, they're
activated.
8. Michelangelo's like, is it? I thought they were like 12 or something.
No, they're pretty short range.
All right.
The main gun is damaged. Take extra care to get our
The
shots
broken
on
ship
target.
doesn't have everything overpowered. The horror.
How dare it not have everything overpowered? And I'm very scared about these deep water torpedoes that are coming.
Astern.
We're gonna have a dyslexia moment, I think. I'm bad at dodging torpedoes. Oh my god, really? Really? That's how I can see these torps? That's great.
You want to know why you're bad at dodging torpedoes now?
Bye, torpedo!
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
Me when I dodge all of the Gearing's torpedoes.
Jesus. What a terrible, terrible camera angle.
They really don't like you right now.
To get our shots on
Nope.
target.
That's okay. I'm perfectly fine. We win in 20 seconds. Because I just, again, you get a cap and you sit your fat ass on that cap and you just hold it. We hold for the Dominion. That's all you do. See, like Tanis, where you're at right now in the Georgia, a little bit too far forward, but otherwise same idea. Just hold it. And it's easy wins, especially in the Div of 4.
It's my call. I decide who gets a beatdown.
Thanks, Leonardo. I came in first place. My secondary gunners need a day off? Yeah, how many? 703 secondary hits. Out of 2,550 shells fired.
It's a bit nutty.
It's a bit nutty.
Just a touch.
Jesus. All right, we gotta get Shice in here. So who's leaving?
Under 27,000. Damn. Bye.
Are you leaving, Tanis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Have a good one, Tanis.
All right.
Good night. You gotta
Thanks
blow
for
some stuff up. It's the 4th of July, bro.
Thanks for joining us, Tanis.
I'm in the middle of a city.
You gave up on random a long time ago, but you'll try. Yeah, seriously, give it a try.
Where, Tanis?
Middle of a city. Can't turn anything off. Can't even have fire.
I mean, I bet you somebody else is going to in your stead.
Sure, but like
say that all you want.
60 miles away.
No, like
fair enough.
Right next door. But, okay.
No. It's all the way out in like the river somewhere.
Shice has got the Oregon. Of course you do.
Why? Why not?
Why not, indeed?
I have the OG Oregon.
Let's see. I think I'll go for Michelangelo now.
It's good boat.
It's good boat. Why you have to be mad?
It's good boat.
Let's go.
Could have brought the Blooker. That thing's surprisingly fun.
Actually,
yeah, if you like getting your ass handed to you.
Is that the tier 9?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay.
I mean, I don't like having my ass handed to me, and I'm not a cruiser player, so for me to say it's a decent boat, I mean, I've done some crazy shit in it.
Feels weird to hear you say that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I was surprisingly impressed with it. I was like, hey, this thing's kind of fun.
Yeah. Darlith, yeah, this mode is fun. You can overextend. You shouldn't, but hey, whatever. Who cares? Hey, we got the same Libertad on the enemy team, the SKD dude. I'm sure he's happy about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4 tier 9s. And 4 tier 9s, okay. You'll say good boat for the heck of it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of, and I've created videos on it. I'm just not a big fan of the blue hair. I find her getting herself like wrecked far too frequently.
Well, now that you call it the blue hair, I'm on board.
Yeah. Why not call it the blue hair?
There's a joke there, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it clean.
Good Shice. Good Shice. Have a cookie.
Town protesting right now. Leave them alone.
Have a cookie, Shice. Have a cookie. You're gonna end up overextending in this anyway? Alright, fair enough.
Be alright if this freaking Awami would get out of my damn way. And, you know, see, I hate people like that. He cut me off and then he turned back in the same direction I was going to start with.
Son of a bitch, cut me off.
Well, you just want to find where they live and punch them in the face.
I mean, you could.
That's just my reaction when like anybody does anything.
I just don't understand why it's no situational awareness.
It's my reaction to breathing.
Right?
Okay. Road rage. Yeah, this is boat rage. Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I had the right of way. Got cut off.
It's
It's irritating.
All right, well, time to use my deep water smoke.
Generatore di fumo avviato. That should be
See
a
if I-
dead A gear.
See if I can get on the broadside of
That
this
was in fact
buffalo.
a dead A gear.
I hit him pretty good a few times, so.
Oh, of
Thank you
course
for
he uses
polishing
his
off.
radar. That's
Oh, hey,
fine,
I'm
buffalo.
popular. That's nice. Schliffen.
You can get Citadel now. Bye.
Ow.
Or
Yeah, that's not very nice.
or
Get
just
it.
3 over pens. Thanks, game. Appreciate
First,
you.
Dropping secondaries, not very nice. Schlieffen's trying to push into the cap.
At A? Yeah.
Boom.
Allarme incendio.
And this one doesn't have that crazy repair party.
That's a lot of
That's kinda
secondaries
fun.
coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Really unnecessary. Libertad's coming too. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play with him.
Yeah, he's coming in hard. Iwami's committing suicide.
I mean, what Awamis do best.
Yeah, well, at least he was in the cap, but he's torping the Schlieffen, I think.
Back to ranked hell. Okay, Chaos, enjoy it for what it is. Ranked hell.
Whoops, whoops.
How is that Schlieffen still alive?
Nobody else is shooting him.
Well, Jesus.
Yeah, and I just half-health the Libertard that you went after.
Well, thank you for that.
I'm gonna die though, because I'm in the cap.
Problema risolto, signore. Allarme incendio.
Ooh, take a Citadel in the butt.
Oh, Nikes, he's got torch. Less than ideal.
Schlieffen? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I knew this, but I'm gonna die
I
right
would
here.
think you knew this.
They're gonna get the cap because nobody else.
Yep.
Darlith might
The
be
nose
able
got
to
hit.
have something to say about it.
Well, at least the Kerfers died.
There's that.
There is that indeed.
I've got shots out at the other 2 ships in the
Buffalo's in
A-cap?
there.
one reset. Just one.
Reset the Buffalo.
I don't have shots on him anymore.
Schlieffen's dead.
That's
Kerfer's
good.
Just sitting in, somebody's sitting in there unopposed.
Darlith, if you can reset the
No,
Buffalo, that would
Kerfers
be
is dead.
grand.
Nars is gonna die.
Hey.
Right about. Oh damn.
All right, Libertad is going into A again. No, Schlieffen is dead, so you see now he moved. He's out. They stay on the mini map until they respawn, basically.
There's
All
still
right.
Is it? Oh.
M note, yeah. If you can't just get into the B cap and just sit there, like next to the island, you have to go farther from there. Just gotta hold it.
Or at the very least, prevent them from taking it.
Bingo. Okay, A is open for the taking. I'm gonna try to get in there now.
Going after DeGrosse with M note.
Yeah,
Hold your
you
ground,
should.
brother. I'm coming. Well, yeah.
Roger that.
Because you're down there.
I'm coming.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Not when you were there.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Surprise. Butt sex. Aw. That hurt. Blew one of his guns off.
There we go. Nice on the Azumo.
He's got to give a broadside to one of us. He's going to give it to you. Take it in. Yep.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
You just told them not to take it.
Yeah, like a champ.
I'll take it hard.
There we go. Kerpers is pounding me. I said it. Have fun with that, Zach.
I will.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, I know you will. That's good.
Yeah, we're getting pounded here, but we're taking it.
They're not getting the cap.
That's good.
I can't heal.
Well, that's okay. Also okay. I'm prepared for this.
I heard
that one of his turrets.
Yes, indeed.
La battaglia terminerà tra 5 minuti. Rilasciate cortina fumogena.
Might actually get a heal off. Holy crap.
There you go.
Whoops.
I saw that. Nice.
Prepared.
Oh, hello, Egg here. Hey, that's mean. Don't be like that, Egg here. Don't be like that, Egg here.
Allarme incendio. Siluri dritti di prua.
Let's see if I can bounce off this curve first. Let's go. All right, now. I'll take one.
Egger's giving me side. No, you're coming straight at you. He's giving me side. I got shells ready.
Yeah, the Kerfurst is doing a nice job of blocking my shot, or my angling, so that's fine. I'll just have to ram him. That's fine.
Looks like I'm going to be on B duty again for the rest of the battle.
Yeah, I use that duty. Other reason, well, yeah, destroyers are relevant, Raptor, and that's okay. Sometimes destroyers don't have to like win all the games. You and I are both really good at destroyers, and so you understand, you agree with me, like, hey, most of the time, destroyers is what wins games, not battleships and cruisers, right? Now, there are some destroyers that do really well in this game mode. Venom, Jaeger, for example, do quite well.
I would have
the Frenchies are okay
because it's like a farming ship.
Well, the thing you have to understand is that Ragnar is inherently underpowered.
God,
then why does everyone
again? Not this thing again.
I was referencing a meme.
What's the word on Illinois? What do you mean? What word are you looking for here? Second favorite WoW's possession, the Venom. She's good boat.
What's your number one, Duckman?
Yeah, so what do you mean about the Illinois? The cool boom is your number one. Ah, that's fair, that's fair.
Bye-bye, Buffalo.
Tannis
you should
moment.
not be here. Go away.
I just realized their grocer right in front of me is not an ally.
Could be a problem. Could be a problem. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds. Just hold them back. That's it. Don't even have to worry about grabbing caps anymore.
We killed so many of them. We're well up on points. Although
exactly.
That can still change if we throw this.
If we lose a cap, that's the key. So like that's sleeping, for example. Not the
down. Somebody make sure that they don't get a cap.
Yep. I'm just gonna sit here and live the dream of my secondaries firing on both sides. Let's go. I guess I'll prioritize the A gear. 55 seconds. I suppose Hydro would be smart to use. You overraid Venom? I mean, she's just easy, right? Like, sit and spin and dump torpedoes. And that's why I think she's kind of good in this mode, because you just don't care.
you know where the enemy boats are going to go, and you just yeet out torps left and right, you know?
Hey, Gear, I am literally stationary. How did you miss me?
Well, he missed you either way. 19 seconds. Ah, there you go. Use your hydro. Here, I'll use my heal. How's that? I'll see your hydro and raise you a heal.
Bad. 400,000 damage.
Damn. I'm not with the final kill.
Not quite 300, but close.
Yeah, 387 to be exact, but who's counting?
Yep.
Yeah, we kicked the shit out of those guys.
You really
Yeah.
did.
Holy
Really.
crap, look at our Schlieffert and GK.
Yeah, they did quite well.
They're both getting a comp from me. Like,
but I mean, look at the enemy
3K
team.
base XP is a good game.
Yeah. Yeah, let's sort by
For
kills.
punishment. Hold up. Where's this at? Hold on.
We're
Where's
plus
this
2, plus 4, plus
There you go.
5. We had 5 more kills than they did. 5 more kills. Let's go.
Get wrecked.
I had 591 secondary hits. Jesus. Ooh, Janan.
Yeetus, delete us.
Curious.
Whoa, you gave up a battleship slot?
Did for the moment. This round.
What is wrong with you?
I had 4.6 million potential.
I want to see if I can get like 1,000 main gun hits or something, or die 15 times. One of the two.
You want to do that? Play Illinois. Speaking of which, Tuber, was that you asking about Illinois? No, Jake. Somebody was asking about Illinois.
Give it to me and I'll play it.
If only I had that power.
Right?
I do not.
I'm probably going to be buying Illinois after the patch once it becomes cheaper.
Hmm.
Potential on that one for me was 4,079,000.
Very nice.
That was.
I had 4.6 million.
Click.
I just
I'll be your
parked in the middle of
battleship.
the cap like twice.
You did, and I was zooming past you with speed boost and fun button engaged.
I mean, almost 9 million potential between the two of us is not bad.
Right. That would explain why they lost. They shot at us instead of everybody else.
Electric shared. He's got 1,234,568 channel points on the rerun channel. Jesus. 3 million or so in your cruiser? I didn't even look at mine.
Good map.
You
Good
know,
boat.
You don't have much research points because you don't play it.
Frick. They got a Genon and an Alaska. That sucks. They got 2 radars. Oh, great.
Oh, why I have HE loaded? That's dumb. Let me fix that.
This is less than advantageous. I bet you those cruisers don't have the balls to run into cap and use their radar, and if they do, you guys will probably splatter them.
Sure.
Well, 3 million in a cruiser is nothing to scoff at, Darlith.
I was thinking I was just gonna hide behind an island, you know, be that guy in the secondary build battleship.
There is an island in the middle of the cap.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Would be a lot of fun to do that very thing, and I'm actually going to go south and try to catch them hiding behind it and crossfire.
Yeah. I'm surprised, Scheist, going south into the behind, huh?
Well, you know.
I guess I'll be this division's anchor in the beat.
I'll bring a 32-ounce bottle of lube and we'll see what happens.
I mean, all right then.
Didn't know how to respond to that one, did you?
Well, you know, 32 ounces is a bit much for some people, I think, but, you know, whatever.
And woefully inadequate for others.
Make a mess. It'll be all right.
You know, Raptor's like, who is this guy?
Her first? Her first. Yeah, go first. Pew pew, pew pew.
Their Chinon is in the cap.
Yep, not worried about it. I'm just gonna chew up the Alaska stuff. Oh my god, there was an Ampli already? Wow. He can sit in the cap all he wants, but the thing is, he did. And so is the Alaska.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer zerstört.
Alright, let me know if you want me to light up the Jinan. Wow.
Schlieffen, if only you had a consumable that would allow you to spot torpedoes.
Right? Shinano's are brutal to play against, yes.
Which curvers? There are 3 of them.
Well, that one.
Michael, what was your question about Illinois earlier? I missed it. I'm sorry, but a little distracted. Repem, note.
Damn.
Is Illinois any good? Sure. I mean, she has a Des Moines in a battleship slot. So sure, she's good.
I will say, as a native Hoosier, I was very excited to hear that they're bringing in Indiana.
Yeah, I saw something about that. Interesting. Be gone, island. What else is going on over here? Nothing? Nothing. Die. Oh. You're coming out? No, you're not coming out.
Torpedoes auf Backbord.
Yes, Des Moines turrets, right. They die almost voluntarily. Indeed. Sea Raptor, you have to think of this as Sea Raptor. You have to think of this as like the old Greeks, you know, like you all just get on the line and you push together, right? This Curfirst is coming for me. Let's put the Hydro on just to make sure we know where people are. Alright, Curfirst, have a torp. Have another torp. Nice kill, nice kill. Man, this thing takes forever to turn. However, tier 9 price changes without might become a little more expensive. Cool, I guess. Less research bureau points to buy back. Yeah, I don't know. Aw, Darlith went in.
No, Illinois is actually going to become significantly cheaper.
Is it?
Yes. It's going to be like, I think, almost 10,000 less RP.
Hmm. Okay, cool.
Absolutely wait until after the patch if you want to get Illinois.
Awesome. Shice, can you get an AB? Now's the perfect time.
Come around.
So yeah, Illinois is fun.
The Genon's coming in right there.
Okay, so it was
I see it.
51. It's got to be down to 43.
So Illinois is a lot of fun because it's like you can play it Des Moines style where you point the bow at the enemy and just spam shells. Got really good anti-air, and it's got the armor that Illinois wishes it had, or Des Moines wishes it had, frankly. So it's a good boat.
If you do get it, just make sure you put the aiming module on and not the reload. A lot of people put the reload on.
Jinon is parked right here, by the way.
Yep, that's cool. He can sit there and waste his time all he wants. I'll catch him on Hydro in a moment.
Speaking of catching somebody, I just caught the curve first.
Did you? I see that. There's another curve first over there. Ah, Jinon is panicking. That's what I want to see.
Hydro from curve first, not ideal.
I'll get him.
Problem gelöst. Torpedos voraus. Torpedos auf
I forgot I had Hydro too.
Höhenbruch. Wasser sinkt schnell ein. Kritischer Maschinenschaden. Torpedowerfer zerstört. Torpedos auf Steuerbord. Feueralarm. Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
That takes forever for these torps to reload, huh? Aw, rip Jinon. DCB, 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 DCB. He died to a torp I spotted.
Yeah.
Cool. Come on, turn, 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 turn,
Sometimes
turn.
when you're in reverse, you can only turn so fast.
Hmm.
Probably got 615 main gun hits.
Well, there you go. Oh, take a Citadel as a
I had a really crazy Unbreakable Live battle like a week ago that
Justice
ended in a draw.
Yeah, that can happen. You can get in those. Sure.
I mean, yeah, but it's still pretty uncommon.
Yeah. It's more common in this mode than, like, randoms. Or ranked.
Yeah.
Game is spawning me at, like, the worst possible spot. Oh, well. Alaska needs to be focused.
Oh, you mean like this?
Oh, Napoli, no, you don't do that. Oh, well.
Kaboom! Oh, he go kaboom!
You did go kaboom. The big thing is if we can get into this, where the Napoli is, that's the best place to be on this map. Oh, hope at this island here. Well, Napoli might get some torps on the curve first. That's good.
And they should flood. Yeah, he's burning.
Yeah, we are down on points, so we have under 2 minutes left. We gotta focus on getting kills at this point, I suppose.
Just did.
Feueralarm.
What's Kerfer's doing? Going that way. Okay. We're tied up now.
Not anymore.
Nope. If you got consumables, consider using them soon because not much time left in the game.
Torpedos voraus.
Hydro, son of a bitch.
Although is
I'm getting fucking shredded.
No, you're playing a Jinon. What do you expect?
Well, yeah. I got a torp hit on the curve first with a flood. Probably gonna get some on the Azuma.
Good, good.
Schlieffen's gonna cut my next round of torps off.
30
though, 'cause
seconds.
he's not paying
Hauptturm
attention.
kritisch beschädigt. Torpedos voraus. Torpedos voraus. Torpedowerfer zerstört.
Nice kill, nice kill.
Get the curve first, get the curve first.
Trying to.
Got shots out on him. Are they gonna connect?
Ah, draw!
Just a split second before I got the kill.
What we're talking about with draws in this mode? Let's go. I came in first.
860 main gun hits. Not bad.
Yeah. The problem is in this game mode, you need to be able to have the beef, and so for you, it's really the torpedoes is the beef. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. Any of the tier 9 trade-in ships worth it to get? Dalian, no. Carnot, no. Carl Johan, yes. Marco Polo, no. In that order. I can play in Illinois, I suppose, if you want to see it. What's up, Magic? How you doing? You want me to play Illinois, Michael? You're doing good? Awesome. Happy Friday. Happy Independence Day. Happy Treason Day. Well, if it's up to me, I'm just going to play Schlieffen. Well played, Illinois. If this is a win, I'll play Illinois next. How's that sound? We got time. Should be able to make it happen. So guys, if you are just joining in, a reminder, I do have a $500 giveaway for Victory in Team League. Coming up soon. Probably in a couple weeks. I want to do it before August because I'm going out of town in August. But yeah, we'll be putting some stuff in. If there's any specific ships that you would like me to give away, by all means, post it in my Discord, and I'll make sure I get that on the list. Remember that there are ships leaving the armory with this upcoming patch, and then there's the redoing of the pricing. Would you trade in Kurfürst for a Carl Johan? So here's the thing, Jammin. If you have the ability to trade in a ship that is a coal ship for a ship that costs doubloons, you should 100% do it. Do it. Doubloons are the most important currency in this game. Coal, you can get anyways over time. You can buy the Kurfürst back. Okay, that's how I look at it. So if you can trade a coal ship
That's
in,
the important part.
bingo, for free. You just play the game, get the coal, eventually, hey, look, I can buy a Kurfürst. So all you're doing is you're saying, I want this now and I can get it later. I'm the only one in the inn and neighboring complex that is flying an American flag. Well, and you're in Texas. That's weird, Duckman.
I ended up trading in Duke of York for Sirocco.
Okay. Yeah, they're probably flying the Mexican, or not the Mexican, the Texan flag. By you, Duckman, right? Hayate Shimakaze.
That's less than ideal.
Yeah, whatever.
Same div, the Genon and the Shimakaze, same two from last game.
Okay.
Just different boat. Positive side is he's got to wait 2 minutes before he can throw torps at us.
Yes.
So
he traded a key for most of an Atlanta. There you
If
go.
we kill him first, he's got to wait 2 minutes again.
if he's smart, he'll go wide and shoot torps cross through the calves sideways. But I'm gonna hope he's not smart.
Current state of Texas is a result of Yankee conquest in 1864. You talking about the Civil War? Okay.
Let's not get political.
Yeah. Try to stay away from that. Key for most of an Atlanta. That's a good trade. Marceau for the tier 8 U.S. destroyer. Kid. And then you bought the key back. Good. That works.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet. Gegnerischen Kreuzer entdeckt.
Ah, alright. Napoli using the smoke. I don't think I can clear this island. Ah, there's your Shimakaze.
Secondary's locked in.
Same here. Too bad they ain't hitting anything. Meanwhile, somebody's already dead? Oh, it's a Hayate. Okay, cool. They have a St. Louis.
They got a Napoli hiding behind the island.
Mm-hmm. And a Vijay in that Shimakaze smoke screen, too.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. There goes the Shimakaze. The Hayate torps. You hate to see it.
Quite amusing.
You hate to see it.
I'm gonna push up and spot this G-Don.
I'm gonna sit in the other side of the smoke. Yeah, never mind. He uses hydro. Jerk.
Yasma, lit.
Yeah, Vijay. Shoot the Vijay.
First next after Yasma. Kill the Yasma.
Briscoe, what's up? Lo Yang.
Hauptturm kritisch beschädigt. Torpedos voraus. Gegnerischer Kreuzer
Ran
zerstört.
into another ship. Even better. But he's cussing. So you want to bet the Kerpers ran over him.
Right.
Got him.
Problem gelöst.
Good, good, good.
Good bolt. Oops.
Can you buy things like the Rochester back?
Not sure on that one.
Like I have lots of premium, well not lots, I have a couple of premium ships, but I don't know if any of them are actually rebuyable.
Shimakaze again. Oh, I was just about to fire my torps. Lo Yang and Sims before the price increase. Absolutely for both of them, frankly. Lo Yang is extremely handy. And I would say that the Sims is really good in tier 7 ranked especially. But Sims is fun. She's tier 7, but she's fun. If you've got the doubloons laying around, you should grab it.
I should sell my Lo Yang so I can buy it again on cheap.
I mean, if you want to.
They're both caps. Let's hold them.
Yes.
I just gave.
Let's follow the show, Cam.
Less than ideal.
Aw, Shatter? Come on. Game.
Shima's charging the cap. Will help.
Well, good.
And he kind of has to.
Yeah, he's gonna catch me with at least one torp here. Probably two. That hurts. They're going wide on me. I know.
Nice kill in the Napoli.
Oh!
You got Vijay.
Yeah, I did. And they're getting the cap.
Yep.
Very quickly.
Try to get some resets on this first at least. Nope. There's a Vijay.
Hayate, he's in there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
Sure. We're doing on torps, 12 seconds.
Shots on curve first.
Good, good.
Getting a little damage though.
Yeah, I might kill him here. Yup.
Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt.
You knocked out the Napoli anyway, yeah. It's all good. Oh, I should focus secondaries on that guy. Are you just gonna quit here, Mr. St. Louis? I guess so. Yeah, I Citadel him too.
Yeah. I had 2 Citadels on him. I was like, yeah.
Talking heads, gin and tonic, good friends, free country, life is good. Damn right, dude. Damn right.
Alright, pushing cap. Let's go.
Come on,
Let's
guns,
get this-
reload already, for God's sakes.
Freaking Yasma won't die.
Yeah, he just jizzes on people. That's what Biasma does.
Yeah.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer zerstört.
Napoli.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to
In the
go.
back. There he is. Out far right, far right.
Shima, I see him.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen
It's a smart
Ziels.
move for Shima in this game mode.
Sure. Honestly, in this mode, I'd probably take 8 kilometer Shima.
Really? That's ballsy.
Well, you know, the engagement range is so much shorter. Also, Rip Darlith. That, like, that's all you got to do. You know, get in position to use your stuff and go for it. Well, we win in a minute and a half, so I'm just gonna chill here and light these guys up with my hydro. 'Cause why not?
Didn't near as much damage this round.
Well, damage is one part of the equation. Winning is the other. Almost no chance that they can win at this point with 48 seconds to go. So, let's push forward a little bit, because why not?
Wait, what the heck?
Rip Emno.
How did G-Dan bounce my shells?
Goodbye, St. Louis.
He's gonna report me right here.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer gesunken. Torpedos auf Steuerbord. Torpedos direkt voraus.
Him instead of me, Jinran? Really? Have a ram, biatch. Yeah! Suck it, Burgon. Oh, first place again. Look at that. Look at that. We came in first or fourth.
Just wreck those guys. That's horrible.
All right, Illinois.
They're just getting shredded.
Yeesh. Oh, yes.
Deleted.
That's right. I've got Kong in the Illinois. This will be great. This will be great. This is not a random battle build for Illinois. Not. Ah, Rune time. There you go. I mean, this mode is fine for grinding out your tier 9 cruisers, honestly. It's just... whatever. Gotta figure out how to make it work.
Or grinding your captains.
Yeah, grinding captains with premium boats is good too.
Giveaway in chat.
Oh, another giveaway.
To twitch.tv/lord_ADH. Click the follow button.
Blue bonuses.
And write something in chat.
If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure that you type anything in chat. And don't forget to follow. Tux86 says, gimme. Duckman says, I need to quit hoping. I mean, dude, I can't believe you haven't won on the rerun channel for a while because, like, literally there's 6 people that enter the giveaway over on rerun and you still fail. Oh.
Keep missing the time slot. Well, that's a different story, Duckman. That's a different story. Why do we have an Adriatico?
So you're saying he's that guy that could jump off a 100-foot cliff trying to kill himself and he would live?
Even
Yes.
me as a Italian destroyer lover, I hate that ship.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Which ship?
Adriatico.
St. Louis was weird, would nose in for a bit firing HE, then suddenly turn away, give lots of broadside. Yeah. You can get that in this game mode, sure.
Battle starts.
There's the Kong roar. Let's go. Okay, so this is my build in the Illinois. Like I said, this is not how you want to build the Illinois, but this is how I built it, okay? I built it for maximum damage and no survivability. So this is like perfect for this game mode. All right, typically you would pick emergency repair expert, concealment expert, fire prevention, you know, the bottom three on the right side. You pick adrenaline rush, and then you would probably either go for improved repair party readiness or basics of survivability, one of the two. You want IFHE. Or not IFHE, sorry, you want Adrenaline Rush. In slot 2, the second point skill, I currently have Propulsion because I just want to get into the battle that much quicker because it's, again, asymmetric or whatever, Unbreakable Line. However, I would highly recommend Priority Target or Vigilance is good. And then in the first point, Preventive Maintenance is fine because you got to keep your guns alive. That's the really important thing for this. You got to keep your turrets alive because they die fast. So if I'm on fire, I get a DPM boost. If something's in my secondary range, I get a DPM boost. And that's why this is such a good boat in this game mode.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of sap.
That almost sucked.
Is that the same St. Louis as last game?
I hope so, because he was stupid.
There you go. I like you. You're dumb.
Yeah.
I like you when you're not on my team. You're dumb.
Oh no, I'm on fire. Guess what? That means I get a reload boost.
I'm broke my freaking gun.
This guy's in my secondary range, so now I get a reload boost on top of it.
Less than ideal. Bomber and Kerpers, combo.
With Chungmu torps.
Chungmu's right there. That's not good.
Problem solved, sir.
That's alright, he's only got a reload booster. Now this is one of the shortfalls of the Illinois. You don't get radar or hydro or any of the fun stuff.
Torpedoes to starboard.
So you're far more dependent on, you know, teammates being able to plot things for you.
That was painful.
Yeah, it's alright. We got the cap at least.
Half their team has a hidden profile. That's hot. That's funny.
Oof. Rune on Stalingrad is rough. Atlantico
Really?
7
7 overpins on a flat broadside.
Don't that just chap your chalupa?
Adriatico is also rough.
Is that a respawn Colombo, or did he's still there?
Colombo?
Yeah, did he already?
Oh, I just did 43,000 damage to the Stalingrad.
Cool. Did you kill it?
Speaking of, we got 2 people in B that are getting ready to freaking cap it real fast and hard. We need to shoot these 2.
Damn, I got my torp.
I should have a reset on one of the St. Louis.
Problem solved, sir. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Strategic target. Concentrate fire on the ammunition.
Can't get a reload fast enough. Yep.
Well,
only Ono had Sam Shield. That would be helpful. Alas, she does not. Hey, got the kill at least. Let's go.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Yeah, good reload. I mean, that's really what this boat has. It's just you point the bow at the enemy and reload it, and that's it. You know? Serve and repeat. Serves 10.
Alright, we're capping.
Excelente.
Kill a Colombo.
This Stalingrad is truly gaming.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, he's played really, really badly.
That's
Yes.
great for us.
Like me.
Well, he's got a name. He also has a name that's hard to report.
I like that one, Tannis. Like me?
No, it's just because I had a bunch of stuff in my throat.
Oh, really?
A lot of good jokes there.
Oh my god. You just keep teeing them up for Shiest here.
I know. Well, you know what flag he's got on his porch.
Oh my god.
What, Japan?
Over your head.
Please never lose your innocence.
Yeah, right.
Yes,
You sweet
I know,
summer
right?
child. You okay with this, Shiest?
Cena, I'm the one saying that to people when I try to get them to not have horrifying hallucinations of brain rot.
Nice kill, by the way. I was hoping you were going to shoot him.
But he's gonna tort me. That's less than ideal, actually.
I'm willing to risk this.
Oh, I'm glad that you're there.
Risk this
you know
for
what?
the
I tell you what, I'm gonna.
Yes. There you go.
Just
There you go.
avoid that and I'm just gonna ram him.
That's the spirit.
No, I'm
Oh, ram denied.
Yeah, well, I slowed him down.
There you go. Hey, there's the Chungmu.
Reporting the target position.
There goes the Chungmu. Oh yeah, I can click on him. What am I thinking?
Look at them, they're all driving away from the caps.
Yeah, we got him demoralized and running.
Watch your enemies run before you.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, battle's gonna end sooner than 5 minutes, baby. Sorry, Mr. Announcer, you're wrong.
They're literally turning around. They're like, screw it. I don't know.
They're probably screaming at each other in all chat.
Oh, probably. Yeah, wouldn't surprise
Now,
me.
this boat also is really good with gunfeeder. If you've got like one of the does or whatever. So keep that in mind, Michael. If you do pick this boat up.
So heads up, either their Chungmu quit or he's trying to skirt us somewhere.
He hasn't quit. Henderson noise.
I gotta go pick up my niece.
All right, thanks for hanging out, Puddin'. Good to see you again. Triple Citadel.
People's brain cells.
Between
No,
Brennus or
I refuse.
Illinois.
I will absolutely give people aneurysms.
Between Brennus or Illinois, absolutely want Illinois. Brennus is bad compared. Illinois is just the easier boat. Like, look at
There's
this.
a Chungmu right there. He's coming in.
I see it. Oh, you're gonna burn him, aren't you?
What you gonna do there, brother?
You're welcome, Michael. You're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Glad I can give you my opinions. As we're gonna win in 8 seconds, everybody. 8 seconds.
Yes.
Hey, who won? M-Note won.
I did?
Rigged. I say rigged. See, yeah, exactly. It's the same idea. Exactly. You play it like a Des Moines, it just happens to be a battleship instead.
That team literally quit.
They did. Oh man, if only that was 1776, that'd be so awesome. Oh well.
Womp womp.
Womp
Wish
womp.
I could get my naval battle stars while we were in here. That'd be great.
What do you mean 1776?
Because
So,
America.
Tanis, that was the year in which we signed the Declaration of
Well,
Independence.
yes, I know that, but normally when people say like some random number, it's some ass rap song.
Bro, it's the 4th of July and you didn't catch that? You got issues.
No.
Yeah, a little bit.
I literally don't care. I've been so desensitized to the topic of U.S. history because they keep making you relearn the same thing for like 6 years in a row that I've just lost all tolerance for it.
Until somebody decides that that's the wrong history and makes you learn other stuff.
Oh, right, that thing.
Chat,
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to open up to you
Fair
guys.
enough.
Is there any other ship you want me to play right now? I got time for one more. So what's it going to be?
Yeah, coming up on bang bang time pretty soon.
I got to make
2 more
quesadillas.
hours.
Puerto Rico? Salem?
2.5 hours.
Yeah, congratulations. Between those two, I'm going to go with Puerto Rico. And the streamers suck. I kind of like how you're thinking. So, should I play Bungo? Oh. Maybe I play Bungo. Oh, I can't because battleships. That's fine. I'll play Puerto Rico.
That's a ship you don't see a lot.
Sorugi? I can't. 2 battleship slots already taken, so I'll play Puerto Rico. It's fine. Puerto Rico. Yeah, the tier 9s are going to be cheaper after the patch coming up. True. Sorry, I didn't realize you're just going to buy it right away. But that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, okay, cool. You have to play the game more. Damn it. You know, whatever. You didn't waste money. Look at it that way. You didn't waste any money. Michael is sitting on a crap load of cash. Can I have some? Can I has cash? I wonder if people, when people click on the link that says tips, now that no tax on tips is a thing, I wonder if that means I can claim that as not being tipped income, or that being tipped income.
You would think.
That's your line. I don't know. I'll talk to my tax guy for like the 2 tips I gotten this year.
Unsubbing.
Oh. You can actually do that now. You know what's interesting? You can do that and it'll actually show up on my it'll show up on like my dashboard afterwards. Like I can look at it and it'll say this was refunded. It won't tell you who refunded, won't tell you why. It just says this was refunded. Logging your own meme Bitcoin and make $50 billion. Oh, I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind doing that at all. Except I have a feeling it's not legal.
Is it crypto scam time?
I had a friend who was so into crypto. Gandalf, you know them. And they bought so many graphics cards back in, you know, the height of the 30 series graphics card hustle and stuff. And he just kept putting them in and running them. Raptor, you know him too. And I'm just like, dude, I don't care. Oh, you're missing out on that. I don't care. Maybe I should have. I don't know.
Give him the Arnold.
No.
Oh, shit. It's the Belchers.
What? Oh.
It's
used to be buying gold. Yeah,
Gloria
gold and silver.
and Colombo in that division. Oh boy.
Remember
I
a few
played
years
with them
ago?
earlier in a random battle and they sucked ass.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's good for us.
Mining was big business, Jake. Michael, that's right. And that's what I'm talking about. He bought tons of them. Guy bragging that he bought 500 Bitcoin is going to be super rich in a few years. Assuming he still held the Bitcoin, yeah, he probably held out for him, but he didn't hold the Bitcoin. He kind of got screwed. Oh, yes, please turn broadside.
Why don't you talk
Come
about
on,
this?
slow down. Slow down.
I
He's
bought
slowing down.
Bitcoin in 23.
He knows I'm waiting for it. He's going for it. Oh, yeah. Target penetrated, indeedy. Oh, what's my radar range? Is it 10? Oh, look, it's 10. Here. I win, you lose. Skidoo!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Hi. Triple Citadel, even.
Just slapped the gear pretty hard.
gear.
I should have put Kong in this. I should have put Kong in this. Oh well. Too late now. Hey, most expensive pizza nowadays? I don't know. I haven't had pizza in a while. You make me hungry now.
Columbo wants pizza.
Ship is on fire.
Less than ideal. He's mad because I'm slapping his buddy in the ear.
I'm mad because I have a JJ in front of me and I can't do anything about it.
That would be a reasonable.
Nice torque
issue.
sim note.
Thank you.
Barry.
Oh yeah, turn broadside to me. Yeah. Come here, Lion.
I haven't taken a single point of damage, and I've gotten a cap. What is this team doing?
Problem solved, sir.
Apes together strong. Oh, take it, Lion. Take it, take it, take it.
I got torps on them. They look good. And
Oh!
they score.
He shoots, he scores! And I die. That's fine. Two large pizzas were bought for 10 bitcoins once? Is that 10 or 10,000?
I have already exceeded the entire damage output that I did in the previous battle. Already.
That's great, kid. Don't get penisy. Oh, Iwami.
Me when I have 7 ricochets on a flat broadside.
10,000 bitcoin. Jeez. That was back when it was... Bitcoin was worth nothing, right? So people just did it for
there's
stupidity.
a StarCraft tournament once they gave him like 200, 300 Bitcoin as the second prize.
Yeah, and nobody thought it mattered. And then all of a sudden, oh crap, it matters. This guy? Oh, it's Night Rod Greg. I know Night Rod. Yeah, he's I think he's a super tester even.
We have both caps. Let's keep them.
Torpedoes,
Oh,
direct
hell
front.
yeah, brother. That's how you win this.
Has taken the lead.
Yes.
Torpedoes,
I'm
dead
gonna
ahead.
take a torp because I derped.
Torpedoes, dead
FYI,
ahead.
I have discovered that Michelangelo does have the pin to Citadel in Iowa.
Let's go. Yes,
Our victory is in sight.
it does indeed. Broadside and up close. Hell yeah.
Hey, look
Speaking
at Derek
broadside
Gear
up
back
close.
there. He's not even trying to get to the cap.
Oh my god, that's starting to like become maddening. You're putting the stress on the wrong syllable, please. Please. It's the first syllable of a gear that gets stressed.
I mean, you can leave.
You mean the Agir?
Oh damn, I just broke 100k and
Don't you mean
The Agir? Ah! Here, Loria.
Ship is on fire.
Ship is on fire. Don't care about you, Lion. Or Iowa.
How do you play the Mets? Just like short range?
Bow in them.
Just like I'm playing it.
Bow in, and then load AP.
Listen, one slide. Am I going to have to do it again?
And smash the living daylights out of them. That's how you do it. Oh. Ganon has once
hit the
again.
fun button, get inside 11K, beat the shit out of him. That's how you play it.
Ganon has once again forgotten about this thing called radar.
Don't kill yourself all the way up because it's stupid.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Ship is on fire.
You do more damage when you're living on the edge. Like that.
I think I got the combo.
How should I play Mogami for in ranked? Rachel?
You don't.
Well,
you don't. That's it.
Just don't play ranked?
No, don't play the Mogami.
Don't play the Mogami. Oh my god, why is this guy still alive? Here. Die. Aww. Ah. Well, we are once again beating the shit out of him.
Yes.
I believe that this qualifies as a waffle stomp.
Raffle stomp, beat down.
Also, I have almost 300,000 damage. This is the first game of the Michelangelo that I've surpassed 100,000.
Cool.
They're a gear and still sitting in the back doing nothing.
It's the two large Papa John's. Wow. One of them was a cheese pizza. That just sounds bad.
Shoot him. Oh, hey, Yasmin's coming out too.
Problem solved, sir.
I think they're all coming out because they know they're gonna
Ship
lose.
is on fire.
Oh,
6 ricochets. Wow.
Punched him. Punched him. Oh, get some.
I used to love Papa John's in college. Such a good pizza.
They're in there hard. Need some help. Owie, owie, owie.
Don't worry, you've got an Awami coming to support you.
Yeah, that's a
Try to say that with a straight face. Ah.
Yeah, that's a thing you just did. The asthma. Thank you.
Yep, rip the vajayjay.
Ow. Guy's mad. Jinon Russian corpse. Can I reload fast enough? That'd be great.
Nice kill on Aloria. Maybe an Awami, but at least not a Heathen. This is true. This is true. Heathen is a whole nother level of pain. Wow. That poor Janan, dude. That poor Janan. You know, we are kicking so much ass. I got time for one more. Let's do one more.
7
and then
kills
we can
that
end
time.
it.
Let's go.
Yeah, you did. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, that was a much better game for me.
I think for almost all of us. All right, chat. What are we doing next?
Good boat.
Good boat. I love the American flag there. Let's go. Oh, do you guys want me to do the yeah, I'll do a Japanese battleship. You want me to do Tsurugi? You want me to do Tsurugi instead of Bungo? I can do Tsurugi. This one's at least got torpedoes and torpedo reload booster. Secondaries? What? Okay. Yeah, I know it was a premium that was released. I just know it sucks. So thanks. Ah, yes. Godzilla. Here's my secondary guy. Godzilla in the Tsurugi. With Concealment Expert. Think about this for a second. Godzilla on a battleship with Concealment Expert. How? How does that even bloody work? How does that even bloody work? I'm putting somebody
That
else.
sounds like the folly of man to me.
Right?
And yes, that was a Blue Oyster Cult reference.
Fine, I'll just do that. And then that. I don't want that. Okay, let's see. What else do I want? Probably Vigilance, so I don't take torps as much. Grease Seekers would be nice, though.
that, and that for the extra heal. I'm gonna get that extra one. Oh, no, I want to do secondaries. What am I thinking? There and there. That one. That one? Does Tsurugi have good AP? Yeah, it should, right? Because it's got the 457s. Nothing up here I really care about, though. I think I'll do Furious. Get set on fire, kill things faster. Sure. Now what the hell? Let's go. I got so many 21-point captains. If this one sucks, I care.
I am going to have a new 21-point captain after the end of this battle, because
nice.
I need less than 1,000 experience to get him there. It's my Regolo captain.
Regulo. Nice, nice. God, I'm wondering how I can get this and this and this. It's such a nice trifecta, but I can't. Okay, never mind. Let's go. No, don't enter battle. Ready up in the ship, you dumb thing. Ready up in the ship. Hello? Click the Tsurugi, click the ready button. Okay, game. Go home, game, you're drunk. Here. Game, have some scotch. Jesus. You know what I should do? I should get the rest of it out. What? So what is Blue Oyster? Is that some kind of anime stuff? That like the weeb shit.
Zath, you did not just Blue Oyster Cult, the band.
I don't know. Blue Oyster to me sounds like a weeb thing. Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, okay. From New York? Huh, didn't know that.
One of their most well-known songs is Godzilla.
I see that now. The Reaper, Godzilla. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's the cowbell one. Right. From SNL.
Zach, I am disappointed.
What? Excuse me for not living during that decade. You can't expect me to like...
I'm younger than you and I know them.
Well, good for you. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 36.
Damn. Well, okay.
Battle starts.
Here come the Citadels. Well. Ew. 2 JJs. Wow. Okay. Okay, well. We'll be okay, trust.
Awaiting orders. Unidentified.
The Iwami and the Yamato both overmatched me? Cool.
Somebody in chat, request a Blue Oyster Cult song for me, please. We need to educate this man.
Or don't be lazy and do it yourself.
Ooh.
I'm playing the game, okay?
It's not okay.
You're gonna go wide? You're going wide? Oh, hell no.
Go.
The Vajayjay in the back, ghetto. Well, that's okay, because I can't pen you anyway, apparently. Wow. This thing called punish. I don't have it. Oh well. Go away, Vajayjay. Nobody likes you.
Finish him. Oh, Oyster. Oyster. Oyster Gotland. He's coming in. He's coming in hard. Get him.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Adriatico. I'm not familiar
Capture
with
that
this boat.
area. Support
Tier 9
that
Italian
ally.
boat.
Tech tree Italian destroyer.
Sucks.
Even as an Italian destroyer lover, I hate that shit.
Sucks.
I did it.
All right, I'm gonna hang out with you in your smoky smoke for a moment.
All right, it's got about 5 seconds left on.
It's fine. It's
Also,
the.
we're hydro.
Little Sandy's pulling in is probably the. No.
There's the other JJ.
Is it me or did he just turn around? I don't know why you would do that.
Los Andes? Because he's Los Andes.
Yeah, he
Threat
literally
is
abandoned the
eliminated.
cat.
Fine with me.
If I can get behind this island, I can take this cap.
Yeah, take it.
Yamato is like sitting back there just trying to gun. He doesn't know what he's doing. Just fine.
Nope.
Damn it, Yamato reset me.
It's okay, we got one of the caps. What's Ghetto doing?
Oh, hi. Yeah, it's my close range. Shit.
Main weapons critically damaged.
Oops. Not that one.
Lol.
This guy got stuck on the beach. He tried to
It's
come around the
getting
corner,
hot.
didn't make it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hi. Oyster Gotland.
Huh.
This.
Now, if I die in this game mode, I come back with my torps fully loaded, don't I? Since I haven't used them yet?
Only if they're loaded when you die.
Perfect. Okay. Because now I can come back, I can luck chuck torps, and then reload boost and do it again. Oyster Gotland is available.
Yeah, yeah.
Underwater
He just
projectiles
poked around.
behind us.
Tried to kill me.
Jerk.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Hostile space cruiser detected.
Why am I spawning over here? Well, whatever. Nice. Alright,
Here he comes
JJ's moving
again.
forward
I have
again.
Guns ready. Yeah, he's gonna take another shot at me. Yep.
That's alright.
Yeah, he's gonna die for doing it.
Hostile space destroyer sighted.
Hopefully.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Concentrate
Hostile
fire on
space cruiser
designated target.
detected. Our victory is in sight.
Good thing we've got the goalie Yamato in the back there. How long are my torpedoes? Oh, 15. Okay.
Oh, probably about 10 feet, like most torpedoes.
Pommern going wide.
I see him, I see him. I'm not worried about him. What I'm gonna try to do... Oh, God, torpedo arcs are terrible on this boat.
Oh.
Yasmin just took our tried to go out, but he's probably gonna get torped right here, which is hilarious.
Yee.
Yep. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yep. he's
Oh.
got it. Skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
Yamato is finally pushing forward. Look at that.
And I think I might have the poppered.
It's getting
Nice.
3 torps on him.
Nice hit. Yamato has entered the battle. Finally.
Yamato has entered the chat.
Shoot him lots.
Lots.
Shoot him or something.
Shoot him lots.
Hostile battle spaceship annihilated.
Foster's
Main
coming
weapons
in.
critically damaged.
Oyster. Alright, we gotta get back in the cap. We gotta get in the cap.
Well, the Ibuki is holding both caps right now,
Threat
so...
is eliminated.
Yeah.
No, he's moving. And I think he's gonna torp the freaking Yamato, which is even funnier. Ow. Less than ideal.
Underwater projectiles on the left.
Holy crap. The whole team shot me.
Underwater projectiles.
Underwater projectiles
Wow.
on the left. We're flooding quickly.
Well, time to be furious. Get out of here.
Hostile space destroyer
Well,
annihilated.
I've been
I reset
Bismarck.
the miasma, so there's that.
That's good.
Yep, and I've been Bismarcked broadside to the other JJ.
I'm being reset right now.
That's all right.
Battle ends in 5 Earth minutes.
Why do they look like they're on the surface? Well, the icons are on the surface, Vaco, but the underwater projectiles are technically...
Whoops.
What? Just underwater? Something like that? I don't know.
Ship is on fire.
We're on fire. Probably gonna die.
I mean, we win in 16 seconds.
You sure I'm not sooner?
I mean, I don't know. Sadly, there's no time extensions in this game. Oh, there we go. Head awake. Well, there we go. What is this combat mission? Win a battle. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, there you go, everybody. There's the Tsurugi. What combat missions do I have? Independence Day. Oh, okay, this one. You just play any game mode and you just do things. That's easy to know. All right. Guys, thanks for joining me for the div and stuff. That was fun. I do have to go, though.
I went full South American. I'm number 1.
What?
Play on words.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, of course, and glad to be back. So we've got, I got the Valpo game and the Omaha game I'm going to post out to YouTube. And then I think I've got room for 2 last replays on Sunday that have not been prioritized right now. So if anybody is planning using channel points, cover my replay, you want to do it before I end the stream. Otherwise, you have to wait till Sunday and pray. Thank you, Vaco. And pray that somebody won't beat you to it. Or there's, of course, my rerun channel. So I'll pimp that for a second there. I've got a commercial break that's about to start. So I'm going to ask you guys right now to tell me who you want me to send you guys off towards, okay? Sergeant Sully, thank you for the sub. Let me get the commercial break running before I forget here. Who would you like me to raid? Let me know in chat. Doesn't matter what size, how many people, blah, 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 what game they're playing. Just let me know in chat, guys. All right. Sergeant Sully, time is creeping up fast. Happy Independence Day. Thank you much. Sergeant Sully, I just opened the new peanut butter Whitakers last night. Oh, so much better. So good. So yummy. Where's the message? Well, Sergeant Sully, time truly does creep up fast when you're having a blast. 47 months of support. Dude, you're almost on 4 years. That's the Declaration of Independence for the stream. Happy Independence Day. Look at that. All right. Fufu is a riot. I completely agree. All right. Who to raid? Therebach 47. Sure. Lady Fufu 1. I always put my rerun channel up. Who else? Who else? Therebach is a funny guy. He's a funny guy. He does good stuff. You guys are seeing some links in chat. You can help me out by clicking those links. I did this a little bit earlier because the commercial break was coming up on me. Oh well. Let's see. Last time, M-Note, you're the one that caught us over to that charity stream that, like, stopped, right? The Zelda thing? I think that was the Zelda thing. All right. Poll is up. If you want to participate in the poll and you want to say where we go, please make sure that you are over on Twitch.
Commercial should be ending momentarily. You go to rerun, why meet people you don't know? I don't know, maybe you like new people, Duckman. I don't know. Speaking of which, Duckman, are you still here? I wanted to talk to you about my dad because you asked me, but I didn't want to type it all up yesterday. Okay, so, guys, the, looks like the ad break, the commercial break should be done by now. Thank you guys for sticking through those. I know that's a pain in the butt, but, it is a way to support a streamer with when you, aren't subscribing or anything like that, sitting through commercial breaks. Actually, ironically, if you are subscribed, you do still, support streamers by doing that. So I'm going to hit the stream ending button again, and you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links. In the meantime, there's a vote going, a poll going for who to raid. There are 3 great choices. My rerun channel is one of those. You can see the link right there in chat. The rerun channel runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, as long as the PC works and my internet works, okay? You can support me by just hanging out there, lurking on in there, and just chilling. That helps me through ad revenue. We do 2 giveaways a day over there, and there's usually like 5 to 10 people who enter, so really good chances of winning prizes on the rerun channel. Cthulhu, it was the Omaha and Valparaiso games that are going to make it over to the YouTubes. We also have words on stream that sometimes doesn't work. This time it looks like it is working, and all that good stuff. You're going to see some other links. You can support me on those other links by clicking them. They should be popping up momentarily. As far as Dad, he is doing well, Jacko. And Duckman, you were asking me about my dad too. I'm worried because, frankly, he's at the point. There's my YouTube channel. He's at the point where I think he's. I don't think he's going to get better at all. I think we're just hoping that he doesn't get worse, if that makes any sense. So that's kind of the stage we're at with him. He's got more energy. I think putting his dog to sleep kind of helps a bit with that. He's sleeping better, but health-wise, coordination, muscle tone, et cetera, he is definitely struggling a bit. So I am concerned about that. Try to do the family challenge in Manor Lords myself. Best is May. Ah, okay. Yeah. You're trying to do that in the harder difficulty, Jackal? He is older than Dirt. Well, not really. I mean, he's only, what, 70? He's more than 49. What is it, 76? So, I mean, you know, he's got a ways to go. Links in chat, you can support me by clicking on them, especially the Fabletics one. Just click it. You don't have to do anything else. Click the link there. Patreon is a great way to support me outside of Twitch. If you want to support me but have most of the money go to me instead of Twitch, Patreon's a great way to do it. I get like 92% of money versus on Twitch where I get 50%. So that's a big difference. And then my YouTube channel is something I've been working hard to grow, and it seems to help me live streaming there too. But it would mean a lot if you'd consider clicking the YouTube link and, you know, making sure that you subscribe to the channel. If you're new and tuning in on YouTube and stuff like that, you know, please consider clicking that subscribe button, ringing the bell, that sort of deal. And then when you see my content, because I put content out at least once a day, you know, click the like button on it, comment, watch it, that sort of thing. It really does go a long way towards helping me. So he's got years on you. The biggest thing is he's unwilling. He's unwilling to do anything to help himself out. If that makes any sense. My dad. He doesn't want to do physical therapy. He doesn't want to do exercise. He doesn't want to change how he gets into his car. Guys, he's got like a massive, like giant SUV, like a real tall one. To get into his car, I'll explain it to you guys while you're voting. To get into his car, he puts one hand on the steering wheel. He puts one foot on the runner. He puts his left hand on the on the door, and he literally pulls himself into the SUV on the steering wheel with his right hand.
That cannot
Think
be
about
good
that
for
for a
your
second.
arm.
Think about that for a second. I don't understand. At some point, he's going to slip and fall. Yeah, he doesn't want to admit he's old. And you know, the thing is that frustrates me is that car has different seat positions, right? That you can program in. I programmed in a seat position that's as low as possible, as far back as possible, so that he's got all kinds of room to get into the car. Like he literally just he goes up to the car, turns, puts his butt on the seat and pushes himself into the car. And then he hits another number and it automatically sets him back to his driving preferences, right? For the seat and the steering column, all that. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to do it. And the same thing with his girlfriend, by the way. His girlfriend's 92 and she does the same stupid thing. And it's like, hello, I set the freaking seats up for you guys. So it's frustrating. So, you know, my focus is just on spending time with him while he's still healthy-ish, and we can go out to eat, we can go driving, whatever else, you know, I can do stuff around the house, that sort of deal. So I'm probably going to try to go see him again, you know, in January or February or something like that, and hang out with him for a couple weeks again. But we did enjoy the trip. We went swimming all the time. I fixed up a lot of stuff around his house. That's the other thing. We don't know what he's going to do with his house once he's gone. And I can't live there yet because you have to be 55 to live there. And I'm not 55. I'm not even 45 yet. So yeah, I'm hoping he can live another 10 years so he can deal with the house. Otherwise, I have no idea what the hell to do with it. At that age, you'd be in a pine box, not behind the wheel of a car. Oh, we almost... He turned right in front of oncoming traffic once. We almost got hit. He was upset because there was a 3-lane road and he was going to turn. You know how when you're about ready to turn and you see one car coming, you're like, well, I better wait. So he waited, and then that one car slowed down. So then he went after that car went past, right in front of 2 other cars. I mean, we almost got T-boned. Guys jamming on the brakes, honking the horn, everything. I'm like, Dad, what the hell, dude? You got to slow down. He doesn't want to. So it's scary stuff, you know? You guys have parents, family members around, make sure that you give them a hug and tell them you love them and stuff, because you never know when they're going to be gone. It looks like their Bach 47 has been your choice for raid target. So let's do it. He is working on trying to make CC. But yeah, you know, I'm just glad I was able to see him. He's determined to live his life in a YOLO Emilio lifestyle. And there's nothing wrong with that, Cthulhu. I think the issue is now he just kind of sits all day, watches TV. He doesn't really do a lot of stuff. So, you know, he used to have hobbies, right? He used to golf a lot. He used to do stuff with his car. But then he had his, whatchamacallit, stroke. And he struggles a little bit from that. But either way, guys, I really appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much for being here. We got the raid going further back. If you don't mind, once again, I'm going to remind you guys of the Rerun channel. Toss a follow over there. Toss a lurk over there. Twitch allows you to be on 2 streams at once, and you're considered a viewer. So you can always have that open any time of the day if you're willing to. Huge thanks to all of our subs. We got a ton of gifted subs today. That was my first time trying the discount. It seemed to work. We got ourselves some dirty water to celebrate, hitting a level 9 hype train earlier today, thanks to Turo, Cobra, Big O. I think that's it. I think that those are the big 3 that were gifting subs. SFNL gifted some subs as well. So thank you guys so much. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on Sunday for our last replay stream of this patch. Take care now. And YouTube Rumble Kick, thank you for being here too. Feel free to say hi next time if you guys are here. And we'll see you next time. Oh, I forgot to do the raid message. Oh well. I'll put it together and then we'll just do it. All right, stop streaming.